Why you thinking you'll alive this? Real nigga shit came to kill a process. Gotta kill all the nonsense. Tell them do better when they lie, ho.
You already know, go Rick. And I just thought, whoa, can this be the best day of my life? I close my eyes and I count to 5. Peekaboo, you're still here. Can this be the best day of my life? I play with knives and I'm still alive. Nothing new, I need you near. When the sun's up high, when I'm feeling low, and my heart beat fast, and I just go with the flow. You already know, just go where it goes, and I just thought, whoa. When the sun's up high, when I'm feeling low, and my heart beat fast, and I just go with the flow. You already know, just go where it goes, and I just thought, whoa. Ooh. Ooh, my mind goes ooh, ooh, my mind goes ooh, my mind goes ooh. Can this be the best day of my life? I close my eyes and I count to 5. Peekaboo, you're still here. Can this be the best day of my life? I play with knives and I'm still alive. Nothing new, I need you near. Psychopathic, you're so pathetic. You're so magnetic, you can't communicate. Magic, just use some logic. And if you're graphic, you can get anything you need. Little girl, it's okay, it's a little world, don't behave. And little boys, do you know that you're floating right with the flow? Little girl, it's okay, it's a little world, don't behave. And little boys, do you know that you're floating right with the flow? Ooh, ooh, my mind goes ooh, ooh, my mind goes ooh, my mind goes ooh. Can this be the best day of my life? I close my eyes and I count to 5. Peekaboo, you're still here. Can this be the best day of my life? I play with knives and I'm still alive. Nothing new, I need you near.
New shit. NRG Day Moon. Dragon's Lair Entertainment.
Yeah.
this feeling. I like this feeling. I like this feeling. I like this feeling.
I am a beast. Call me magnificent. They say I'm Luciferian. My rhymes is always hella sick, shining like a star while your bars is irrelevant. The only time you fire is when you douse with some kerosene. My flow is lit, esoteric heroin, esoteric dopeness, massive explosion. I levitate on the mic, bitch. When I go in, my skin get crystalline, my eyes start glowing. You are the opposition. I have no competition. I stand tall on the ground with my hellhound. Most exalted. No wonder how I fell down. I got a Uzi sitting back in my compound. I got an ego the size of the demi-urge. Spit my verse in Aramaic. Translate from cuneiform. I take off like a jet. I'm flying like a unicorn. Watch these bitches come off my orgasmic ear porn. Sunshine in the day. Watch my lyrics glisten. Moonshine when I rhyme, slide in position. I'm a beast with these bars. Surgical precision. Most ancient energy popping since BCE. I'm like the devil. Even if you don't believe in me, I'm guaranteeing one day you motherfuckers seeing me. Let my wings spread as I move so increasingly. You all stare blindly while I move so. I jump through wormholes, move up to hyperspeed, chilling comfy in my vessel, move close in 3D, but naked smoking hashies and a TP. Now drink this shit up like it's strawberry kiwi. Landed on your planet, park my spaceship in Fiji. I conjure up light bodies moving like it's Ouija. First I walk on water, then I parted on the Red Sea. Mix a potion in the ocean, sipping on some herb tea. Libra rice, Taurus sun, Jim moon, path 3. Morning star first created, God's first MC. Bitches shake their asses when they words fall empty. Energy day moon, lyrical Kanye Shinte. My lane you wanna hit, babe, boom, a mente. Slice a bitch up like I'm Dragon Leia Sensei. These really want the hoes selling pussy in a whorehouse. I'm the fire truck to come and put these little whores out. Everyone at attention, Dragon Leia in the building. Line up in position, I can't direct no sneak dissing. Try to warn you hoes, but you dumb bitches never listen. I'm the judge, say your honor, just caught a life sentence. Open up the portal and I walk through, literally. If you want that power, then you conjure up energy. All that bullshit is a past, distant memory. Don't worry about the fee, this one's complimentary.
You an act big cut.
I ain't claiming no nigga cause they get around, but I got the type of pussy that'll sit him down. Miss texts, miss calls, where the fuck you at? I like to make a nigga wonder, I don't hit him back. I keep all my niggas on the low. Ain't gon' never see me with nobody, I be solo. Throw a nigga out, he come back like a yo-yo. Fake pages lying, still gon' give a nigga promo. Clown hoe, bozo. All I see is these hoes tryna be just like me. Don't do shit but B.O.P. They can't stay off my IG. They be lying if they said I ain't that. If they said I ain't hard, they ain't saying no facts. I do everything I be saying on wax, and I still a slap a hoe if anybody on that. Real bitch, no belt. If these hoes won't smoke, I'm a stoner. I be all in a bitch face like toner. It's just me and my strap, I'm a loner. She can get around who wanna. Up in the studio with me and my hoe. Head in the booth, get me in my mode. All these bitches look up to me like goals. As much as hoes copying, they better go gold. I can't. These niggas probably play with you, I ain't. You hoes want attention, that's what I think. But I never give a mention to a no-name. Big Ken with a body like Barbie. Got hoes pressed like Cardi. To the bitches saying they don't like me. Pop Smoke, welcome to the party. I can't. These niggas probably play with you, I ain't. You hoes want attention, that's what I think. But I never give a mention to a no-name. Big Ken with a body like Barbie. Got hoes pressed like Cardi. To the bitches saying they don't like me. Pop Smoke, welcome to the party. If you ready, baby, tell me what's up. Money only thing made me move, made me get up. The money made me pick up. You ain't gotta worry, you'll never get declined if your card don't either. Balenciaga sneakers, these just in, no Bieber. Got them spurging on me, no reason. I ain't did nothing. Bitches gon' hate cause I'm breathing. I ain't just cold, I'm freezing. You ain't gotta issue me either. They don't put shit on my visa. I just make bitches uneasy. How I stay to myself, but still got a hoe insecure like Issa. They so bothered, I blame that shit on they mama. Could couldn't get it right with they father. These hoes lost, want another chance, hoes sorry. These hoes down, they rather give me that face. I'm tryna bust on it like charter. Ooh, that's the spot, lick it harder. You know what I like? You know it's pressure applied when bitches just mad at your life. I do not argue with bitches that ain't got a dime. That's probably why I ain't replied. Just got on a flight. Don't think I'm letting it slide. When I get back, I'm outside. I can't. These niggas probably play with you, I ain't. You hoes want attention, that's what I think. But I never give a mention to a no-name. Big Ken with a body like Barbie. Got hoes pressed like Cardi. To the bitches saying they don't like me. Pop Smoke, welcome to the party. I can't. These niggas probably play with you, I ain't. You hoes want attention, that's what I think. But I never give a mention to a no-name. Big Ken with a body like Barbie. Got hoes pressed like Cardi. To the bitches saying they don't like me. Pop Smoke, welcome to the party.
We are back on the Smokers Lounge. I'm your host, chriscyphaz. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions, and we are sponsored by Rashard TSL. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. Talk to me good, family. What's going on? Grand Rising, Wake and Bake. Welcome to the lounge. Regardless if you're new or you fam, you already know the vibes. Coming through the lounge, hit that like button. Share the build, please. Hit that subscribe if you haven't. And make sure you smash that notification bell so you can get the notifications when we go live and you can be part of the build. On another note, you already know what we trying to get to. Yeah. It's the mission, nigga. You already know. Open build. The link is in the chat. It's pinned to the top. So you already know where to go through. Where to go to. Hit that link. Come up on the panel. Holla at your boy. Holla at the family. You know, it's Hursday. You already know how we do it. We're going to throw it down for the goddesses, the empresses, our sisters, our queens, our princesses. You already know how it is. Shout out to Tiffany Johnson in the building. Salutes. Peace, love, and respect to you and your family. What's going on, love?
Much love, Chris. Much love to everybody in the chat on this lovely and glorious Hursday.
Right. I hope everybody had a great grand rising or is having a great grand rising or having a dope afternoon. You know, depending where you at. You already know how we do it over here. You got something to get off your chest, something to talk about, dirt off your shoulders, whatever the case may be. Throw it down in the chat. Let us know how your day going, whatever case. You know, let's be each other's therapy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Osen Yemi in the building, fam from across the land. Peace, love, and respect. Salute to you and your fam.
Much love.
Tiff, are you ready to Spark up.
Show is hell motherfucking yeah.
Awesome. Let's go. Sparkle.
Sparky, good old spark.
Gotta spark it up. You know what I'm saying?
Roll on one.
That part. And I just want to say this. Shout out to the sponsor for putting me on some other stuff that, you know, he always getting, which is glorious and amazing. I don't know the strand I'm smoking on, but I know it's an exotic. However, he gave me something to dazzle on the blunt, you know what I'm saying? And it's called Cemetery Dirt. Yes, I thought I was going to die. That's why I didn't motherfucking goddamn use that shit the night I got it. I had to wait and brace myself for that shit. And I'm glad I did, because when I dazzled it on the blunt, yeah. Shocked the fuck out. Got me exactly where I needed to be, you know what I'm saying? So shout out to executive session on that, because I thought, you know, he handed me some wax, but he didn't, you know, so it was, you know, it was some shit that was coated, you know, in wax and stuff. So that was the best part about it. Anyway, I do want to shout out to executive sessions for that, because that shit was super dope. Got me sky high. I didn't have no bad high or anything, or it wasn't like I was super cotton mouth or nothing. Shit was super dope. Still made the blunt taste amazing, and it was a great time. That's all I can say.
That's what's up. He said, sprinkle me, baby.
And if anybody want to see what I'm talking about, I'll just show you, nigga.
Why sure? Well, why not?
So that's what it looked like.
I see a little spark.
Yeah. It's basically like if you was able to break down some moon rock and shit.
That's what it is.
That's pretty much. But it's a little, the content's a little different. But if that's what I get from it, you know.
Yeah. So. I don't think I had no moon rock, so.
Oh yeah, you need to go ahead and try the moon rock. Shout out to Quentin Emerson in the building. What's going on, Brody? Salute to you, salute to your fam.
Salute, bro. Yeah, I never had that.
Yeah, moon rocks. So moon rock is basically weed, like a bud of weed coated with wax. Shake. No, not shake. Keef. And what's the other one? Sometimes it's just like keef and wax and weed. But then sometimes you have damn, what's the fucking name of it? Fuck, I almost had it. But anyway, yeah, that's basically what moon rock is.
I know I ain't had that shit. Sound like you're gonna be
every day, all the time. Every day I need 1.5 ounces. SP, the only flow that you know, with a bounce and a half. Listen, I need a mountain stash so I can roll up, hop in the whip and like bounce to the Ave. I get high because I'm in the hood, the guns is around. Take a blunt just to ease the pain to humble me now. And I'd rather roll something up, because if I'm sober, dog, I just might flip. Grab my guns to hold something up. I get high as a kite, all alone in his own motherfucking case. I'm dying tonight. Yeah. Yeah. That's yeah.
I'm over here doing the music. I got the music and the sound effect.
It was Hursday. What's up? What's up with the empresses? What's up with the queens? What's up? No, I don't even want to see queens. What's up with the empresses? What's going on, sisters?
Not no queens.
Hit that link. Come through. You know what I'm saying? Angel Z, you in the building? Hit that link. Latifah, you in the building? Hit that link. I gotta say, I can't leave you out, sis. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the bro Dangerous in the building. What's going on, family? Shout out to you and your family. Salute. Already know.
Already. What's poppin', bro?
Yeah. It's Hursday. Let's you know. Yo, I am still the only channel that got a motherfucking day that's specifically for the empresses.
For us.
Thank you.
Sister.
Thank you.
Hey,
Mel.
hey.
This is the only channel. Right here.
It is.
The only motherfucker.
I had to go get my coffee. Grand Rising.
Oh, Grand Rising. I just made me a pop too.
Grand Rising, sis. How you doing? Salute to you and the family.
Salute. I'm still trying
I'll
to
be
wake
right
up.
back. I'm running to the door. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I had to get my coffee going. So I was here, but I wasn't here.
Right. You know. So what's going on? You know, what's going on with Hursday? What we gonna talk about this Hursday? Is there anything you want to discuss or talk about or get off your chest or something? Anything. Latifah. Oh, she's on mute. She's doing something in the background. I got a call or something. Yeah, make sure y'all share the bill. So your peeps come through. You know, ain't nothing going popping up, nobody live. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just share the bill now. Your peeps come through. You know, vibe with the fam. You know. Try to make some. And Tia about to do something next. But we about to kind of like we gonna raise the bar. Yet again, family, we're gonna raise the bar. As we do, we're gonna raise the bar yet again.
Always.
So be in tune to what's about to happen next and what we putting together. Because we're gonna try to put some shit together and, you know, build some type of sustainment within, you know, the shit that we have. And basically, in a way, we could turn whatever could be a liability into an asset. You know what I'm saying? And build off that and set the bar for other channels as well. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of motherfuckers is not doing it.
No.
So
they're not doing nothing. I wouldn't say nothing, but
because at some point, all this information at some point gonna have to get preserved for, you know, the young ones and the other young people that out there that's into the information, that's trying to get they, you know, peers or the people around them to the information as well. And if we can create a great environment with a nice little, you know, a little performance, it would be nice. And I ain't talking about stage type, but, you know, some that, you know, we can make that's very interesting and entertaining at the same time while everybody's getting information and learning. So
yeah, I like to have fun while I'm learning, because if not, I'm gonna be bored and possibly sleep. So it'd be, great to have entertainment, education, comedy, like a mix,
Mm-hmm.
but you're still learning at the same time.
All right.
And you're not just learning for right now, this minute, this hour, this second. You're learning for tomorrow, the day after, the month after, the year after, for the future, for people that's not even here yet. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what people need to be thinking about. The stuff that we're learning now is not just for us. It's for who's to come.
Right. Shout out Philly OG in the building. What's going on, family? Shout out to CC and the princess. You're
Much love to CC. Much love to my princess. Love y'all.
hit that link, big bro. Love y'all.
Don't be hating on my. There's always a hater in the mix.
Right. Somebody was baking that hater cake in the oven, and I had to have a piece. I'm sorry. The piece that I had was very scrumptious.
Just don't be a hater all your life, okay?
Right, that part.
But yeah, that is something to look forward to, something to aspire to, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like it's inspiring and something that I would aspire to do.
Right.
For my
Angel
future.
Baby is in the building. What's going on? What's going on?
Baby.
Peace, love, respect, salute to you and your fam. How you doing? How you doing? Thanks for coming through on Hursday, your day. You already know your.
Hey sis, much love.
She said, "Leave Tiff alone."
Leave me alone. Little Daryl voice. Leave me alone.
That part.
Why my blunt went out? God damn.
Your blunt always go out. Gosh. I be telling you, like, yo, you be sleeping on the blunt. That's what happened. Like, you be sleeping, you talking, getting your shit, and you be like, I knew I had something in my hand, and you be like, oh yeah, nigga, I was smoking. You go and hit it, ain't nothing coming out but air.
I be like, I just fired this shit up. What the hell? It's like somebody blowing my shit out.
That part. Come through, Philly. Angel Baby, what's going on?
Hey.
Good morning, and yes, leave Tiff alone. I haven't been here forever, and I come in and you picking on Tiff.
I mean, it was only for a small smidge second, you know.
I know. Love taps. That's what you guys say to Chris.
Love taps.
You always gotta mess with me.
Hi, everybody.
How you doing?
Good. Working hard and hardly working, you know. I get to hang out since I caught you on.
Nice.
I'm glad you made it.
I know. I've been so busy. I'm finishing a degree this month, and I've been working, and I've been traveling, and yeah.
Oh, I'm proud of you, though.
Thank you. Yeah, please pray for me. I have 2 classes to finish in the next 3 weeks. Please.
You got it, girl. You got it. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. And it's my birthday on Saturday.
For real?
For real.
Oh, no. We in here. Aries in this thing.
Aries. You're Aries, Tiff?
You know I'm a cusper. I'm half and half.
What, on the cusp of Taurus?
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
So I get both.
There you go. You get the bull and the ram.
Like, yes, but the round come first to get everything crack-a-lacking,
That's
get
why
everything
Chris messing
started.
with you. He's messing with you from behind the screen because I wouldn't mess with Tiff. Blame the Ram.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I ain't about to jump out there in all red, you know what I'm saying? I ain't about to mark myself with death, you
But
know.
don't go past some love taps, Chris. And how are you, Chris? What's good with you?
To be honest, I'm way better. I'm way happier. I can say, you know, I can be like, oh, yo, high frequency. It is really high frequencies. Like, yes.
Good.
Yes.
We got to take the dip sometimes, and it goes right back up.
Right.
I had a little bit of that past couple of weeks, but it's all good.
Right. We get through it.
Absolutely.
That's what's up.
Y'all say hi to Angel. Other angels here.
Oh yeah, we seen
her. Most definitely, we did. Yeah, and she need to come up.
Angel's coming to visit me in a couple weeks.
She said she can't right now.
Oh, bad.
Because she was going to. She can't right now.
If Angel popped on right now, you would hear this. Like, that lady type fast. That's on a keyboard. That lady type super fast.
Yeah, happy birthday. It's coming up.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything.
Feliz cumpleaños.
Thank you. I'm starting another decade, so it's a good one.
Right.
Yeah, I've been doing so much lately, so I'm actually just gonna park this weekend. I'm gonna park it and relax this weekend.
Yeah, like some rest.
Have some wine at home by myself.
Right, that by myself part was the key phrase right there.
No, because people like trip out. They're like, you're not doing anything for your birthday. I'm like, it's okay. It's like it's perfectly fine. It's not a big deal. It's not like I couldn't do something, but it's like I don't know. I go through those phases. I'm like, I think I'm kind of a chill Aries. Like, when we turn up, you already know till when we turn up, we turn all the way up.
Yeah.
We're blowing the roof off, but then I get in my solitude times, the very introvert times. I'm like, nope, I don't want to see anybody. I just want to be in my little sanctuary. And
yes,
shit, you are Aries.
Yeah,
girl, that's
so much fucking sense. Oh man,
we talked about this, Chris, but check it out, Chris. I have a lot of Libra in my chart. A lot.
That's because we're sister zodiac, so we're opposites.
Exactly.
We're opposites. So it's like that opposite, kind of like attract thing, kind of like.
Exactly. So that's why before I really looked at my chart, I was always conflicted with myself. I'm like, what is wrong with me? Because Aries people just pop off and there's no return. I'm I always tell people I deal in extremes. Either I love you or I don't like you. I don't want to be around you. Don't touch me. I'm either turned all the way up or all the way down. It's always the extreme side of the spectrum, and it makes perfect sense because of Libra. I have so much Libra in my chart, so much, because most Aries people are not introverted people at all. I'm extremely introverted, but I can turn up. I can fit anywhere.
That makes perfect. Well, I just dealt with an Aries, and that was.
Look, I heard the tone of your voice. You didn't have to say anything else.
That was out the park.
Look, good or bad or both.
We're gonna say 95% bad. The rest was good.
Wow.
We're gonna say that. Yeah.
But guess what? You won't forget that 5%, huh?
What are you talking about? It's already forgotten. What are you talking about?
Well, you mentioned it to us, so you'll remember. Don't front. You will never forget an Aries. You will never forget an Aries you deal with. Even if you hate us, you will never forget us.
Mm-hmm.
Even if only 5%.
Why you gotta come on here? Why you gotta come on here with that lollygag?
What? I pop up at the right times.
Well, I know some of us like that.
Y'all do pop up at the right. Why? Why? Why?
I don't know.
We be knowing.
Yeah, we do be knowing for real.
We do be knowing. It's funny. I was on the phone with Angel late last night, and I told her the exact same thing. I said, you know what? Like, well, we had a really good talk. I was like, exactly what I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, right this second, this evening, my exact words for a reason, right now, that you need to hear.
We well, you know what? Go ahead, man. Lay it on me. Go ahead, man. Please.
It sounds like you already got that 5% laid on you. You can't take no more. You already got me and Tiff on the line with you.
Right.
That part.
How much more areas you want?
Like, you got enough right there. Like, that's enough.
You gonna burst in the flames.
It's freaking overload.
Well, the thing is, because I'm new to the dealing with Aries.
We need to know the rest of her chart. We need to know the stuff.
I don't want to know. That 95%.
Oh, yeah, you can make Tiff mad. What's wrong with you?
Say what?
I told Chris, I said, you gonna make Tiff mad. What's wrong with you?
I mean,
I'm good.
See, Tiff is, that is that Taurus. Tiff be cool as a fan. Tiff could turn up in 2 seconds. Cool as a fan.
But the thing is, I talked to Tiff about the situation.
Right.
So Tiff knows pretty much damn near everything about, what happened.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been surrounded by Aries my whole life. My father was an Aries too. March Aries, just my goodness, just crazy as he wanted to be because he had a lot of that Pisces. But overall, with Aries people, they are off the hook until they learn how to temper and ground themselves better, especially the women.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they have like certain things that are built in to ground them, they are off the hook.
Yeah, especially the ones that can control their fire.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It goes full on scorched earth. A lot of them are very stubborn. They won't apologize. They won't admit when they're wrong, even when they are. I was never too much like that, but the touches I had, I resolved that when I was younger because I saw how much I hated it in my father. Like just very prideful, very egotistical, very prideful. And that doesn't get you anywhere. Because like, do you want to be right or you want to be happy?
Right.
Because being right just to be right, there's no peace in that. That's a lonely way of life real quick. Nobody wants to be around you. Nobody wants to fool with you.
I learned that real quick.
I've had my touches of it. We all live and learn. And it's not, and to be honest, it's that damn Libra thing with the justice and the scales. But this is probably why I have this deep interest in law and academics and all that. It's the Libra thing. But truly, even when I was like that, or even somebody did do something to me, I take accountability. I take responsibility for the parts where I was wrong or I fell short because I have that conscious thing. Most Aries are off the hook like that because they don't have that conscious thing, like that conscience, like tapping at them. That'll eat me up at night. If I feel like somebody I cared about, like I hurt them or I wronged them, I have to make it right with them. I have to. It'll eat me up.
I'm like that too because like I feel I start feeling bad.
No, I do. I feel, but I think, as you become a more aware person and more self-evolved person, like I think pretty much all of us here, like we're here and we have the conversations we do because we're always wanting to grow. We're always wanting to evolve. So the more aware you are of self, everybody is us pushed out, an aspect of us pushed out in the physical too. So hurting other people, you're hurting yourself. So
you hitting it on the nail. Like I was dealing with just like that insensitive type.
Right.
Yeah.
And I wasn't heard. I wasn't seen.
Right.
I was seen because I was cute.
Right.
Because
I will say, Aries people, we do that. That's our touch of how much we like the 3D world, the physical world. We are a bit vain. We are a bit materialistic sometimes. We are a bit lusty sometimes. But that's one thing, you have to have that balance. The Aries that they know no bounds. It's just always gasoline on the fire. It gets to be intense and not in a good way.
Yeah, no, it wasn't, man. I didn't know air could burn.
Yeah.
I didn't know air could burn. After a while, it was just like I'm tired of blowing this same flame. Like
Right,
I
you stand in
give
the
the fuck
flame.
up. Like I really give the fuck up. Like and I was burning like not in that literal way. No,
Not like that.
Let's get that correct. Let's get that correct. I do have the test results to prove. So no, I wasn't burning in that way. Like no. But I'm just saying, like, I didn't know, like, just as not just this physical body, like my soul was burning.
Right.
And it was very intense. Like very intense. Like I've never experienced this in my whole life.
Yeah. But I'm sure there was a lesson in it.
Yeah.
Shit.
See, but this is the so is that like, are y'all not gonna resolve it, or is that situation over? It's like moving on with an experience.
That shit's
done.
That's a dud. It's a fucking dud.
Well, there you go. So you chew the meat, spit the bones, and move on. You extract the value of the learning experience and just having the experience, and keep it moving.
Yeah.
I'm doing that.
Because this is the thing. So my last very serious ex, he was an Aries too. And that what you're talking about, that intensity and the fire and all that, you start to think like, oh my God, if these things are this intense, like it's meant to be and this and that. No, part of that is it's that trauma bonding stuff. And I don't want that.
Yeah.
And that's
intensity. God damn, you hitting it on the fucking nail every fucking time you go ahead, Tiff. My bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was gonna say I recently found out that like my ex was an Aries too. So ooh. I believe that's why.
Oh, that one that was like he didn't care about your feelings. He didn't care like what you were.
Yeah, with the damn spaghetti dick. Yes, him.
That was him. Oh, see
him.
The noodle.
With the noodle.
The cup of noodle.
The cup of noodle. I got the lip noodle for you. I got lip noodle for you.
Yeah, Aries people can be Aries men can be extremely selfish, especially in a physical way. Very selfish. But they want their way with you, though.
Yes, and it was like everything that he wanted, I gave. But when it was time to give me, there was nothing.
Exactly.
And I was like, okay.
So I had to learn this lesson. So I'm still learning it. What we fall into when you have, matter of fact, me and Angel were talking about this last night, just past experiences stuff. Like I was talking about, like my past experiences, especially when you fall into that and you care about somebody, and especially, like I said, there's that intensity there. It's like when like, hey, look, I'm rolling out the red carpet for you. Okay. You're getting all these good parts of me. You're getting, me open. You're getting my vulnerability. You're getting to be close to me in ways that, not anybody just gets to be close to me. Yeah. So when you feel like you're giving that and then you're not being fed in return, you're not being fulfilled, you almost start you start giving more. And it's from a place like, well, wait, what's wrong with me? What's wrong? But it's never about you. And that's the lesson. It's never about you.
It's never.
I always do
I am. You're lucky to even smell my morning breath. But it's like this way that people that's how, that's what I'm saying, that trauma bonding thing. It like activates something in you. Like, wait, let me do a little more. Oh, they didn't respond to this. Let me do a little more. Actually, that's when you need to fall back and do less and retreat into yourself.
Yeah. I always do that. I like
that's
overlove.
Right. That's part of the lesson.
Overgive.
Absolutely.
Over care, over compassionate, like even if I get hurt. And it's like when I get hurt, it seems like I give more. Like,
right.
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand, but I'm working on it. But I don't understand that.
Because we can sit here and talk about it. No, and this has been a resounding thing in my life too. But that's what I had to learn. It's like when you feel that way, because like say something blows up, the situation blows up, or it just explodes and ends. Then you're like, that time when you're feeling just wore out, just empty. That means you gave too much.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to stop ourselves in the midst of that. It's okay to give. There's no such thing, I don't think, as over caring, over compassion, over anything. We just need to make sure we're fed too.
Yeah, we need to make sure that
And we need to
we're
keep us on the
okay.
pedestal. We tend to, especially when you love hard, we tend to put people we love on this pedestal when we need to stay at it all at all times. At all times.
Yeah, I always do that. I always do that. Even like with friends.
Right.
Like it doesn't have to be like somebody I'm intimate with like that. It just
Right.
with
Just anybody you care
friends.
about. Yes.
Yeah, like I make sure they taken care, they're taken care of before even I'm like I make sure you eat before I even eat.
No, Tiff needs to eat first.
Yeah, that's what I'm learning. I'm learning that,
Yep.
but it's just like
No,
that's
but
how
now
much.
it's that way too. Because you know why? Because Aries people, especially, we are such capable people, and everybody looks to us. We're usually the responsible ones. We're usually very abundant too. So, part of abundance is we like to give to others too. And like I had to work for a long time. I'm a gracious giver, so I need to work better on being a gracious receiver in balance with it.
Yeah, that's how I would give. You would not know. I would give you my last, and
Right.
you won't know.
Right.
But I know something is coming, so I'm not worried about it. But I will give you my last and just sit here and just be sitting.
Right.
And I'm
you don't want
happy because I gave.
appreciated. You just want to be
You know what I'm saying?
appreciated, recognized.
Yeah, like it makes me feel good because I gave. And even though I gave my last, it makes me feel even better because you're taken care of and I'm going to be all right. Eventually something's going to fall through. But it makes me feel like overjoyed that you're good. And like I gave you my last, but I'm going to be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how much I love.
That is just the fact, and this is what I had to realize, like to start like seeing the good in things and flipping, even when things seem that they're bad, they're at their worst. I really had to train myself. This is something I've been working on very heavily and more consistently, I'll say, especially the past year. No matter how bad something looks, I have to flip it in my mind like, no, this is still working out for me. Even if it looks bad, even if this don't feel good, I'm still on my path of what I want to map out perfectly. This is just a step on my path. So literally, so something like that, instead of feeling like, oh my gosh, I gave my person this, I was like, you know what? I'm so blessed because I have that mindset that I can give fearlessly because I know, like you said, I know I'm good. I know I'm taken care of. Whatever. And I have to see in my head like whatever I spent, I'm gonna get 100 back. Just because.
You have to, and especially like if you're giving like that and you give and you don't expect anything back. I give and it makes me feel good to give. So
right, and that's a blessing just to be that genuine. Some people can't find in themselves to be genuine or they struggle to be. So just the fact you're that genuine by default, that's a blessing in and of itself.
Yeah, I love that. Like that's what we're supposed to do. Like it's not no Bible shit. It's just like common courtesy to look out for people. Like you would want somebody to be there for you if you're down. You would want somebody to reach out or it just be there. I don't like if I'm just
and it's an abundance mindset from both ends. Both ends.
That's not like I have to work on it. Like I've been working on it throughout my life, but I've seen me doing it a different way is not fulfilling for me.
Right.
So like the selfish way is not, I don't like it. It don't help. It don't feel good.
No,
so
it's
I
not
like to
being
give
selfish
without looking for anything.
Right. That selfish thing, that comes from a place of lack. And when you're an abundant person, you're an abundant in spirit, and you know it, you know who you are, and you know who you are, Tiff. That's why it doesn't feel good because it don't match.
Yeah.
And sometimes, people can hurt us or, kind of, like we hit a speed bump with them and you feel like, you know what, I'm just not going to do this anymore. I'm never doing this again. That's how we feel in the moment with our, our human emotions. But, that's not, I'm a boundless, limitless being. I couldn't dumb myself down and put myself in a box even if I tried to. I don't care who it is or what somebody did to me. If you did that to me, you pushed me away, it's your loss. It's not mine. You're welcome for getting to experience me. I hope you grow from that.
I hope so.
And that's it.
That's all. Because
that's all.
We are very compassionate, very caring, very loving. But once you cross over that, that's like
and that's the good part about Aries woman. When we love you, we absolutely love you. We will do anything for you. Only you can ruin that. And once you do, it's done. It's done.
Exactly. I don't understand like the pushback. I'm like, you hurt me, right? Okay. So we don't have to discuss. It's just
right. There's
stay
nothing
over there and that's it.
Right. See, most of the Aries people I knew growing up, like my whole life, especially my father, they're good Lord. When you talk about holding a grudge and they come
Yes.
for you, like you need to watch your back for life. Like they are coming for you. That get back is going to be vicious. I just walk away. I'm like, you know what? Again, that's how I truly feel. If you could do that to me and you know who I am, you experienced me, you didn't appreciate my presence, oh, you're going to appreciate my absence. I'm going to make you, because literally, I'll just treat you like you never existed. And that
Exactly.
actually too.
That's what I was telling Chris that other day. I said, I can be upset for like months and probably longer. So yeah.
Yeah.
I'm learning to just like
struggle.
let people
I struggled
go.
for a long time. I really did. I did.
Yeah, like, but it like you just said, it hurts them more when we just like forget they even
take your
are a
energy away,
living
take
person.
everything away. And you know what it is on the energetic level, you ain't got to talk to them. You ain't got to tell them I'm cutting you off. I'm not talking to you. You ain't got to tell them nothing in the physical. Just they feel it when you retreat your energy completely and you done. Oh, they feel it. That's when you get that U-turn. They come running back. Just and it's no.
I always pull my energy back like on a daily. I call all my energy back on a daily because I don't know.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. You never know.
No, you
don't.
But when you're in the thick of it, Tiff, that you really can't pull all of it back. You really can't. Because entanglement is real, even on a quantum level.
I have to call all my energy back to me.
I synced it.
You synced
it?
I synced it.
What was I in the kitchen making a sandwich?
You was talking to me in the kitchen making a sandwich.
Oh, my bad. I must have left a smidgen over there.
See, she ain't telling you the whole story. Oh, her God.
But I'll tell you something, Tiff. Something I had a real problem along that line was forgiveness for a long time, because I felt like if you forgave them, you're letting them off the hook or you're excusing them. Or like the forgiveness. This is what I couldn't I couldn't reconcile is when you forgive somebody. I'm like, but dang, like I said, when we're done, we're done. I don't want to be around them anymore until I learn forgiveness does not create relationship. You can forgive somebody and let them go and not be around them or even love them from a distance. I really thought if you forgave somebody, you still had to like hang out with them. Like say family, for instance, like, oh God, if I forgive them, they're going to feel like I just gave them permission to do whatever to me and do it again next time because I'll always forgive them and I still got to hang out with them. I still got to, put them in my space. No, forgiveness does not create relationship, period.
Yes, that's how we were taught.
Mm-hmm.
We were taught that way, like even as like kids when we were, not kids, excuse me, when we were younger, like they made us, like if we got to fighting and stuff, they made us make up and continue freaking playing.
Right. I'm like, I don't want to be around you.
You just punched me in my eyeball. Like,
right, my eyeball hurts. I want to go put some ice on and lay down. Yes.
But we still out here playing, and I'm holding my eye. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right, and you're stuffing that up. You're stuffing all those emotions down, and you don't get any there's no rebound from it. Like I can't go take any space to rebound from it and process everything. Like I don't want to be here with you, or maybe I just want to be by myself.
Yeah.
No,
and
absolutely.
We just made up, so I can't sock you in your freaking head.
Well, look, and dealing with us, I might be liable to keep messing with me. And you're on my face right now, and I'm still mad.
See, that's how I was like when we were little and I got in trouble like that and we had to make up. I'll make up, but I'm finna go play over here with my little ant pile.
Yeah,
and you stay away from me.
I play with the ant pile too.
Yes.
No, because everybody, and that's the best thing to do when something's happening. Instead of, I know my first reaction, my first inclination is to truly want to punch you in your face. Truly. Yeah. Like grab the closest thing around and hit you in your face with it. I don't want to be like that anymore. So I need to go have some quiet time, retreat into myself, process that, calm down, and then let's revisit it later.
Exactly.
All right.
I
Can
had
I
to
get
learn
in on
that.
that? Hi,
Yeah,
y'all.
yeah.
I'm
Good
back.
afternoon.
Hi,
Hey.
Angel, baby.
Hi.
Hi.
I miss you speaking my
She
name.
always singing.
I know I miss you. I haven't seen you forever. How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Good. And I read down there, it's your birthday? Is it your birthday
On
or their birthday?
Saturday. On
On
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay. Happy early solar return.
Thank you.
All
I'm
right,
doing a new
so
decade. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate
yeah.
it. It's nice to see everybody.
I'm being a little bit of a devil's advocate when it comes to the part of forgiveness. For me, I feel like I need a different word because some things for me, I feel really they are not forgivable. And that doesn't mean that I'm over here still mad or bitter. I hate them. I'm wishing them any harm or anything like that. But for me, I don't claim forgiveness because I believe people are intentional. Obviously, as children, we're learning, but when we get to adult levels, no, I'm not forgiving. I am accepting that you did something and that I contributed to that. And then now I can move forward. I can move on from it. I'm accepting that it happened and that I had the power to stop it. And then I'm moving forward. But that whole forgiveness aspect, I'm moving past that part. I don't believe in that
Can I
anymore.
ask you a question
Sure.
to I guess clarify?
Sure.
So forgiveness for you, do you mean in the sense of like going to them, like to their face, say, I forgive you, like that? Because I don't do that part.
No, absolutely not. Because I'm 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 probably a little bit more extreme when it comes to I don't fuck with you anymore.
Right.
Um,
As you should be.
I take things personal because I don't even like people.
Right.
So if I um, begin to have some type of a friendship with you, a relationship with you, I really value you. And
Absolutely.
when you were saying, giving, your A grade, that's 100 for who I am as a person.
Absolutely.
And so if you intend, because see, I'm about people's intentions.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not about making excuses.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't choose. I mean, I have in the past, but certain things, no, these things are intentional.
Mm-hmm.
Some actions is not, it's not my business. Rather, you have psychologically did your shadow work and dealt with your inner child. It's my business what you choose to do to me. And I do understand that some people haven't worked through all their things, but I still am going to hold you accountable for what you decided to do to me.
Absolutely.
Because you're not the only person that went through something. I
Absolutely.
went through things as well, but I did not choose to hurt you because I was hurt. And I just hold people accountable for who they are in my present. And I don't know. Like I said, I just want a different word. I'm not forgiving some stuff. I'm not. I am going to accept it happened. I'm going to accept that I made the choice to be involved. And I'm going to accept the fact I had the power to stop it. I'm going to stop it and I'm going to move forward. But I'm not going to give certain things a title of forgiveness. That's just me, though. And I said I was just coming to give a little devil's advocate. That's just me. I'm like, I'm not forgiving.
Forgiveness.
I'm not forgiving some stuff. No.
No, and it's like we all assign value and meanings to things. So whatever that it is with that word, whatever that like that meaning, and it it hits like you feel it in your chest, you feel it in your heart.
Yeah,
truly.
yeah.
Whatever that is attached to that for you. If it's not comfortable, you shouldn't. Like you say, you need to find a different way or a different word. And like I said, I'm not begrudging. I'm not gonna come. I'm not about to get back or anything because that hurts me more at the end.
Right.
Like I had to find a way, and this is my thing too. Along with what I was saying, like forgiveness does not create relationship. I'm not coming to you to your face either. Most people.
Yeah.
I'm not. Oh, I forgive you, and because then people are like, oh, for real, we can move forward. Oh no. There's no moving forward with us because, like you said, once it's done, it's done. Because I believe that too. Intentional. Since I'm intentional, I'm really working on this thing with. As I want somebody to believe in the best in me, I want to believe in the best in you. So I'm going to treat you that way.
Right.
Even in the bad times, with me wanting to treat you that way as a whole, perfect human being, even in your flaws, Since I hold me accountable, I have to hold you accountable too. And if holding you accountable is you don't get to be in my life anymore, that's still me showing you love, because you need to learn what consequences are. You can't treat anybody any kind of way and then expecting to still roll out the red carpet. If you didn't appreciate me while I was here, you don't deserve to be in my life. And that's still me showing you love. So like I said, most of it is it's like inner work. I'm not going to nobody's face. So I'm like, oh, I forgive you. No, I'm doing that inside. Because
definitely. And you don't get to be my friend after.
No, because you weren't my friend. You showed me you weren't my friend.
Exactly. And I don't understand why some people think they should be. I don't personally understand that. I'm like, how do you think you go from, especially like if it was a relationship, if you disrespected in the relationship, how would I possibly be your friend? You already told me and showed me I'm not your friend.
And a relationship is worse because you're not only sharing emotions and secrets and space. I'm sharing my body with you. That's DNA. That's soul, pieces of your soul, fragments of your soul. There's nothing more intimate than that, than other than a child. Because a child, you have, obviously it's way
bonded,
different. But the kind of bond, and a relationship is a bond on part of the child, because I'm sharing all pieces of me, every single piece. So for you to disrespect that, there's no coming back from that with me. Wow. But on the journey of my personal growth, because at the end of all things, I stay on the pedestal. It's about me.
Yes.
You have to look at people. Look, even if it was super messed up, you were doing the best you could with what you had at the time. But it doesn't match me. So therefore I have to forgive you because I have to move forward. Me holding on to this, it's painful for me. I can't fully move on. And it's like me swallowing a gallon of poison and expecting you to die. I'm the one that's going to die slowly and painfully too. That's the only reason I believe in forgiveness at this point. It's not for them, it's for me.
Yeah, I get that. And I also, because we have this understanding, like I've already probably did more of their shadow work than what they're doing. You know what I mean? I'm very aware and I can pick up on what they're struggling with. You know what I'm saying? And that for me, I give so many chances out of that love that I have, out of me being understanding of, once you know a person and you start to learn about the different childhood things, I give so many chances for that. And I bring that to the conversations throughout. That's why when I'm like, I'm done because I've already took all that shit in consideration. Some of these things sound good when we just listen it,
right,
because it's like an outline that we give
the
our
fact
kids.
that you could even recognize that you already been there and done that work, so you were even more of a gift to them.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. Like I love the people that I love, and I want us to grow healthy and in love. And when I look at relationships, I don't look at relationships as negatives. I'm somebody that I am comfortable with marriage. And with that ideology, I know that you have to pick a mate that you can grow with. And I'm aware that this life will come for you. It don't matter. I'm a real big homebody. Life will come for you even in your home. What I mean? So I know the importance of having someone that you can go through things with. So I don't come with illusions of everything is going to be perfect. I don't come with the illusions that feelings remain the same. One day you're not going to love as intense because of life and trials and things like that. But the intent, that's where I be at with it. Like, we can fall, but it has to stay we. Otherwise, I do take it personal. I do.
No, but look, I feel you. I can stay single now. I told a couple men this in the pretty recent past too. They're like, well, why not? And Tiff knows this part too. Aries women get bored. If you can't stimulate us, we get bored. I'm not even talking about physical either. We get bored. And I've had to tell a couple men, and they're like, when they get to this hurt phase, like, well, why not me? Like, I have this, I can provide that. They're talking about money and tangible things. And it's great because I do expect you to be a provider. That's great. But I have this. I'm like, look, I don't feel fed here. I don't feel seen here. And you can't teach me anything. Well, here we go. Well, what you mean? Can't teach me anything. Like, we don't matter. Well, what they say, the equally yoked.
Yes.
You want to talk about Jordans and some nonsense? I don't care about that stuff. I don't care. Like, you can't teach me. I'm the one, and it's always like a resounding thing. Like, I've never met anybody like you before. You are so precious and special and this and that. Yeah, because you feel fed with me. You feel safe with me on just a spiritual, emotional level. But I don't feel that way with you. I have to feel that way with you, especially as a man, because I have to feel safe with you.
Right.
Yes.
I'm used to
people,
expanding other people. I need to find that. Like me and Chris had this long talk one night about that. That was a few months ago. And I'm someone who feels, and I have no shame in this because I don't have that feminist point of view, like, oh, men and women don't need each other. I can do it all by myself. No, I'm somebody who feels very incomplete without my mate because, and I'm not even a religious person. I'm obviously not a Christian, but truly, I feel as a woman, I was made to complete a man.
You better understand.
Very incomplete without my counterpart leading me and, me being by his side. So I'm not going to pick just anybody.
Right. No, that's so important. That's why I said I'm a person comfortable with relationships. I enjoy having that masculine. I don't resonate with that. I don't even understand. And I'll be honest.
There's too much feminine energy with these men now. There's too much feminine energy. It truly is disgusting. Truly.
It's being pushed on them though. They can't they're not understanding that it's being pushed on them. And
well, look at what's pushed on us. All the masculinity is pushed on us. I gotta tell men, look, I'm not a savage. I'm not a bad bee. I'm a woman, and I'm a good woman. I still I wouldn't love nothing more than to bake cookies and keep the home beautiful and do some freaky stuff with my man. That's what I'm built for. Taking care of the children, taking care of the house, being a caregiver. That's not popular anymore.
But that's boring.
It's not popular on both aspects.
That's what I say. That's what I say. The man stance, like I don't know. I don't care about what TV showing. I don't care what the public, the media is showing. I'm a fucking man. What the fuck all that bullshit? Like, no,
being good to one woman and being all about your woman. You a simp.
I'm gonna handle my man's shit around the house, and I cook. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what.
And I cook. You know what I'm saying? So
but the good thing about you, Chris, is that you also bring something mentally to the table, because that's what Angel was saying when we're not being fed, and that's where choosing the right mate comes in.
Yeah.
Especially when we're talking about longevity. Are we going to be able to communicate? And communicate don't just mean talking out problems. Like I had a person that I am such a comedy lover, but I had a partner that really, he would bring comedy to me, but he wasn't enjoying it to the level I was enjoying it. Like I'm cracking up, I'm dying, and he might chuckle, and it was just like, are you alive? You okay over there? You good? And it's picking the right mate is important, but that mental stimulation portion, that is such a big thing, because as the man of the family, you're supposed to be bringing the ideology of where you want your family to go. And that's supposed to be something that is compatible with your mate.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from. I really don't think fathers run homes, because generally y'all aren't with the children as much. You don't really understand what all is going on with the children and things like that. But the idea of who we're going to be as a family, where we're going to be as a family, the type of lifestyle we're going to live as a family, values and things like that, I think need to come from combined with the wife, But that mental is so important.
Well, it's the mental, the spiritual. When you're so close to somebody, like what you're talking about, the fact I've only had one partner like this ever in my life. If something was going on, I didn't have to say a word. They could feel it off me. They came straight home. Just the fact they could come touch you or hug you a certain way, like, hey, it'll be okay. When you're that close, there's nothing in this world like that. Nothing.
And you can tell when people aren't experiencing that, because they act like their partner is their enemy.
Right.
And I never understood that. I'm like, no, you are.
But that's a common thing now. That's a common thing.
It is. And
all these reality shows, they're always fighting with their man or their woman, and then push to the rest of us like that's normal. That's not normal.
It's not. That is not your enemy. How you?
You're not supposed to be my adversary. You're supposed to be my peace. You're supposed to be my home.
Yes, absolutely. How about Raphael?
We got Raphael in the panel. Me familiar. What's going on, fam? Salute to you and your fam.
Good afternoon.
What's up, guys? How we doing? Much love to the panel. Much love to the chat. Much love to everybody.
Mama.
Mr. Gomez.
That's another brother right there that I see that in my eyes is a man as well. Not just there taking care of his kids, seeing his kids when he need to, providing for his kids when he need to. His children know him,
Right.
and man, this guy is one of the most funniest fucking guys I know in my fucking life.
That word.
So the fact that I know that he brings a fucking smile to not just me but the family, I know he brings a smile to his children as well.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
I try to be there for mine, you know. I try to do the best I can, and I try to not follow the steps of the broken man and follow the steps of my own father, who didn't teach me the right ways, even though my relationship with him didn't come into fruition to my later years in life, which I'm still grateful for, that, you know, I can at least have a relationship with him now that I'm older, when before I didn't want a relationship with him because of everything that happened in the past, because I was young and naive and I was very emotional. You know, I didn't have nobody as a man to help me cope with certain emotions as a man. I had to learn that on my own. But I'm actually grateful of the man I turned out to be, even though I always told myself never to ever end up like my father, but I did. You know, my father had 2 kids, me and my brother, even though there's 3 of us total. My sister's from a different father, but my father had 2 kids and he wasn't there for them. You know, he was there for us later in our years, and he was never with my mom. You know, him and my mom broke up when I was about 1.5. And I always try to keep that promise to myself that I will never be a broken family with my kids. And that's the only regret that I had in life, is that my kids have a broken family.
At this point,
That's one thing I never
even
wanted
know.
for them. But, real quick, that might be the best thing.
Hell yeah. I'm not one to support staying together just for the kids, because children feel when parents are uncomfortable with each other. Children feel that negativity more than people realize. And, you know, I've been in those situations, and once they separated, you know, my mother came to me and she was so distraught because she thought she failed us. And I'm like, I'm thankful that y'all ended it, because it's torturous for me. The parents are always in a negative attitude. They are never happy in the house. That is torturous for children. It's torturous.
I agree with Raphael, and I agree with you too, because the counterpart, if you flip that coin over, Raphael, where you said, you know, the broken family thing, the way I grew up with my mother and father, they were married, so they could say they were married. My father was trying to, you know, do the right thing. He had me in his late 50s, so he felt like, I think that was his last chance to do the right thing, and whatever. Oh my God, he was married so many times, had so many children, so he thought he was going to do the right thing with my mother. They were married, but guess what? They lived in separate bedrooms.
Right.
They did not like each other. He was older. My mom was out in the streets trying to have an endless hot girl summer. Like, as a child growing up seeing that, like she just said, like Latifah just said, torturous. And to be honest, I wish they would have split up when I was young. That affected my outlooks on things so much. Like, oh my God, I don't ever want to be married, because this is how it is when you're married. You don't like each other. You don't touch each other. You don't hug. You don't talk. I was really screwed up from that for a very long time. A very long time.
Yeah.
It would have been better for them to just co-parent.
Yes. Because, and then you have to be in the middle. So your mom telling you to go take the message to that one. That one's telling you bring the message to her. And it's just crazy.
I hate being in the middle.
Oh,
I was always monkey in the middle. Oh, it was terrible. It was very terrible. But at the same time, I still value marriage. But because of what I saw, I got married very young to the wrong person, because I was like, no, my parents did it wrong. Since I got myself in the situation, I'm going to do it right with the wrong person. And then I took all these things with the wrong person just out of wanting to do it right. So it's like, you can't ever call it. It's not ideal, but all you can do is the best you can with what you have. And your kids will recognize it. They'll see you for it.
Yeah, because your children are born loving you.
Absolutely.
What you have to earn from your children is respect. People think children's just supposed to respect you because they're young. That's not how that works. Your actions will choose whether they respect you or not, but they are born loving you. They're born. It really don't matter how much the other parent talks against you if you're on your game.
That's right.
If you're good to your child, they don't give two shits, but you could call their daddy any and everything you want. That's going to be their heart because their daddy is their heart. He's giving them the love that they need. So it really
that's
comes
why
down
I never
to
did that. I never did. I
don't
never.
believe in that.
Yeah, the bashing the other parent. I never did either. Because no matter what, children know innately where they come from, even on a DNA level. So when you talk bad about the other parent, even when they are bad, no matter what, it makes them feel bad, even if they don't know why, because it's still a piece of them.
But a tree will show you its fruit. A tree bears fruit.
Absolutely.
Especially a fruit tree, it bears fruit. So the child will see for itself because
absolutely.
All my life when I was younger, I was told to stay in a child's place and stuff. There is no fucking child's place. The child is always present. The child is always there. Even when you don't think the child is hearing shit, your child can hear. Your child knows what's going on. Your child can feel the energy before you do. Your child knows if there's a problem. Your child knows if it's a good day. Your child wakes up and knows if the energy is off, if the whole house is finna, they walking on eggshells. They know what they need to do when they wake up. They know it's not no child's place nowhere ever. I've never found the motherfucker.
Yeah.
So I never talk down or bad on another person. The child is going to eventually see the actions of that person are going to show, and they're going to feel everything from that person. And it's going to show for itself. There's no need for you tarnishing or diminishing another person. The child is smart. Children are smarter than us. They see and pick up stuff before we do. They know and feel way before we do. That's why they're so honest and open. They're going to let you know beforehand what is going on. They're going to see beforehand. So if somebody is not doing what they're supposed to do, be it the mother, the father, the whoever, they're going to know. And they remember everything.
Sorry, if I was just talking with you, I was saying whoever. Yeah.
Everything. I don't let nobody tell my child, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. I will cuss your motherfucking ass out if you tell my child, oh, we're gonna do this Saturday. Don't tell my child a motherfucking thing, bitch.
Exactly.
Don't promise nothing.
And let them down. Oh no, you done. You done just for that.
That's what I'm not gonna let you let them down. I'm gonna cuss your motherfucking ass out at the point you open your mouth and let them know that you're doing something. I'm cussing your motherfucking ass out because if you don't do it, they're coming to me. If you don't do it, you can't get mad at a child for coming to you and asking you, are we still doing this? Are we doing? I've had people cuss my kids out.
I don't believe in none of that. That's what my nephew knows. Anything I say is factual. So
that's right.
If I say I'm coming in town, he knows I'm coming in town. If I'm offering to get him something, he know he's gonna get it. You know what I'm saying? If I say, yo, nigga, you fucking up, don't make me motherfucking goddamn make a trip and come down there and get you right, he knows to straighten the fuck up.
Right. But everybody didn't have that, and everybody doesn't have that. And, you know, everybody needs that, but everybody doesn't have that. So you have to, like me as like basically a single parent, I have to protect my kids before anything happens. So you're not going to tell my kids you're going to do this and we're going to do that. And you're not going to fill their head with promises. And then, like, I've had adults get mad at my kids for asking them, are we still doing something that they said? The adult told the child. It's not like the child asked, can we do this? Can we do that? And they was like, yeah, we're going to do that. No, the adult told the child, we're going to do this. And my child called the adult to ask and got cussed out and came to me crying. And I had to deal with it. So I, as a parent and as a mother and as a protector, I have to make sure that does not happen. So you would get cussed out telling my child, we finna do this Sunday. And we go in here Monday and we finna, no, don't tell them a motherfucking thing. If we're doing it, let me know, inform me. And that way I can know. And if plans fail, my kids don't know nothing had happened.
Yeah,
they're not broken, they're not hurt, they're not discouraged, they're not looking at you sideways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a protection thing that we have to do as mothers, as parents, as humans, as people. we have to make sure shit doesn't happen before it even go that way.
Yeah, and there's no making plans with children anyways. Like, they're grown. The child can't drive themselves, pay for themselves, nothing like so. So like you said, you handle that all through me anyways. Then if something happens, we could readjust or talk about it. All the child knows is, oh my gosh, I'm excited, we're gonna do this, and then you let them down. That's absolutely unacceptable.
Exactly. I'm not in the business of letting any child. They didn't ask to be here. It's our responsibility. Everybody, even if you ain't got kids, it's our responsibility to make sure they taken care of. They're never mistreated, and like they're taught the right way, the correct way. So if you can prevent anything from happening, like that's gonna get them going the right way where they need to be at, you need to put them on the right road. You don't need to be leading them down the road where you went because you thought it was okay. No.
No,
we have to be really mindful.
Like, look, I don't play about me, and I don't play about my child. I will fall out with anybody over me or my child. And people try to get you like, oh, you take things too far, you take things too serious, and you better believe it.
You have to, and do, and will, and must.
Must. There you
Angel
go.
baby. I like that you said that because I'm kind of going through that right now, right? So my kid's mom, I got a boyfriend, right? And the first 2 instances of my kids talking about her boyfriend is of him cursing.
Oh no.
And I don't let my kids drink soda. And then it's him promoting them drinking soda.
Wow.
So I told their mom, I said, listen, we agreed that before anybody meets, anybody that we're with meets the children, we meet as parents first.
Absolutely.
Because this is a big step. This is the first time for my kids.
And you got to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Exactly. So I told her before any of this even happened, before my kids even told me him cursing and the shit that he does, I told her, listen, any slip up that happens is going to be a problem.
Absolutely. As it should be.
As a step parent.
Little foot. I think I might need to call you on the phone, bro. I need some advice.
Call me, bro. Got my digits.
I need some advice, bro.
Got my digits. And I told her any little thing, and I expect it to be vice versa. I expect if I'm with somebody and they're being negative or saying certain things that shouldn't be said around the kids, you should expect for me to check them. And if I don't check them, I expect you to check them. Why? Because it's about the little ones first.
Absolutely.
Before any relationship.
So what'd she say when you asked her?
She said, oh, your kids are over exaggerating.
Oh,
so this is what I asked her. I go, do my kids over exaggerate when they say daddy curse?
Right.
I said, it gotta go both ways.
Yeah, and this is the thing, like Latifah said, children do not lie. And this is the thing. If a child comes to you and tells you something, and you don't believe them, people don't understand how scarring that is. When you feel like, so guess what? God forbid the day comes that something big happens to your child, they might not tell you.
They're not going to tell you.
Don't believe me.
They're not going to tell you.
Well, listen, I've been going through a lot the last 2 months. So I'll give you guys a little page of my deep life. So I found out that a little boy grabbed my daughter's ass.
Oh my God, no.
What the fuck up?
Oh no.
Yeah.
How old is your daughter?
10 years old.
No, what?
A little boy at school.
Oh my God.
And I wasn't told until a month later.
Her mother didn't tell you? And your daughter didn't tell you?
My daughter didn't want to say
that day.
Exactly.
And that's what led me to that where we're at now, where what else could be happening, because the way their mother is and telling them to, oh, they're over exaggerated, or they're lying, or they're this, they're that. They're not feeling comfortable telling the truth anymore.
Right. And that's a problem.
What kills me the most is I'm 900 miles away.
Oh yeah.
I'm not 2 blocks away like I used to be.
Yeah.
So it's a lot harder to deal with it.
Raphael, do you have sole custody? Like, are you able to call the school and get like updates, or if something happens?
Yeah. We're 50-50. We never went to court,
Oh,
so
okay.
everything is 50-50.
Okay, good. So like maybe I would do something like that. Can you call the school?
I called the school.
Okay.
What happened was they suspended the kid pending investigation.
Mm-hmm.
The investigation happened. The kid got suspended for another 2 weeks because of the action. Mind you, this is a Catholic school.
Wow. Yeah. I was Catholic school. Let me shut up. It goes down to Catholic school. People
I'm about to say.
Jeez.
And I thought they would expel the little boy, but no, they kept him. Now, when I called the school and I spoke to the school and I asked for all the details, they told me everything that happened from what both sides of the party said, what my daughter said, and what the little boy said. The little boy gave himself up and said he did it. They assured me that is not going to happen again. I asked them, how are you going to assure me if it happened the first time? And check this out, how I hit them. I said, if COVID is so prevalent and the children need to be wearing masks, why are they all over each other during recess?
Oh, that part.
I said, are we trying to make the situation worse? Or we're trying to rid of this virus so that the kids don't have to wear their mask?
Right. Yeah,
they told me, Mr. Sanchez, you are absolutely right. We have no answer to give you. We messed up.
So did you talk to your daughter about it? Did you get a chance to speak to her?
She hasn't told me yet. So what me and her mom agreed on, because she told her mom that she doesn't want me to know right now. So I'm gonna respect that and wait for her to come and tell me. Okay. Because her mom has a time limit. She reminds her, listen, you need to talk to your dad. So she's reminding her at least that she has to have that conversation with me. I don't want to force it out of her.
Yeah, then she might be embarrassed as a girl.
Yeah, you're doing it.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna say. She's probably very embarrassed.
Exactly.
And she knows that that'll pop off too. She knows.
Yes.
That she knows.
Yes, because I want to see this little boy's father so bad. I never wanted to see another man so bad in my life.
Because as a female, not that it's okay, it may have just been, it's not okay that he did that, and she might tell him, I'm like, can you believe he did that? But she might not be as upset as you are. As dad, you seeing red.
Yeah.
10 years old, they already kind of liking getting crushes and all that type of stuff.
She needs to know how bad that is. She needs to know. So going forward, she can look back and be like, oh no, this happened when I was 10. My dad did not play that. So she knows that's a standard too.
Oh yeah, that's there. But what I was saying is, if she felt, as upset about the situation, that's what I was trying to ask about. Her daddy always supposed to act like your dad is your first superhero. Your mom is your superhero. So your parents is supposed to act like they're gonna tear down the world for you. So that's no question. I just was wondering how she feels, because I know daddy gonna be extra protective. But if he talked to her, she may not be as upset. It might have just been a violation of, my space or whatever. She might not feel sexually assaulted. You know what I mean? Sometimes we get stuff that sound like the worst. It might not have been as bad. So that's why I was trying to see if he had a chance to speak to her. Because if she's
I've had
not
these
as
conversations
upset
with her before, where I've spoken to her, where you don't want people touching you in certain places.
Of course not.
You want to respect people's, and I say it just the way we grew up. Everybody's hula hoop area.
Right.
You got a hula hoop area. Respect it.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I always tell her, don't play with your hands. That leads to other things.
Yeah, don't play with
There's
your
a lot
body.
of things I always tell her, but we all, even us, we have our shit that everybody takes to the grave, or that we hold on to a certain amount of time, and then we speak about it.
Right.
And especially nowadays, where kids are more sensitive, they're not as
more
tough.
exposed.
But I think you're doing it the right way. Well, I feel like, in my opinion, you're doing it the right way, because, you're letting her, have her time, and then she can come to you and feel it's more comfortable.
Versus you calling her up like, what's going on, and da da da. That's awesome.
Yes, my first instinct is to call her, is to take a flight and pop up and start flipping desk and ripping papers and waiting at 6:30 in the morning in front of the school for the little boy.
No, that's because you're a good dad, and you're like, you give a fuck and you care and you're concerned and you actually want, what's best for her, and you're protecting her and shit like that. That's why, there's nothing wrong with that, but you have to like take some deep breaths and put your credit card away.
and he will hop a flight.
And I got the card right here.
Yep, that's what I had.
Well, I was gonna say that too, Raphael. My father, he always lived in Boston, and I lived in Indianapolis until high school. So he would say, basically, if we needed anything, he would, or even like an ass beating, you know what I'm saying? He would jump on a flight immediately. So if she knows that in the back of her head, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To know that your daddy will be there. It might take a few hours, but he'll be there.
Exactly.
That means everything.
I don't know, just always growing up knowing that, it had me have a different feeling, in a sense, towards my father. Like, he is there. Like, just because he got to get on a plane in the middle of a pandemic or something, he's still there.
Yeah.
And that went for if we got in trouble, too. He'd be like, don't make me get an airplane because you already know your beating will be 50 times worse.
If I catch this flight to whoop your butt.
Yes. But, as a young girl growing up, that really, looking back, I've even told my father that now. Like, you don't know how much that meant, because I grew up around girls whose dads were in the house and they still didn't have them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like I had mine. Just the communication part of it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, for real.
But see, then my mom really didn't have men in the house either. She kept all that out, so till I moved to Boston. So till we were older. So I don't know what to say about that one. Sorry, bro.
Raphael.
Yeah.
Can I ask you? So your children's mother, if you were to sit down with her and tell her, like, just I guess revisit, like, make it very clear, like, if you're gonna move on with somebody, that's fine. You're entitled to have your own life too, but to revisit, what we talked about, what we agreed on. I tell people this all the time because I'm a single parent. It's just me, and I don't have to co-parent anymore, thank goodness, because he's not a nice person. But co-parenting is literally, you have to treat it as a business relationship, and that's it. Okay. And your children are your business, so you do what is best for them in all areas. So if you were to sit down and talk to her, like, hey, look, we have to go back to that part where we said, before, you get serious with anybody, they're going to be around the children. What you do on your time, that's what you do in private, whatever. But if they're going to be around the children, we have to sit down and meet and talk, because we all have to be on the same accord on things like, say, food and nutrition. If you and I already said they don't drink pop, and he's giving them pop, that's a problem. If I don't even curse in front of my children, you don't, whatever, and he comes at, it's a problem. We need to sit down and talk about these things again. It's like, just business dealings day to day. Will she be responsive to that?
We actually, what's funny is we actually have a great co-parenting relationship. Like, we don't argue, we don't beef. She does her, I do me. We don't mix our personal relationship with our parenting relationship.
Right, but now there's this third party in the mix, and it's violating that.
Exactly, yes. And the last couple months, since the third party now has been in this situation, things have become different. And I had this conversation with her about like a week and a half ago, and to her, nothing has been done wrong.
Oh wow!
To her, everything is okay.
Can you talk to him?
I have not spoken to him yet. I don't want to phone him I like to do shit face to face. I like to pop up.
It should be done, especially the first time you
and
meet
do it
each
straight
other.
face to face, so that he can see my energy and not hear my energy.
And there needs to be that man to man thing too.
Absolutely.
Men know what it is.
And I know he's younger than me.
Don't matter still.
No,
There needs to be that man to man, you know.
But no, absolutely. But nowadays that youngness, you know, you know that the 30s is the new 40s, you know, it goes up. So these 20-year-olds, they act very different.
Oh, he's in his 20s?
I believe he's in his late 20s.
Oh no.
And he has a 9-year-old daughter himself.
Well, he should really know better not to play with other people's children like that then.
Yeah, but some people don't know.
Yeah, because he probably...
Yeah, I think he thinks you're far away.
Right. If he curses at his kids all day, he not even understanding how offensive it's going to be to Raphael.
Right.
And the fact that I'm far away plays a big part.
He think out of sight, out of mind.
Exactly. And that's that little kid shit. What you don't see won't hurt you. No,
exactly. Because he ain't in the business, it sounds like, for the children. You know?
It's on the mother though. It's on the mom because she's supposed to have that type of conversation with him to let him know what's appropriate around her children.
Exactly.
And if she's not comfortable enough to have that conversation with him, he shouldn't be around the kids.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You should keep it away from the children. My daughter's a teenager and I don't roll like that. I've told people, hey, can I meet your daughter? No. Like, no, we're not anywhere near that. Or like I've been in a situation where, like, say me and my daughter went out to the mall and I happen to run into them. Oh no, you better not. If you ever cursed in front of me, like say if a man I was dating, seeing whatever, he happened to run into me and my daughter and he cursed in front of my daughter, even being a teenager, that's the last day he will ever speak to me. It's instantly over. We're not dating anymore. We're not nothing. Because that shows how little respect you have for me because you have no respect for my child.
Yeah. There's a whole plethora of other words to use in a dictionary. You don't have to.
Absolutely. And showing a child you as an adult can express yourself without using these expletives. No, you're not a role model. You're not a leader, especially as a man. You're not a leader. Like, especially your children, if you're a certain type of man, like my father rolls like this, and then who's this clown? They're not gonna even respect him. They're gonna be like, yeah, you probably need to make a trip soon. Not on like roll up on him and flex on him, but the first time you meet this other man, and it does need to be face to face, and maybe you need to have a talk with her face to face because this little love thing got her slipping. Love thing, she's slipping, which I don't understand as a woman. I don't care who it is. Men come and go. I can pull 1,000 men in this lifetime. My daughter don't come and go.
That part.
I always tell my kids, me and y'all, we always gonna it don't matter who goes in and out of our life, we're gonna be forever together. Okay? So it don't matter who, it could be elephants, giraffes, dogs, and cats go in and out here, okay?
Yeah.
We're always gonna be connected, we're always gonna be together. So I don't care about nothing and nobody else but my kids. Like, period. They come first. It's not just me, it's me and 3. Yeah. Me plus 3. Like, that's
a fact.
Don't even think
I think I would be interested in seeing how y'all conversation go because I'm opposite of you guys. I'm not curse word sensitive. That's not a deal breaker for me, and I don't take it as a form of low intelligence. I don't mind you expressing yourself. I don't overly curse in front of my kids, but my household is just a little bit different. So it's a time and a place for me. You know what I mean? Like, it's a time and a place. So that's why I said it's really on the mom. So, because if that's the mother's lifestyle, I feel like she should feel how Angel Baby feel. If she is really anti-cuss word, I think that it should be affecting her. She shouldn't be comfortable with it. So I'm wondering, like, where she's at with it. Is she really? She might have just been in agreement because, all right, fine, she won't curse, but she might not take it as sensitive as Raphael because I'm questioning why she's not feeling as offended. You know what I mean? She should be feeling offended that he cursed. Or is it that he just stubbed his toe and said, shit. But the kids, it's just like, oh, we don't say bad words. And then they went and said, Dad, he said a bad word. Like, I'm wondering what the situation is exactly.
Yeah, for real.
So she gets very adamant if I curse Like if I get angry and I say that, and I'm like, ah, fuck. She's like, yo, watch it, man. The kids. Check this out though. Check this out, right? The kids would even check me. They'd be like, Daddy, you said a bad word.
Dad.
My bad. I apologize. But when she does it, and the kids are like, but Mom, you just said a bad word. She's like, just you don't repeat what I say. That's it. And it's like, we're not taking ownership.
That double standard, that's not.
Yeah, do what I say, not what I do.
Somebody else out.
This is not the
right. Yeah,
this is her husband. This is a boyfriend, and you haven't even met him. On top of it,
cool. Man, that's not cool.
That's not okay.
Not at all.
That is not cool.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's not. It's got to be like it's some kind of conversation or something got to happen because okay, she got a boyfriend today. It could be a different person tomorrow, and then not saying like that, but you know what I'm saying? Just like different people can go in and out the door. The door swings open and closed for a reason, and different motherfuckers can go in and out.
They agreed. That was like their baseline. That hey, if you get serious with somebody, or I get serious with somebody, and it applies to both of them. Before there's any being around the children, we need to sit down, have a talk, meet, and be on the same accord. They agreed, and she's violating it. Bottom line,
she is definitely violating.
And
and she'll probably try to use the.
That's the first promise she broke.
Exactly.
See, it's not okay. And then it's got stuff to do with the kids, so no.
Yeah, if you can keep your cool, I would definitely say you go up sooner than later, just to.
Well, I can. I'm glad I'm half a Virgo because that brings me a lot of patience, and it'll bring me a lot of clarity.
Yeah.
The Leo is the tricky side because
fire wants to go. See, look, there's another fire. Fire's ready to go.
Yeah, that's
my Sagittarius is like, get down there, get down there.
That's the tricky part on me.
Now you need to get down there anyway.
The Leo in me is gonna look for anything that's gonna trigger me.
Right.
Yeah.
While the Virgo's gonna be like, yo, bro, chill, because he's younger than you and he needs to understand that you're coming from a man's standpoint.
Right.
And this could be ultimately a teaching moment because if he's going to be there in my child's life, I need him to be the best man he can be.
Yeah.
Right. And you know what? It's actually a benefit that he has. I don't know how he is with his child. You said he has a 9-year-old daughter, but if you sit down and talk to him man to man and relate it to, hey, you have a 9-year-old daughter too, be the kind of man that you would want to be around your daughter when her mother moves on. I think he should. If he's any kind of good man, he has any kind of, good bones about his morals, he will understand that.
Agreed. Definitely agreed.
Yeah. Now keep us posted. We need to hear about the rest of this.
Oh yeah.
I got you. This is the novela.
That's
right. You can you can hit me in the back, like whenever if you need me, I'm here, bro. Basically is what I'm saying.
I appreciate you.
I see you. You might need female support to pull up. I'm waiting to go to Florida. Look.
I'm in New York though.
Oh, that's right. You live in Florida, right, Raphael?
Yeah, I live in Florida. The kids are up in New York.
Oh no, I'll have to be on video. I won't go back home to New York. I won't. I don't wear a mask either. I can't go back.
Every time I go back, I'm the black sheep.
Yeah, I can't imagine because I miss home. I miss certain things like my daughter talks about all the time. I'm like, I'm not. No, I am not. Because the first time, city is serious. Somebody say something to me on the train, or especially my child. If somebody says something to my child, it's going down.
Look, she's going.
I'll tell you one thing, Angel. It feels so different over there now.
It would break my heart. I know it would break my heart. I know it would. I would rather remember home as I remember it. It would truly break my heart seeing the city this way and people acting this way. I couldn't.
I was just up there in January, and when I flew in, like as soon as the plane landed, it was just like this depressed, creepy, eerie feeling that hit me. I was like, damn, this place is whack and this shit is fucked up. There's a lot of bad energy being sent up there,
I'm gonna tell you what, Raphael, because people ask me like, why did you move to Texas? I'm like, to get away from New York. I had this when I say a terrible feeling, like this feeling of dread, the city has its own, ebbs and flows of energy and all that. I get that. I'm used to that. I'll say for like a good solid 3-4 months before, like this urgent thing, dreams, everything, like I gotta get out of here. I gotta get my daughter out of here. And this was, like I said, we made it here only like 5-6 months before the big shutdown. And I'm glad I listened to it. And I hate to say it, I'm not wishing that, and I really try to ignore it, but something else is going to happen there. I tell everybody I know, I'm like, please, if you can get out of there. And no, Jersey is not far enough. Get out of there.
Yeah. I'm glad y'all got out.
I know. I worry about people still in the city. I truly do.
So I'm dying to get my kids out. Like,
I don't blame you.
I cannot freaking wait.
Yeah.
Like, hopefully, in like the next 2
their
years.
mother visited Florida? Like, hey, there's jobs are good here. Hey, look at this. Or, hey, start planting that seed.
Yeah. Since I've been down here, I brought them down about 3 times. I've been down here about a year and a half.
They probably love it too. They probably
the kids are dying to move down here.
Oh my god!
Like I think there's a possibility that I'll be able to move my son down here first before my daughter comes down, because my daughter's of course a daddy's girl, but my son is my son. That's my little boy.
Yeah. How old are they?
My daughter's 10 and my son is 7.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'm trying to get him down here, and then probably she'll follow. But her mom wants to move to Florida anyway.
Oh, good. Well,
that's always been a thing since we've met each other, that she wanted to come down to Florida, get away from New York, blah blah blah.
Oh my god, the children will love it there, and it's open. They won't have to wear a mask to school, nothing. There's a lot of opportunity in Florida.
Absolutely.
If I went to Texas, Florida was number 2 for me.
Yeah. So my goal is to get them down here as soon as possible. Even if I live in Orlando.
I love Orlando.
I don't mind.
Orlando is so fun.
Yeah, it's so fun. I love it.
I have to call you in because I've been itching to visit Orlando again. Orlando is so fun.
Dumb fun. I love that. There's always something to do. And their mom wants to move to like around Tampa, and that's fine because that's like an hour away from me. So that's perfect.
That's not bad.
That's perfect. I can pick them up anytime, see them, whatever. Fuck, I forgot where we're going with this conversation.
Get your kids down there.
Yeah, getting my kids. Yeah, getting them down there. Hopefully it's a 2-year plan. She wants to come down, but I've showed her how if just by her moving down here, she gains a 12% increase in money by not paying New York taxes.
New York rent and everything too.
Instantly.
So expensive.
Instantly, you make 12% more of your money. And
why would she not? Goddamn.
And guess what? You lose about 9% of cost of living.
Yes.
From there to here.
Yes.
So that you save more money. So I've shown her all this.
Born and raised over in New York.
Yeah.
Hard to get those East Coast people to move.
It's tough. It's tough.
I get it from my Boston family. Like they act like Boston, and I had a dude I dated in Brooklyn too. You think Brooklyn was the only place to go in, New York City?
Yeah.
Look, some people don't even want to leave their boroughs, much
less
stay.
Yeah. Like she was telling me now that she was thinking of buying a house in New York, and I was like,
"Oh my god!
Why? Why would you
spend that money
now?"
Houses in Florida and have four for income, like
exactly. But what she really wants to do is she wants to gain more experience in the ER room. She's an RN, and then she wants to transfer down here. I said, why are you wasting your time and wasting the time of the
just tell her, even once they see New York City nurse on her resume, even if she just passed her life, they want her, period.
Oh, absolutely. Period. Absolutely. But then this is the flip side of the coin.
Florida's crazy. She's going to get plenty of experience in Florida.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. But this is the flip side of the coin, right? So my daughter's been in the same school since she was 2 years old. She's been in the same dance school since she was 2 years old. She's been in the same piano class since she was 3 years old. She's been in the same violin class since she was 4 years old. And she's 10 going on 11 next month. So she's amassed an amount of time and invested a lot with these companies. And we've put a lot of money into this shit. Like a lot of money. Like my daughter's danced with Paula Abdul. She's danced with Britney Spears. She danced with fucking mad different people. And she doesn't want to lose her spot with the dance company that she's in right now.
That is different.
I can understand that because
Now, do they know? Could she speak to them to talk to any other dance companies down there?
Yes, but the relationships that have been built with the people in the dance company is going to take the last 7 years that that they've already done in New York is going to take another 7 years down here.
Yeah.
By that time, my daughter's graduating and going to college.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, her skill set will place her where she's supposed to be. You know.
Absolutely. But it's just a relationship with the people.
Right. I get
and
that.
we all know it's who you know, not what you know in this society.
Yeah, that's hard.
So
but if she comes down with the recommendation from her school and she is doing it, it might take a year. It's not going to take exactly 7 because it's so many. Some children have a gift. You know what I'm saying? And some children are there because their parents put them there. So she has a gift, and
she's talented.
She has great experience with the 2 artists that you just said. She'll be okay within the year.
You just on her little resume already. That's how I look at it. My daughter's an artist, so when people see, they're like, "Oh, you studied at Juilliard? Oh, you have these, awards." Yes. Like she's already. We've only been here about 2.5 years. The first year, and COVID really slowed it down. But the point is, she still got all these things. She got a scholarship right away to go to this other class. So you kind of use it. Yeah, you got to look at it as okay. When I was playing one movie, I'm like, okay, is this going to increase her quality of life? Absolutely. You know how the city is for kids once they get to a certain age. I'm like, oh, you're not running, concrete jungle with your friends.
Right.
It's not happening. So,
and other states just have such a high respect for New York.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. New York, they're enamored. They're like, oh my gosh, really?
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, Angel, with that one. Absolutely. She will be fine.
And another thing too, her mom went to the same dance school when she was a kid and grew up in it. Like her mom is putting her, everything that she went through as a kid.
Yeah, so this is more traditional than anything.
Right. Yeah.
But we got to think with what we're living through right now.
Right.
This is with anywhere, but you already know too, Raphael. New York ain't New York no more. It's not even worth it anymore. It's not even the same.
Nah.
It's hard in every direction, but it's like, it's great to have that tradition, but at the same time, would it be worth it to stay just for that one thing? And I would say for pretty much anything, no, absolutely not. Because the quality of life she's going to get there. And then just being closer to, like you say, you 900 miles away. That's painful just day to day. They're going to have that there now. You can roll up for anything, whether it's to check a little boy or for a recital or for anything. That's priceless. That's priceless. The trade-off is priceless.
And the weather is so much better.
Yeah, I was going to say, just the quality of life in Florida, period. All the way around.
That's one thing that my son, every time he's down, he's like, Daddy, it's always so hot. I can actually have a hot birthday because he was born in January. So all his birthdays have been in the snow, and he's like, I'm tired of this.
You go to the beach. You have a beach birthday.
He's like, I'm tired of always having a birthday inside. Every time it's Jamie's birthday, we outside and we having fun. My daughter was born in May 22nd, so she gets to be outside. We do shit outside for her and jungle balloons and all the jungle gyms and all this stuff. While when it's his birthday, we got to rent a hall and everybody's inside and it's wet everywhere because it's snowy outside and he's tired of that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't blame him.
Yeah.
I'm just dying. That's my little man. I'm dying to get him down. That's my boy.
I hope they get down there sooner than later. That would be such a blessing.
They'll come.
Yeah, like change is just it's kind of freaky at times, but
absolutely
everything will fall in place the way it's supposed to.
Absolutely.
It's the emotions now, but I'm just sticking to my plan and letting the emotions out versus holding them.
Oh yeah.
If I hold them, they're gonna deter me from my plan, and I know.
Right, because you'll start doubting stuff. When things pass through, you'll start doubting yourself and second guessing.
Exactly. Like the first 6 months I was out here, it was the hardest of my life.
Right.
The hardest.
But
I've never had so many doubts.
Scary. Always. Change is always scary for all of us.
Yeah.
But I know in 2 years.
I'm so proud of you, though. You don't give up.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you.
And you're gonna bring your family. Just stay with your manifestation, like you said, not giving up. Just visualize, your family coming to you. So it'll come. They'll come.
They'll come and stay calm.
Like even now, a couple years later, because it was hard coming here to Texas from that. Like there was like this one scene I had in my head all the time of my daughter telling me, "Mom, I'm going outside to play." Okay, baby, have fun. That don't happen in New York. When you're a protective parent, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're not jumping on no subway or going here or there. And she just did that to me literally yesterday. She got home from school, can give me a hug, put her backpack down. She said, Mom, I'm going outside to play. Okay, baby, have fun. I don't have to worry about her here. She can go run around. There's nice kids here her age. I don't have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The one rule, be home by the time the street lights come on. That's it. That's all.
Yep.
That's always been the rule.
And that's it. I don't have to worry about anything else with her here.
Yeah, that's why I want to get them down here, man.
Absolutely.
And just that the quality of life.
Yes.
And I get to slow them down a little bit.
Yes, that I'm telling you, Raphael, it's priceless. It's priceless. Yeah. So just like, you know how it is in the city. Like, my daughter's so sweet. She's not like me. She is sugar sweet. It used to pain me to tell her, like, hey, stop waving to people on the train. Don't look people in the eye. I don't have to do that with her anymore here. I'm like, it's okay if people say hi to you here. They're literally just being friendly, like, hey, how you doing? Or they'll actually open the door for you, or they'll chit chat with you or whatever. I want her to have those experiences opposed to being on guard all the time. And that's not her nature. That's my nature, because the way I grew up, that's not her nature. So like you said, I wanted her to have, like a downshift, a slower pace of life. She can go outside, she can go here, go there, meet people we live not far from a military base. So she meets all kinds of people from every background. They're like captivated by her because, again, the New York thing. And she's captivated by them. Oh, you lived in Japan, you lived here, your parents, lived here, being in the Navy or the Army. So it's great to have, a new experience for her other than just there. She values the experiences that she had and she takes them forward with her. But I don't regret it at all. Just for her. For me, it's boring sometimes, but that's fine because the trade-off, the quality of life increase for her, there's nothing else I could trade for it. I'll be bored all day long every day. It's fine. I'll go on a trip every now and then.
I remember when I first moved to Florida, I was 18 years old. I came down here with a girlfriend of mine. And people would look me in the eye and I would literally look at them and literally say, the fuck you looking at?
Right.
My guard was always up.
That's so real.
People,
you gotta get used to it.
I would be in the line, somebody would get close behind me and I'll turn around and be like, yo, can you back up? Like, you all in my room. And it wasn't until one of my friends was like, yo, bro, why you always so hostile? I was like, bro, I'm from New York, bro. Like, you don't understand this shit.
Right.
Like, you always got to be watching your back. Like, it's all eyes on everybody. Like,
but there you don't have to
all
do
the
it
time.
like
that. And then he told me one day, he was like, yo, people out here are not like that, bro.
Right.
When they look at you, they just want to wave and say hi and say have a nice day. And
and that's weird. It's weird at first. Like, wait, what?
It's hospitality.
Yeah, you don't learn that in New York.
No, New York is hospitality in New York. Absolutely not.
See,
I'm gonna get mine before you get yours.
Exactly. And I always hated that thing. Like, I'm gonna get you before you get me. I always really hated it. I hated it. Like, if you hold the door for somebody, first of all, I don't hold doors open for men. I'm not supposed to. I hold doors open for elderly or for pregnant women. If I open that door, my daughter opened the door for that, about 10 grown men would run. When I say break a run to come hop through that door, I'm like, what is it? That don't happen down here. That does not happen down here. Absolutely not.
That's a fact. People open the door as you're coming in and they're coming out and they hold it for you out here.
Have a nice day, all of it. People are just nice to be nice. Yes.
Yes. I'm the one that hold the door. I'm the one that have a blissful day. Like, I'm the one that always is doing that. And how are you today? You having a good? I hope you have a great day.
Make somebody's whole week. You don't know what they're going through. You could be a blessing just for doing that one little thing for somebody, and then they'll, spread it forward.
Absolutely. And that's one of the reasons why I've always worked in the hospitality business, because once I learned that out of Florida, I learned treating people well can actually get you a lot of fucking money.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
It really did.
You never know who you're gonna meet. You never know who you're gonna meet.
Yeah. When I was in class and I was studying that part, them dollars was looking.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if you like your skill set isn't quite up to par, you don't have as much experience, but you have a great attitude, they'll hire you just for that.
Absolutely.
They need that.
Like I tell my daughter that, I'm like, I'm just a hairdresser. I work for a fintech company. I don't have any business working here. Not at all. I am not tech geek. I'm actually kind of tech airhead. I work for a fintech company. They love me. They love my attitude. Everybody else is
Yeah.
rooting for me for the most part. They hired me just because of that. Literally just because of that. Because I'm good with people.
That's awesome.
They need that to bring more people in. They'll train you to do the rest of the part. As long as you got a good attitude, you're hospitable, like you know how to talk to different kind of people,
and you
like
have
and
manners.
engage them, and
Exactly.
bring
Even if
them
I got
in.
bad news for them, because I work with people's money. They're mad. They're mad. But even
Yes.
there's a way to give people bad news,
Yeah.
but still let them walk away feeling okay about it.
Yes.
Or
Yeah.
that we'll come up with, or even if I don't have a solution with you, the way you say things sometimes, the way you treat people in the process can make or break something.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. I was at the eye doctor, and the assistant that was helping me, she needed help, so she called one of the senior reps over to help her. Not one time did she ever say thank you. She has such a nasty attitude.
Like she was mad she was there.
Yes, right. And so the lady going through and she's showing her and she's showing her. And so like at the end of it, I said, because the assistant had held me up for 10 minutes trying to figure it out. So let's just start there. You already wasted some of my time, right? But I'm chilling. So when the lady got done, she's like, okay, well that's it. And the girl never ever said thank you. So I reached out, I grabbed her arm, and I was just like, well, I'm going to say thank you because I appreciate you coming over here and showing her and helping us. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes.
And that meant everything to her. And I'm like, she dealt with this
Absolutely.
ignorance all day long. And this you're giving this ignorance to the customer as well. Like, get your attitude together or change your job. Like, come on.
I say all
Your
the time,
attitude
you
means
don't like
everything.
people. There are so many jobs. If you don't like people, you could be a plumber.
Right.
You could be a handyman, a pipe all day in a corner. Like,
Yes.
there's so many jobs where you don't have to deal with people.
Yes,
You don't have to
Angel
be
said, go
around
be a
nobody.
You're
plumber.
dealing with my eyeballs.
Yeah.
I don't want you around me with your nasty energy. Or I've known some nurses, nasty, no bedside,
Yeah.
Yes. No business in that field. No
no.
business.
Disgusting. Don't care for nothing, and
Yeah.
in there taking care of people, like for real,
Yeah,
for
that's
real.
disgusting for real.
So I quit nursing school. I know my temperament. I don't think while I would help some people, I think it would just been emotionally, spiritually too much on me.
Yeah.
And therefore it would rub off on other people. I would never do that to somebody. If I know I'm not well suited in that way, in that fight capacity, I'm gonna remove myself. I don't wanna if I'm having a bad day, I go hide because I don't, I'm just gonna process it by myself because nobody deserves that from me. If I'm not at my best,
Yes,
nobody deserves that from me.
I'm the same way.
I
Like
might
I
say
will.
something slick to somebody, hurt their feelings, or make them mad, and they're gonna spread that to somebody else. No, I'm gonna go sit under my rock until I feel better, and I can come back and give you a better version of me.
Exactly, like that's it's like for me, it's if my energy isn't right, I don't want to come around you
That's right.
and anything slip out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Because
just
I
slip
don't love
off.
you, or because I don't want to see you. You don't deserve that from me. So I'll come back in a
Exactly.
minute when, like I said, I'm the better version of myself that you do deserve, just because.
Yeah. Because everybody have off days. I had a coworker. I don't have to go in the office now, but when I used to go in the office, every morning she thought it was my job to acknowledge her individually. You know what I mean? Like every day, it's not a party because you're at work, ma'am. Like I'm
Right.
gonna say good morning. I'm not a morning person already,
Me
so
neither.
I'm just like good morning, everybody. You know, like I'm always gonna have like one boo at the job, so it's gonna be that interaction, like hey girl, you know. But that's me and her. I'm not
Right.
here to validate your existence and make you feel good, especially when I just got here. Give me a minute.
Right.
Let
You
me
gotta do
sit
that for
down.
yourself.
Let me log in. Let me get a cup of coffee. I need you to be okay with you. And then they take it personal
Right.
because I'm not validating them. I don't know what you're going through. And more importantly, for me, you don't know what I'm going through. Right?
Right.
Calm
Right.
down. As long as I'm
Another
pleasant,
thing,
take that. But
love them. Yes, I
I'm
tell people that all
entitled
the
to
time.
have a bad day also. Like
Right.
I don't like when people come over, oh, what's wrong with you?
Oh gosh, yeah.
I'm
I
in my
tell you all the time,
cubicle.
all
Let me
you
be in
gotta
my
be
cubicle.
is cordial. It's all you gotta
Yes,
be.
that's it. I don't. I told the one lady. I said, "This is not kindergarten. We do not have to pretend that everybody's
Yeah,
friend."
I'm not here to make your feelings happy. No, I've been working on that too. I had to talk with my daughter about this yesterday because she came home at about something like it's when something becomes like I guess a recurring thing. My teacher doesn't always say hi. I said, Gianna, that lady got a mortgage. She might have a husband she don't like. She got a this. She got a that. I said, you got to stop taking this personal. It's not even just
Right.
have it in your head. It's not even about you.
Right.
It's not about you. And
You
I've had
didn't
to
do
teach myself
anything.
that too. If you didn't do anything, you know you
Yep.
did. It's not about you.
Don't take
Period.
Yeah.
Because out of you thinking it's about you, guess what you're doing? You're treating her a different way, and you're actually going to rub her wrong, and then she is going to see you that way. So now you
Right.
actually manifested it.
Right now, because now she do have a problem with you.
Right, but
You
you
created
manifested
a problem.
Right,
It's your
you created the
creation.
problem, manifest exactly. It's your
Yeah.
creation. You
It's your
manifested it all out of your perception. So,
Yeah.
like I said, I talked to her about that, but I've been working on it with myself, not taking things personal. It's not about me. It's them. When they're ready to come back, they'll come back. Or if not,
Yes,
they'll keep their
yeah.
distance.
Yeah, because all the time it's not attitude. Like I could be trying to hold tears. You know what I mean? You don't know what's
Right.
going on. Like
Right.
leave people alone
No,
sometimes.
people told me that. I think if I'm not laughing, joking, my resting face I hear is not nothing nice. Or if
Yeah.
I'm not, and people always have this thing to me, like they think I'm really stuck up. They think I'm a bee. They think people don't realize, like I hide it very well because I have this. I was a hairdresser for a very long time. I had to teach myself to be extroverted and how to blend in and be in social environments. And people don't realize how actually shy I am and how I'm dying inside most of the time. And it has nothing to do with them. It's me.
No,
Yeah.
that part. That
That's
part.
yeah. That's what I be saying. Like they always be like, "Why you looking like that? Smile." Like for what?
Right.
Let my face be at
So now
peace.
you
right
know
now.
when I smile, you know you done really thrilled me.
Right.
Yeah.
Said
That's
I'm
what
real
I'm like.
happy.
I'm
Exactly.
enjoying something.
Man. Yeah,
But,
people.
And they'll be like, hey, why can't you say, you know how people try to be say, hey, Bill, why don't you smile? Make me.
please,
What you got for me? Thrill me. I'm not
cracking up.
That's how I be like, what I'm smiling for. For what?
Right. You gonna make my day?
Yeah, well, really? Like, I'll smile for that one.
Right.
But I always get that about my face too. That's
No,
crazy.
I do. And like I said, like when people like open their mouth to say something to me, it's like they done snap me out of my little thing. I was stuck like, wait, what? Huh? What?
Yeah.
What you mean? I was thinking about 3 different bills. I was thinking about this pair of shoes I want. I was thinking about, I was not thinking
All kind of stuff.
all kinds of stuff.
Like
That
really
is so
for real.
important though. That is so important. It's like,
It is.
why do you think I was over here thinking about you?
Right. Right.
You really think highly of yourself, don't
Very. What? I'm like,
I mean, think highly of yourself, but
don't bring it to me.
Not to me. Don't push it on me. Like you said, like I gotta validate you and I gotta entertain you like I'm your circus monkey in your experience right now. No.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
had a
what you
whole
expect out of people
section.
either.
It was a whole section at my job that just thought I was mean. I'm not mean. I'm quiet. A new lady came. She talked to me. We got along. But see, this is the thing. Especially at the jobs that I've been at. I listen to y'all talk about each other constantly.
Right.
I watch y'all backstab each other constantly. I am not that type of a person. I am not going to associate with that. But I'm not coming over there to tell you personally, you all are backstabbers, so I won't be talking to you. Yeah. I say hi and I mind my business. Yeah. So this new person came in, me and her, we clicked, we was doing lunch, and everybody was like, oh my God, we didn't even know she was that nice. I'm nice if you're nice, but I don't associate and affiliate with the fuck shit, excuse my mouth, that goes on in these offices. Like, y'all can't be trusted, period. Yeah.
What, I'm gonna give you all my ammo information so you could talk about me like you talk about everybody else.
Exactly.
And come on now.
The amount of things they have told me in the restroom. I'm like, what? God. Like,
worry about washing your hands.
That's confessional, and they giving me everybody tea. I'm like, wow. But I get it because I hold it because I don't talk about people there. But I'm like, I'm not telling you my nothing. Y'all cannot be trusted. Exactly.
And my favorite that I love to tell people, and I don't understand why they get so offended or hurt by this. I'm like, I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to make friends.
That part.
I'm here waiting till I'm here when I'm supposed to be here, waiting to not be here when I'm not supposed to be anymore for the day. And I'll see you tomorrow.
That part. But some people, that's all it is. That's their life.
Right. And that's weird to me. So when I used to work in the shop, I have to work after our clients want to go hang out. No, thank you. I am going home. I've been looking at y'all all day. No, absolutely not.
When I clock out, I clock out.
away from y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think people think when you're, I got this even in high school with my friends. When you, I've always been this way. I'm just a private person until, you know, if whatever you need to know about me, I'll let you know when and if I deem so. When you're a private person and you mind your business, people seem to think it's for like nefarious purposes and it's always like something to do with them. Once again, why do you think my life is about you? Like, no.
That part. No, because I'm very private.
Absolutely.
And it's like I'll open up a little bit and then I'm like, yeah, I will determine how much anybody needs to have access to me. Everybody is on a need to know basis. Exactly. What do you need to know? If you don't need to know,
you don't need to know nothing.
Right. You don't get all of me. Absolutely not.
No, that's why I peek my head out. I look around at all these weird people. Well, I call them sleepers, all these sleepers. And I go right back on my shop. Like, nope, never mind. I'll try again another day. Like, nope.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, we don't match. We can't talk about anything. Because, you know, I guess when you look a certain way too, yeah, I could blend in any crowd. I'm sure I like makeup. I like girly stuff. But when you talk, we don't have anything to talk about. I've never seen an episode of the Kardashians. I've never watched TV. I can tell you what book I'm reading right now, or what people are like, wait, what? I'm like, I don't even do social media. So what are we going to talk about? Because that's all the nonsense you'll have to talk about.
Yeah, or their toxic relationship that they want to continue.
Don't want to hear about it.
That they want to continue to share with you like it's something new. You only got a couple of months with me. You know, I'll give you a couple. I won't lie. I'll be like, oh my goodness, no way. Because I'm thinking you want resolution and you're trying to get the strength to move forward. No, you just want to keep telling me about your toxic choices. No, I'm not interested.
Hold on. I gave you a little smidgen, a little crumb of good advice. You didn't even take it. So what you talking for?
Exactly.
You don't like my good advice. And look, you're polluting my little energy field with nonsense. I don't want you over here.
Oh, that part. My disconnect is strong. I'm telling you.
Bro, when I had a couple, do you know, like even if I couldn't burn sage, girl, I had a diffuser with sage oil in it. I had little sage pellets. I'm like, if y'all don't go away, leave
that part. No, that part. That whole part.
You have to.
It was even to the point where, you know, they had the little birthday clubs or whatever where they would.
Oh God.
And I was just, I don't mind. I don't mind. If you can have $3 towards a cake, I really don't mind. But when it came to my turn, I don't want it because when you put it there, people I don't talk to think they have a right to come and ask me my business like my age.
Isn't that rude?
I don't talk to you.
Right.
I don't talk to you on a regular basis. Why would I want you to know something intimate about myself?
You know, what happened to that old school thing of you don't ask women how old they are anyways?
Yeah, honey, they will try you. Don't let you get some flowers. Oh well, who is this?
Do you know I had old ladies come up and pick up the card? Try to
who does this? What? It's crazy. I do not miss the office at all.
I'm so happy I'm at home. I'm at home right now, working away, talking to you fine people in a 90.
You understand?
I have oil in my hair. Can I wash my hair tonight? Yeah, in a 90. I am very comfortable.
That part. And I don't have the foolishness. They gave us a survey. Oh, and how likely are you to want to come back to the office? Where's zero?
Negative.
Where's the zero at?
They probably need to have it on there.
-10.
Where's the zero at?
I still have people try me like with a little work messenger or with Zoom. They'll pop a bloop.
Oh yeah.
How you just try to Zoom somebody? We didn't have a meeting scheduled. Like, what is wrong with you?
Oh no, that's a violation.
I'll pop up on there just like our little avatar right now. Oh, are you gonna turn your camera on? No, no, I'm not. What can I help you with today?
We like to see your beautiful face. I bet you would.
Said that to me once. I was like, I bet our one big team meeting on Friday, that's when you'll see my face for maybe two seconds. Hi and bye.
They tried that did not work. Because the thing is, they gave everybody the option. You could log in with the camera, or you could call on your phone. Everybody called you on their phone. Nobody wants to get on camera.
No.
And I'm the type, you could have put that in an email. I don't need to even be here.
Yeah.
If it don't affect my actual job performance or
And
like
it
my
doesn't.
steps. I don't care what y'all doing. I don't care about your numbers. I don't care about none of
I'm
that.
living out my introvert dream.
Yes.
Okay, let me be great.
Me too. Me too. Oh my god.
One of my coach, she's like, don't you get lonely at home? She's like, I just get
Oh,
dressed up and go work at a coffee shop to have. No,
yeah.
I don't.
I don't even know the meaning of lonely. I really enjoy my company.
Exactly.
I enjoy my family. I don't know the meaning of lonely. I don't understand that. It is an adjustment.
A couple 100 trillion cells to keep me company all day, every day.
It is an adjustment, like when all the kids go out the house, because you're just like, okay, because your schedule changes a little bit. But no, the relaxation that comes over me, I can't even imagine working myself up to, oh God, now I gotta go find somebody to go do something. No, I am good with me. Oh my, no,
I get so much more done because I'll like walk. I hate being shackled or like I'm so antsy. Like Tiff, you probably know that one. Our antsy thing. I'm always antsy. Okay. So my desk it converts to a standing desk. I go work in my living room. I go work on my balcony. I walk. I do chores in between. I put laundry.
Yes.
I put stuff. Yes. I do my hair. I get so much done. I get so much done at home.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Wow, but your standing desk, that's awesome. You can take it out in your
Oh my god. So check it out.
That's a great idea.
Do you have a Costco near you? Because it's okay. So the ones I was pricing, because I definitely want an electric one, were like $600. I just happened to be at Costco. I only got it like 4 months ago. I love it.
Okay.
$279, girl, and it's made out of like straight metal and top of glass, but it's super thick tempered glass. And the buttons to go up and down, they're flat on the glass.
Awesome. Yeah, because I was looking at that.
No, $279. This thing is awesome. I love it so much. There's a little charging.
That's a good price.
Yes, I appreciate you sharing that. Thank you.
No, you have to go into the warehouse though. They don't have it online. The one they did for me, it was like $800 and it was ugly. It's only in the club. So go in and ask them. It's it's like a white, like a light gray, whitish color, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Oh, look at that. Thank you. Because
you know how
I was suffering with my back as well. So
and I got a wobble board. They only have it like when they bring out. The person was telling me when they bring out the most furniture in the springtime. He said that this will go away with the rest of the spring furniture. So
I need to get over there then. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Oh my God, it makes such a difference. So I got a wobble board too that you stand on. It's like a little workout too.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. That's awesome. I got one of those standing. I don't know what you call it. It's more like a workout machine thing.
Oh, the little thing that you like put your feet in,
and it just vibrate the heck out of you like you running somewhere.
Pounder. Girl, I couldn't shake and work like that though.
Yeah, no, that's why I said mine's more like a workout.
That's for your breaks.
Yeah,
I need one of those. Those are really good for you. Yes, those are good for you though. The rebounders, but it's the motorized one, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I need one.
Yeah,
that's actually in my cart right now. Yeah, but this thing is awesome. Just to stand at your desk.
Yeah, I need that.
Zoom meetings, and they see me start swaying. They're like, Angel. And I look at the screen like, stay still. I'm like, oh, I didn't even look. I forgot my camera was on. Look, so I can wobble in peace.
Wobble. Man.
Yes, wobble.
That's nice though.
Yeah, I need that because my back is starting to bother me again. So
no, it's made such a difference. Yeah. I have, like I said, I was a hairdresser for a long time. And, this is the stupid stuff we're doing. Yeah. I did hair in heels for years. Yeah, I watched all those shows in heels for years, and I'm paying for it now. Like knees, ankles, back.
Yes. Oh. Look, all of that, and then I was a dance hall queen, so all that gyration,
exactly, all that whining.
You understand?
Well, you know how like when you sit, like even like I tried to make myself, sit more on the edge of the chair, and like mind your posture. That pressure on the back of your thighs, and that big artery that's there, it takes a toll.
It does. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. That's why once you said that, I picked on it. I picked up on that immediately. I was like,
so now to split my time throughout the day between the sitting and the standing posture, and then sometimes I'll stand still, but then the wobble board thing, it makes so much of a difference. Oh my God. So much difference.
That's what's up. I'm definitely gonna look into that.
Yes.
That's just huge though. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be a transition because I have 3 screens. I don't have to work with the third one, but like
Me
this
too.
is my
I
computer
love it,
setup.
I love it. I'm always looking at so many different things. I need to blow it up, and I need to. I need my external monitors.
You understand?
Yes. You know what? I got these amazing like little risers though. I just found them on Amazon, so they're like at different levels. It makes a difference too.
Okay, that's a good idea too.
You know, I'll put the links for you in the back chat.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I put one in my bathroom too to put my makeup thing on. So then it creates space underneath too. It creates so much space. I'm like, yes.
You a smart cookie. You're a smart cookie.
That comes from living in New York City. You know, when you don't have
you have to optimize space.
Yes, you have to optimize space. So when you don't have enough space, you go vertical.
That part. You gotta stack it up. Who came on the live? Who that?
Hey, Stunner.
Man. He keeps changing his picture.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Chris back.
Chris went to sleep. Chris took a nap.
Oh, I've been here.
And you've been quiet.
Peace and love.
What's up, Rashard?
Shit.
It's Hursday. I'll let y'all handle this.
I'm actually waking up. Gotta clear my throat and shit.
Hi, Rashard.
Another good daddy taking care of his kids.
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
I hope you slept well.
Rashard, that storm came up here this morning. It was going off outside. Oh my goodness. It sounds very
What state are you in?
I'm right in between Delaware and Maryland.
Okay. Got it.
Man, that thing was hitting. I know him and OG was telling us last night it was hitting around about 7 this morning. It was rocking.
Yeah, it's been storming all day over here in Florida.
Really?
Yeah, it was hitting here last night.
Yeah,
you know, I had tornadoes here a couple weeks ago.
Oh, what?
Tornadoes here a couple weeks ago. I'm right in Central Texas. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I remember that.
I've never heard. I remember seeing it on movies. I've never heard a tornado siren in real life. I was like, "What is that sound?"
Oh,
my daughter's crying. She's like, "It's like the movies."
I mean, he's like, "What in the world is going on?"
It was weird, and there's a truck there that was like driving around. It's like an announcement, like "Get indoors." I'm like, "Whoa, okay."
Oh.
I think I saw a video, but I didn't take it because I know a couple people in Texas and nobody said anything. So I'm glad you're.
It's like not even a big deal here. I'm just like at this point. I'm like, you know what? That's how I gotta go. I doubt it. I don't feel it, but hey, yeah. No matter where you live, there's always, especially these days, all the weather manipulation they're doing.
That part.
Yeah.
I want to leave New York, and I got frozen in Central Texas last year.
That part. Yeah. I'm not feeling it. I'm trying to come down there and get away from the cold. I'll be getting pressed every time they tell me it's cold.
You can come visit. Let me know.
No, babe, I'm coming to move in the middle of the year. I'll be there.
Oh, good. Where you moving?
I'll be in Kingwood.
Where's that?
I'm north of Houston.
You won't be all that far from me. I'm central.
Okay. We'll link up.
Yeah, I'm only like an hour and 40 minutes south of Fort Worth now.
Yeah, it was between Texas and Florida. Those
are the two. Those are the two best options at this point with everything going on. No,
Damn, I lost my chance.
But you know, it's so bad though right here. Like Florida is still in our only. All right, I chose Texas for my daughter because Texas pays better. Like for me, I work at home. My salary is secure, but for her, you know, she's going to be 22 this month. And
what?
Yes,
baby.
Yeah, and I want her to be able to make a good income. Florida just pays for her field; they pay really low.
Right.
And so that's how.
I'm dropping my number in the back chat. You save it to Latifah, please.
Okay, I got it.
Yay!
All right, I will reach out when I get. I can't text right now. When I get off.
No worries. Y'all need it. Save it.
Oh, where's she go?
Uh-oh.
Baby, come back.
So it's still raining out there?
It just slowed down over here in Florida. Like it was
It's so
coming.
beautiful out there when it rains. So, oh my gosh,
I love it.
I love the rain.
It's 82 degrees and it's
Oh my gosh.
pouring. So
And it makes your hair and your skin so nice.
Mm-hmm. I love it out here. Best move.
Yeah, I'm overdue for a Florida visit for sure.
She bite.
I'm cracking up. I heard you don't leave me. I was trying to come in. I'm dying. See, my phone's so sensitive. I only went into the chat to get the picture, and it kicked me back out. I don't know. But yeah, I'll reach out. But I wish I would much rather Florida because I want the pool with the cover and all of that. I would much rather home style and things like that. I would much rather Florida.
And Raphael.
Texas is and Raphael, the bro would be here. But like Texas homes, they don't do it for me. I prefer the Florida because I like a ranch style. It's open. They got some really nice sized bedrooms and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. But I'm sacrificing for my daughter right now.
Yes, we always do.
You understand? Even though she's grown, but it's like, that's my baby and I want to make sure, she can prosper as well. So right now, that's how Texas kind of won out. But yeah, Florida was definitely originally.
You still enjoy here though.
And it's still, I think so. I mean, it's so much to do. Like I know we're gonna be okay. It's so much to do. We're excited regardless.
We found some good. I went up to Fort Worth weekend for last. I found some good restaurants. Okay. Raphael, I found some mofongo at this restaurant. I was shocked. I was like, oh my god! Now I need a beef patty next. I was like, here in it was by
some cocoa bread.
Yes, I'm telling you. Look, when you start missing everything, I'm like, look, I'll take a Knish right now, okay?
Word.
Something. Because I know I'm not gonna get a chopped cheese either. My daughter keeps cooking every day. Every day.
That's another one I miss. My chopped cheese, man.
Yes.
And I used to go to the original store that made the chopped cheese. Okay. I'm from that era, the original.
You know how everybody got their story about, this place made the original one. This place made.
Nah. Because the place I'm talking about even made local TV. It was on the news and everything as the originator. Only because my freshman year.
Where is that one?
It was on 110th and First Ave in the city. I went to school. Yeah, I went to school on 116th at Manhattan Center and Pleasant Ave in the city. And
I know how to be in the barrio. Look.
Yep, you already know.
Boom. I still on 127th.
Mm-hmm. And the one on 110th and First Ave, made by this guy named Jose. He's the originator of the chopped cheese. And that came out my freshman year of high school.
You're like, it ain't Habibi, it's Jose, okay?
It's Jose. He's a Mexican dude. And what's crazy, he got deported and came back.
Dang.
He got a chopped cheese visa. Check him out.
I am
He is now a national treasure.
That's what I say. He was too important.
He got a chopped cheese permanent visa.
Yeah. He was too important. Come back.
Baby, come back.
Baby.
Remember Cuchi Fritos?
What, bro? Oh, come on, man. Oh, okay. You're getting me hungry right now.
I know, me too. My stomach like roll. Calm down.
Cuchi Fritos, some longaniza, some totones. Give me some.
Yes. Oh my god.
What?
I don't know what you said.
When I lived up on West Side, I lived right by Florida Mile on like Broadway.
Oh, where?
Yes.
Oh shit. That's what's up.
Have you ever tried the squid ink fried rice?
Mm-mm.
Oh my god, so good! I know it sounds weird. It is so good.
I haven't had that one.
You know what is it? It's like Peruvian Chinese food.
Yeah. They have one out here.
They cut up the squid real good.
Yes, but they have the ink too, like the black ink, and they like make a full fried rice. I can't even describe it. It is so good.
I've never heard them using the ink before. That's interesting.
I mean, that's the only place. Actually, some place in the Philippines they have dishes like that, but that's the only other place I've ever heard it. It was so good. I was scared to try it too, but it was so good.
I'm glad you're still here and you brave. I'd have been like, ooh.
Like, yo, there's some paint in my food, man.
I'd have just watched you eat first. Like, when she don't seem like she having complications, okay.
Yeah, speaking of the weird stuff, I'm like, when they have like challenge, anything that's on a challenge or on those nasty food shows, I don't want to. I'm scared. But yeah, it was good. It was good.
Remember Fear Factor? Them niggas used to be eating.
Yeah, I don't want to do no Fear Factor stuff. No animal
nuts and shit.
Yeah, what they call that in Texas? Rocky Mountain oysters. Some cowboy was telling me about it. I was like, ew.
Oh my.
That's fucking gross.
And I asked them, like, so how did somebody just sit there and look at this animal's little twin swinging? I just want to eat that. Like, how did y'all come up with that?
They said nothing wasted.
Right, but to sit there and chop it off, man, that takes some guts.
For real, I'm just
like. But they even chopped up the rest of the animal.
Ugh, that shit get me nauseous.
You just throw that over there.
How y'all say the hula hoop area, the animal? Like, how you eat that too?
Rump roast, that's the rump. that's roast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's as adventurous as I'll get. That and like maybe some oysters.
Okay. That's interesting. But at least you're finding great food spots.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
There's a lot of spots out here in Orlando.
Oh yeah. No, you gotta go to like the bigger, like Houston, definitely more diverse. Dallas more diverse. I gotta go into the city for stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because like where I am, it's small. So there's a few things here, but it's mostly like Mexican food. It's all right. I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
You can only eat but so much Mexican food.
Exactly. I'm like, I'm not impressed. People like, we got tacos here. I'm like, I don't care about no tacos. I'm not impressed. I'm good.
Especially if you're a good cook, a good chef. Like, I enjoy my food
most of the time, and I fast so often. I'm like, I eat one meal a day max. So it's like, there's only so much food I can eat. It's all good.
That's what's up.
I do the same thing. I only eat one solid meal a day.
Yeah, exactly. Or if that, because I'm getting back on my schedule. Mondays and Tuesdays, nada. I don't eat.
Okay, that's what's up. Oh, I used to be there. You're inspiring me to get back there.
Yeah, I got real loosey goosey over the holidays. My daughter and I ate our way through the holidays.
I don't go as hard during the winter because I'm still up here in the cold, so I can't go as hard in the winter.
It was so cold this year. I'm like, nope, I got my same winter meat that I usually get in the cold weather, so it's time for the winter meat to go.
That part, that's it right now, right? Is tighten up time for real.
Look, you don't get rid of that extra winter meat. You extra hot in the summer.
That part.
You're sweating in places you don't usually sweat.
Yes. Like, you don't have to worry about boob sweat.
Yeah. You're sitting there, you're like, yo, why the back of your knees sweating, bro?
Right. I'm like sitting on this leather. You get up and you make a sound when you peel yourself off.
Shit.
Oh, Raphael, what's that thing? I don't really watch the news, but I read some article, something about like they're like going nuts at Disney World, like it's like overcrowded or something because everybody wants to come back now.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't they sell less tickets? They said like people almost got trampled, like a stampede at the fireworks. I'm like, oh, that sounds crazy.
It's just the same way the movie theater sells over tickets. They just get that money.
That's crazy.
They just get that money.
But wait a minute, COVID is so dangerous, right? What happened to social distancing? Because you still make people wear masks there. So why are they safe hiding in there like little animals now so y'all could get your money?
What's crazy is
Florida's been more lenient, haven't they?
Yeah, but Disney is like Germany. I swear to God. Like I went there when the kids first came down. I took them, and you didn't have to social distance. Mm-hmm. But if you wore your mask under your nose, you will get kicked out.
Isn't that crazy?
And it was the dumbest shit to me. It was the dumbest shit to me because there was times where I would put it down because it's fucking hot as balls out here.
And when your mask gets wet, it's disgusting. Mm-hmm. Just from breathing. I had to wear one on the plane. I was miserable.
So I got checked mad times, and every time I got checked, I ratted other people out. I said, well, look at him,
What
him,
about
and him.
them? You turn into Mr. What about? What about them?
So we still worry about me. We're gonna worry about everybody.
We about to worry about everybody around here.
Every time I got caught, I was like, what? Well, you got him, and him.
Okay.
Hold on, you know these weird trigger times we live in. What, you talking to me because I'm a brown man? What about him?
Okay.
Just play it.
But yeah, it's a big influx of people. The same thing for Universal too. Now that everything's lifted, on TV and
isn't that
everything's
amazing?
calmed down.
COVID disappeared.
Yeah,
the war came.
But check it out. But now that the TV said it, now everybody's good.
Right.
The masses of followers.
For the TV
exactly. Because the TV said it, now it's all good. Like it's the same way when you're at work and they say, oh, okay, the mask mandate has been lifted. And then next month they put it on. It's like, well, what's the difference between last month and this month? Like, there's no fucking difference. We're still the same people. We're still leaving from the same houses.
Look, you might be getting some kind of subsidy. That company might be getting some kind of subsidy this month. Money. It's always money. Money always. The same thing I said to people, like even like what, a year ago this time, and so now what some of the the big people are saying to my, oh well, we're never gonna fully get rid of it. We just have to learn how to live with it. I'm like, we've been living with life the whole time we've been human for how many eons and generations. That's just part of life. What is wrong with you people? Y'all scared of fresh air?
That part.
But guess what? Your news and your government never told you, okay, y'all gonna be stuck inside for a while. Do this. How about we're gonna mandate exercise instead of y'all streaming and binging Netflix? Y'all need to stream like an exercise video once a day. Y'all need to get like water. Y'all need to eat vegetables. Y'all need to
Check this out. COVID attacks the lungs, right? So why aren't we banning cigarettes?
Exactly.
They already tried to do that.
No, but your government cares about you so much, right? The largest, the most subsidized crop, sugar. Sugar is the most dangerous thing for you to eat. It lights up your brain like drugs. It's the most.
It is a drug.
It is a drug.
It is a drug.
And it's the most damaging. We've always had this epidemic. You want to talk about pandemics? What about diabetes? What about heart disease? What about cancer? Sugar contributes to all those things. Your government hasn't banned sugar yet, or cigarettes, just like you said. When have they ever cared about us?
They can't get paid if they ban it.
Exactly. Even before this. So I have a long history with CPS and me and vaccines. Like my daughter's born in Southern California. I got CPS called on me because I got into it with her pediatrician because I asked him to give me more like informative like documents or something on thimerosal.
Yeah.
Which is like the mercury derivative vaccinations. They went off on me. I'm like, wait, hold it. This is my baby. What are you talking about? This is my baby. Oh, you have to get it on time. And or I asked them, like, when I was a child, I only had this many vaccinations. Why is the CDC schedule so expanded now? And if you see it now from like just say the late 70s, early 80s, it's crazy.
It is.
From the 70s, it went from 3. Yep, it went from 3 to 86.
Yes. If you went by their schedule, flu shots and everything, and they got mad at me because I had questions. I'm allowed to ask any question I want about my baby. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I got CPS called on me.
That's messed up.
YouTube has removed a lot of my videos of that. Have put me in a lot of strikes because of that shit. Because I exposed the vaccine agenda like crazy. Crazy. Because
this
I'm
is the
so
thing. This is, what happened to, freedom of speech. If we live in this great country, but this is the thing. It's usually only people telling the truth that ever gets struck down, are people who are bad for business. And who's biggest business? Big pharma, and they lobby with our government. Bottom line.
Check this out, Angel. My son, when he was 4 years old, he was in nursery in Catholic school. And if you were 5 and under, you were mandated to get the flu shot. Now, I wrote a 10-page letter explaining why he should not get the shot, what the side effects are from the shot. I also
should have quoted the scripture. Aborted fetal.
There you go. See, now this is when it gets interesting. I don't fuck with the Bible, but I started throwing mad Bible scriptures in there because they go to Catholic school.
Right.
The principal took it from me, read it in front of me, and said, "Wow, this is great," but no.
What?
So I love to argue this with Catholics alone. Just the fact that there are aborted fetal cells in here, and I don't want to put that in my child's body. Explain that to me. That is against my religious belief. Not only do I not have to explain that to anybody, it's between me and my God, but the federal laws in this country that protect me and my religious beliefs. Go ahead and explain this to me. And they can never.
And all because whatever the archdiocese says is what they got to do.
Oh, yeah, because remember they came out saying it's an act of love and kindness.
They said it all comes from God.
So, but wait a minute. So, but again, you see, this is what I'm saying. They never answer you directly. What about there are still dead baby cells in there and y'all don't condone abortion? But they will never answer you. They will never, ever address your question directly or answer your question directly. Never. Catholics love it. This is what I used to get punished for in Catholic school all the time growing up. I had too many questions.
Yeah. Well, especially for Catholics, that would be a conflict of interest. I mean,
especially
direct.
They used to pinch you, like right if you're a girl, like right under your boob. They used to pinch you and twist or pop you with a ruler, or just go do 1 billion Hail Marys. Maybe God.
Oh my.
Damn.
That's exactly how
I
it
mean,
was.
the creation from the Vatican and all that. Like when you get into that aspect of it, you already know that organization is not created for our betterment. You know what I'm saying? So.
No. I tell people all the time, like, you know how many lawsuits have been paid out and are still being paid out all the time for all these things coming out with how many kids have been molested by priests and everything? Why they keep paying out those lawsuits? Because they keep covering it up.
That part.
Yep.
People pay out settlements when they want it to go away and not be on the court dockets.
Right.
Something they can cite.
Yeah,
settlement want it to go away.
It was not tried. It wasn't brought to justice.
Right, or they let it try to a certain point. They're like, damage control. Okay, we're going to offer them this much. And along with the part of the settlement, you got to sign this NDA. You will never talk about it again. You won't talk to a reporter. You won't whatever. And they take it.
And the worst thing about that is that this is generational.
Exactly.
A family. I'm not going to say everybody in the family has gone through that, but the parents know these things have gone on. The grandparents know these things have gone on, and then so you keep doing it and not protect your offspring. That I don't understand.
No, I will never understand or condone not protecting your offspring when you brought them here.
That's crazy.
Never. But that cultural thing too, like, oh no, we don't talk about anything outside the home. Oh no. It's just I can never, even when I was a child, I could never wrap my mind around it. Or like getting any kind of help or any kind of like, say, like if you're struggling with something, like talking about mental health period was shameful, or like, hey, I think I might want to go talk to somebody, or I might want, oh no, you don't embarrass us like that. You don't tell our business. You don't go outside the home.
Exactly. Like, how is that? Yeah. Like I'm trying to get help.
It's crazy. No, your help is you just need to ask God for forgiveness and absolution. You need to let it go and move on, and you need to keep our family business. Very toxic. It's sick. Truly.
Yes.
For me, that's part of breaking generational curses.
Yes, absolutely.
Once we're able to identify that, like for me, I did not want my children to have to overcome childhood trauma.
Right.
A lot of things that our elders did was just so damaging, and I didn't understand it as a child, and that's what it blows me when I see adults do the same thing to a kid. I'm like, don't you remember how that felt?
Right. Yeah, they done this with goals. If it wasn't enough, it's all life is already challenging enough. And
why would I want to traumatize
even to start at an even level? But no, they dug holes for us. That were like, I feel like at this age, I'm still barely getting out of certain holes just so I can be at level to have a chance to just walk on a flat surface, just walk, not even climb yet.
Yeah, no, for real. And I don't want my kids to have horror stories of me. Me?
Yeah.
Right.
Not my babies. No, we gotta survive this world. But I don't want my kids to have horror stories of me. Like, no, that can't be our reality. I'm not doing that.
Right.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot.
Yeah.
As I say it every day, even still now. That's probably why I like being at home so much. I just we live in the twilight zone.
Right.
Everybody's like back to partying and everybody back to everything because the news said so. Y'all forgot what's pumping through your veins, a lot of you, and what's coming
Like
down
for
the
real.
pipeline for you. For one,
Man. We'll see what happens over
and
these.
now they got war in your face, and then now they got see. That's one of the reasons I moved to the area where I did. My daughter was remote for 2 years. And she could have gone back after year one, but the stuff that they were pumping them, put in their face, oh, you got to wear a mask all day. You got, and I did an exemption for that. I filed for an exemption, and I got a lot of pushback. But I had to threaten litigation. I finally got it done. But at that point, I was like, you know what? I don't even want my daughter here. I don't want my daughter sitting in a plexiglass box and she can't even go talk to her friends anyway. She can't go to lunch. No, she can be right at home safe with me. And she didn't like it. She did not like it. She suffered greatly for it. So I moved into this area. This place was never with it. They're like, no, we didn't. We weren't forcing children to wear masks. We weren't. I said I should have moved up here sooner.
No, that was definitely a big plus for me. That's what I share with my kids. I'm like, I need to be able to have firearms. I need people that's not with every form of fuck shit.
Texas is not with this, like at all. Like,
yeah.
And I appreciate that. I mean, that's
what constitutional carry. So there you
that
go.
For me is the reality of us creating our own reality.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? You can be somewhere where people are pushing their opinions and beliefs and morals or whatever on you, or you can make the decision to be somewhere where that's not your reality.
Exactly.
We are in more control than we act. You know what I mean?
And faith without works is dead. You can have all the faith and all the well intentions and positivity in the world, but you got to get up and make some moves too at the same time.
Exactly.
You have to hold yourself accountable. Like I don't accept those things.
I'll fight back when need be. Like I said, when I did everything I could do, I did all my legwork. I got exemptions. I filed for this, filed for that. But at a certain point, like I said, is this even good for her? Do we even want to be here? Period? No.
Right.
So you can't sit there and fight a whole system. I'll fight where I can if I really have to operate within that system. But at a certain point, if the entire system and there's an option for us to go somewhere else, we got to get up and go. It doesn't matter or anything else. I'm not going to sit there and whine to them. I'm not going to do what they do because, like I said, I'm not obviously not with the political rhetorics and the divide, but that's what, like, say, ultra liberals do. So I was in Austin, very extremely liberal. It shows there too. They want you to dismantle your system and make provisions, even if it's just for one or two of them. I'm not going to operate like that. If I don't like your system, I'm just get up and leave. I have options.
That part. No, that's my whole lifestyle. Like, you're not going to project your anything on me. I always have free will. And that's just, that's my reality. I have free will. So
absolutely. That's my thing. Like, no, you're not going to indoctrinate my child with all this. Well, we'll get up and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
It's fine.
And you have to pick your battles.
She loves it up here. I don't know what kind of funding this school gets, but goodness, they have so much here. They have so much here.
Mm-hmm.
I love to hear that. I really do.
Yeah, I'm glad she's enjoying it. Like,
she's having so much fun. Just to have, but she told me that too, like where we were, like those parts, like it's very like South Austin. She's like, Mom, she's like, nobody looks like me here. Where here is very diverse here.
That's good. It makes a difference.
Oh yeah. She likes all different people, but when you see literally nobody that looks like you at all,
it's like,
yeah. But and the stupid say, she's like, Mom, she's like, they come up and touch my hair. I said, somebody touched your hair. I'm a fan. I'm like, somebody touched your hair. I'm like, what? What?
What year are we in?
Right.
It always
this is so nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Don't touch
don't let nobody touch your freaking hair.
Don't touch me.
Yeah. Don't touch me. She gets to be mixed kid specs, but I'm like, no, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm glad she's somewhere like more, like she's more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very diverse. She made a couple little really nice friends already. I already met their family. They're really nice people up here. So like I said, I don't have to worry about her. She wants to go hang out with them after school, or I let her go on a sleepover over the weekend. I don't have to worry about her like that.
Yeah, I'm glad because you know how these crazies are out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whew. I'm glad she got, some friends and some like good.
No,
Good
especially
people.
2 years, because like it's heartbreaking to watch your kids. Like I'm sure you know, Tiff, because you're just still young too. For her to
Yeah.
tell me, like, I was just new kid here from New York for like a minute. All I wanted to do was go to my 8th grade dance. And while I was stuck in the
Mhm.
house, and then I started high school, in front of a computer. Like she's
Yeah.
gonna tell these stories for the rest of her life. This is doing a lot to, all of us, but just the children is the ones I feel worse for.
Like for real, for real.
Little
Like,
children in my family who think it's weird to see human faces. They think that's normal to wear masks.
Right.
Like
that's
baby
crazy.
toddlers.
But it's just for a time. It's coming out of it now. That's the comfort I try to give my children.
Yeah. Yeah.
My son will be going into high school.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. After in September he'll be going into high school. So I be thinking about that because my kids are home, and I'm hoping that when we get down there, the neighborhood has enough of a social.
Oh, so he's still remote.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
No. When they start
so
saying that they was going to let the kids sign their own approval for.
You can't. First of all, my child can't sign for nothing. My child's a minor.
You understand? And what I'm not gonna do is give you the opportunity to play with me and my children.
So the next they're gonna try to tell your child, oh, you can sign. That's what they're doing in California. Oh, you can sign for your consent to get the vaccine. Yeah. Or to take what are all those gender blocking?
All that, yeah, they don't even know what that is.
As if what it is. Adults don't even read when they're signing for them. So you think my kid's gonna know what they're signing?
Yeah, they don't even teach basic civics in school, like basic contract, like how to sign a contract, how to write and read a contract.
No, absolutely not.
What if somebody love to tell you in court? Oh, you signed that? Oh, I didn't understand it. You shouldn't.
Yeah, no, the burden is on you.
You don't understand. Yeah. So how are you gonna put that burden on a child?
And don't think that they're not going to mix it with something. It'll be in the paperwork. But do you want to go to the dance? Hey, if you want to go to the dance, sign this and sign this.
Yes, they got to play with their emotions, and these are children.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not playing with them. I'm not.
Yeah, no. See, then this is what I'm saying. I wasn't playing those games with them either.
Yeah, I'm not. No.
Oh, I'm so happy for your children, especially your son. He's gonna be so happy out here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it for real. And like I said, you just sharing that. Confirmations for me. I'm very thankful.
No, I'm telling you, because like she's like, we talk every day. She's like, there's still a few kids that wear masks. She's like, but they're starting to feel real stupid. Like even if their parents are big on it, they just start taking it off during school and they put it on before they go home. Like that is a shame. She's like, I've had like kids my age tell me that their parents, like it's heartbreaking. Like I almost cried one day. She's like, some of these kids, we were talking in PE and she's like, it's just normal. Like conversation now, like, hey, did you get the vaccine? Which one you get? She's like, yeah, my parents forced me to get it. Like they held me down, like took me and held me down. My daughter.
That's the thing. Our babies naturally fight against taking that.
Right. My daughter was telling me because this age, little smart mouth. She told me something when she's like a thank you. She's like, Mom. She's like, I know I tell you some things, or sometimes, I talk back and I shouldn't, or whatever, or I fight you. Should I thank you for, actually caring to research and teach me what's going on now, even if neither of us fully understand? She's like, there's kids out here, their parents are forcing them to take it.
Yeah.
Literally, physically forcing them. I was horrified. I could not.
Yeah, that's sad.
Or she said kids are telling, like, their parents are telling them, like 16, 17 years old, or even senior in high school, like, you don't take it, you can't be in my house. You got to get out of here. You're not part of the family anymore because you're going to kill everybody.
Right.
Yeah, where they gonna go?
Dangerous. Ignorance is dangerous.
Yes.
It really is. It really is. Yeah, no.
I told her like this because at one point she had like this breakdown, like, I'll do whatever just to go back to school and have friends and be around, other people my age. I'll wear a mask. I'll take the shot. Like it was like a full on like meltdown. I was like, no, you're not going to do that.
No, we're not going to do that.
And I told her like that. And when kids, they really get into it, like they're pushing you and they just, you don't know anything that, in the midst of their immature anger. She told me, she said, well, at a certain point, you can't stop me. I said, you know what? And a few years down the line, when you're 18, I can't stop you because now I'm no longer legally responsible for you, and all your choices you make, good or bad, will be yours. I can't stop you. Would it absolutely shatter me and break my heart? Yes, but I couldn't stop you. But I'm trying to teach you and arm you with the things now. I'm not going to be here forever.
Exactly.
I want you to make good choices. Guess what? If down the line you did your own research and you thought it was a good idea for you, I can't stop you because it's your life. I can't.
Yeah.
But as for right now, no, you're not.
That part. I mean, I from young, I've tried to get my children to understand. For me, you're not grown until you get your home. You know, I grew up in my mother's home. It was extreme. Either we was extreme Christians or we was extremely in the streets. You know what I mean? So I had both experiences. But through all of that, I was not disrespectful.
Right.
So if when you get to the point where, because I'm not perfect, you know what I'm saying? If you get to the point where you need to make decisions for yourself, then you also are at the point where you need to become your own adult. You need to go on and become grown. You don't get to disrespect where you're at, because wherever you're at is going to have a rule that you may not agree with. This is life. You're not in control of everything, but you don't have the right to disrespect where you're at, you know. And when it comes to as mom,
I was like, I was out of my house when I was 16. My family wasn't always right and whatever, but no matter what, I, like you said, I didn't disrespect them. And when it came to a point I could no longer follow their stuff,
time to go.
Parents were doing stuff like drugs. My parents I literally could not be there anymore. It wasn't safe for me either. Yeah. So, but as soon as I could no longer respect the rules of their home, I had to go, and I had to find a way to go. I have an adopted family too. I came back to live with them with my daughter when I was like, late 20s. And guess what? You mean my late 20s? I told my daughter, I said, no, I have a, she's like, well, she's like, my papa told me you have a curfew. You got to be home. Yeah. She's like, but you're a grown up. She's little then. I was like, yeah, when you live in somebody's house, you got to like it, but you have to respect it.
Exactly.
Period.
I never understand why people go be in somebody else's home and think you want to do what you want to do.
No, you do what you want to do in your own house. Period.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't get to argue with that person in their home about what they want in their home.
Oh, I've never
people take for granted.
So disrespectful. So disrespectful.
They take for granted the peace of mind that comes with knowing everyone is in a home that should be in a home. You know, even if it's somebody, because I've had family and friends come and stay with me before.
Well, you're not walking my house until 2-3 a.m. This ain't the
you understand?
I need to, once I'm down for the night, this is my sanctuary. I need to be at peace.
If I don't come in my house at that time, you're not about to do it, okay?
And 3 a.m., you know how that rattles your soul? Like, oh my God.
Exactly.
Because already being a single mom, like, you're already on high alert. You already, you look, I sleep with a crowbar behind my bed and a baseball bat beside me. You are liable to get got in the dark just because my nerves are bad. And I don't go for, you know, the real look, the real heat first.
Not right. That part. No, that part.
Look, we in Texas, everybody got a gun. You don't sneak up on people like that. You don't come in and out all these crazy hours.
Because the thing is, especially like if it's an adult stand, you are in recovery. Right. You're not an adult right now.
Right.
You're trying to get back to adult status. So you work on that instead of trying to dictate what you're going to do up in here, because all this up in here is mine. Feel free to go find your own. All this up in here is mine.
Oh, Latifah, my daughter tried me one day because I took something away from her. I'm like, look, you're never too old, but you're a little too old for me to be whooping you. This is nah. You get to be my height. That's not cute. It's not a good look. Like, don't make me. But you know, I'll take stuff away. That's mine. Girl, goodbye. Everything up in here is mine. I just I just let you use it. Or I just let you whatever. I'm like, no, everything up. Remember at all times, everything up in here is mine. If it's not good enough for you, don't like it, there's the door. Nobody's forcing you to be here.
You always have the option to go do better. Please.
Yeah.
Go do better. Go
you do better than mama, please. Please go. Get a head start. Mama will turn your room into my office and I'll go on vacation for 6 months. Don't play with me.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I told her one time, she looks at me crazy. I'm like, baby, I love you with every fiber of my being. You don't know who I really am. I had to change a lot to be your mother, and a good one. You don't know me like that.
That's that's part of my conversation with my daughter in her youth was like, for me, when you don't do what I'm saying to do, you are basically telling me, fuck you.
Exactly.
And I'm like,
I'm giving you everything, every part. Remember what we were talking about earlier? The disrespect. Once you disrespect me, and I told her, I said, look, you see how I'm with people. Once you disrespect me like that, you're cut off. Don't, please, as much as I love you, please don't ever think you're exempt from that.
Exactly.
Especially because you're my child, fruit of my loins.
Right.
Absolutely not. I'm especially not going to take it from you because it would be most disrespectful coming from you.
Right. Because
I'm everything, all of me.
Get to help and to guide. But if you acting like that, then I don't have to deal with you like you're not my child.
Absolutely.
That's what you don't want. You want me to be your mother.
Honey, your 18th birthday, don't you know I'll have a party? It will be a farewell party for you. Literally, I will have all your stuff packed. And when I say I will go on a 6-month vacation, because I work from a computer, I will be in another country hanging out, okay?
She like, find me, catch me if you can. Yeah.
Right. I'll leave you a little envelope with a few things, your little ID, your birth certificate, some money. I will be out, okay? Don't play with me.
That part. It's really about just trying to set proper boundaries and helping them understand, the respect and stuff like that. And it'll come through. You got good days and bad days, but for the most part, it's
how you look back too, like, dang, I gave my mom hell, or I did this or I did that. But I said, I'm glad you're happy. I am so glad you're back at school. I'm so glad you're making friends. I said, you better not talk to the wrong kids, the ones that like to talk to their mother crazy and everything else, and learn some lessons from them, because you're gonna get reminded real quick. Or you're gonna have to ask them if your mommy and daddy has room for you at their house.
That part, no. I can't function. Now my daughter, she's an Aries, so she's spicy.
Oh, her too.
Yeah, she's spicy, but our thing is all love. It's always, if it gets too far, I will pull that card to let her know it's going too far. I'm not overly sensitive, but I'm not one on disrespect, because my children are not surviving what I had to survive.
Right, absolutely.
I had not one clue of what we had to do.
I tell her all the time.
That's not your reality.
You don't know about that because I didn't raise you like that.
Exactly.
It's very much on purpose. You don't know how I grew up. You'll hear little tidbits, but you truly never know. And I have worked very hard to make that so.
Exactly. And with that, I'm not going to let you blindly disrespect me.
Absolutely.
Because I loved you enough to not abuse you. You don't get to abuse me because I don't want to abuse you. So, yeah. It's a thin line. I don't even know if it's thin, but it's a balance. I'll say that it's a balance. That's
and it hurts my, the stuff that they don't know. It hurts my feelings when I tell them, like, look, I'm not your friend.
Yeah,
I'm not one of your little buddies. You don't talk to me like that. She had some comment, and I know some parents will kind of buddy up their kids more. Oh, I don't play that with her. Like I said, I was raised very old school people. I just imagine how I would have gotten my block knocked off. Say some of the stuff some of these kids say to their elders. She says something to me one day. She's like, yeah. She's like, oh, she said in front of a child to another child. She was coming back from her little bus, and oh, mom, you looking kind of thick today. And some. Her friends started laughing. When I say I almost smacked her across her face.
Man,
I
can't even imagine.
What?
I cannot even imagine.
Could you imagine saying that? Like,
no, my
your mother,
hurt
your
right
auntie, your grandma. Oh my God. It was just a joke. Where have you ever known me to play like that?
My mother used to say, oh, I laugh when I play, but I don't play. And I know exactly what that means.
Right.
I know exactly what that means.
Right.
No.
Yeah, I saw the look of terror on her face after I said, yeah, you and me need to have a talk about certain things. I don't know who you've been hanging out, who you met. They're about to get you in some big trouble.
Oh man, yeah, that's that balance that gotta come.
Girl,
my daughter was young. You know what was like the worst? Hannah Montana.
Oh my gosh, yes, I hated that show. So my little sisters are your daughter's age. Yes, so what she did is talk to their parents.
I used to tell her that is TV. You cannot talk like that.
Yeah.
Like that was the most spicy she ever was. Like right now, my sons are way more free. You can ask Tiff and Chris. She's like, nah, she lets them get away with everything. It's like, no, I'm a little more calm now. You know what I mean? But
like I used to assume like, those like everything on Disney and this and that, like, you didn't have to watch your children. No, I sat down and I heard something one day because like I said, my baby sisters are the same age as your daughter. I heard something. It was that other besides Hannah Montana that they lived on a cruise boat, the little boys.
The boys, I know what you're talking about.
The way they talk, remember they had that black butler too. the way they talk to that butler and the mother.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I heard it. I was like, turn this off, turn this mess off. This is where you're getting that smart mouth from.
Yeah. And it wasn't like just it was like generational with that. And her and I have a niece like a year under, is constantly letting them know about their tone. Constantly letting them know, like, the way you're saying it sounds like you're talking slick. And what I had to bring to the table was, you know, because it was going on when she talking to her younger siblings. And it's like, if I make it a point as their mother to not talk to them like that, you don't get the right to talk to them like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know, with siblings, they like to joust each other. You know what I mean? We wasn't allowed to do that. I couldn't talk
we were
that
not. No.
my mother. But, you know, like I said, I'm a little more lenient. So they've been trying certain things. And that's why, like I say, the balance come in. You know what I mean? I can't throw everything away. I do have to bring it to the forefront of what we just not going to do. But it is something that I have to, you know, revisit after a couple of months. Like, hey, you know, you're getting a little too far. Watch your mouth, watch your tone. Right. I want us to deal with each other in love, because we got the world to defend ourselves from. I don't want
all we have is
siblings to be an enemy.
We're supposed to be safe with each other.
Yes.
Go to bat for each other if need be. But this is what I'm saying. That's part of the agenda with this stuff. Because I tell my daughter all the time, like, they don't want me, especially me. Oh, they don't want me. I got a big mouth and I know the truth about too many things. They want you. They want your light. They want your innocence.
Yes.
So, you know, of course they're going to attack our young ones. But this whole thing, this agenda with getting, first of all, the whole broken home thing, men not being home, they've been working for that. And they've gotten that largely now, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. And now this whole thing with getting children to disrespect, you know, their elders, their guides, their, you know, their protectors.
Yeah.
Now you leave everybody in chaos and unprotected, because divide and conquer is real. This stuff online. So, like, I don't even let my daughter have social media. I don't even have it. Like, there's nothing good that comes from that. You don't need it. And the stuff, the time that she snuck on there and had it, she's seen it. It's been nothing but drama mess. She's like, it wasn't even worth it. I got in so much trouble, and I still saw how people treated me. They're supposed to be my friends, whatever. But this stuff that's always on there, all these challenges and dares, like, oh, I challenge you to talk to your parents crazy and see what they do. Man. Are you serious? I said, try one of these little pranks or dares on me if you want to. It's going to be your last day ever. Could you imagine doing that to your parents?
Heck no. Heck no. But my children also know.
Yeah, I put hot sauce in my mom's toothpaste.
I don't do all that.
Some clear pepper juice in my mom's toothpaste. Let's see what happens. And let's film it. Oh, no.
Yeah, no, for me.
Your last day ever?
Yeah, no. For me is making them aware, you know, you need to know what's going on. You know, for me, that's where we're at. You need to know what's going on, and you need to be able to have discernment. You need to be able to see that and see through it. So my kids will bring stuff to me. It's so funny now because he's like, Mom, look, and da-da-da-da, and he's picking up on stuff. And then so we do the joke, we be like, stay woke. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
That's like, I don't want my children to be unaware. I can't be with them 24/7. And I don't want them to not have a certain level of street smarts, because it's enough I don't have them in, you know, the hood. You know what I'm saying? So I can't take everything away, because when you don't have certain exposures, you don't know how to handle some of them situations. So some things I do let them, you know, watch, but it's discussions that come with it. You know, because it really, real life, it started with SpongeBob. That whole gay agenda thing, it started with SpongeBob. So, like, I like SpongeBob. I don't care who don't like that. I like SpongeBob. But we stay woke. You know what I mean? I'd be like, that'd be so gay. We watch something, and when it go too gay, we speak it. That was so gay. That's unnecessary. And then we carry on with the freaking shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? And so I try, you know, with that. Some things, it's certain cartoons, it's just absolute no. It's just too much. It's too far. I'm not doing that. We not doing
no. Because I remember the little basic cable free channels, whatever. Like I said, I rarely watch TV. The times I've turned on, The stuff like on these shows, they're saying the B word openly, ASA. I heard SHIT. I'm like, wait, on a free channel?
Right. When did it start?
What happened to
Has been
SCP? What
real.
happened to all of these different fines that they supposed to get? Like, what is this? Or openly, and I'm like this. I don't care what you do. Grown people can do what they want to do.
Right.
Don't shove it in my face, and you don't shove it in kids' faces. Men openly kissing on TV, and I'm like,
what the heck? No, seriously. I mean, but it's to the point where it's in everything. And I remember when they first started introducing it, they always, all of a sudden, every female had a gay best friend.
Right.
They started it with that. Because before they used to just have their own channel. And I was like, well, that's okay for them to, express. I have gay family members. It's not my business what you're doing in your bedroom. But like you said, adult things. These are adult issues.
Yes.
But they slowly start bringing it into our everyday. So now every freaking show has a gay couple. Every freaking everything has to have that narrative. And it's annoying when we're talking about our children because those are adult things. So now I have to have those conversations with my kids, though. Yeah, because so my sister is a teacher. She is a elementary teacher. This year, they wanted the teachers. They wanted to talk to them before school started to talk about how the teachers were going to be talking to the kids about how to be gay supportive and gender fluid.
Oh my God.
In elementary?
I could not imagine.
In elementary. My sister handled it.
Babies. These are babies.
It's ridiculous. And that's another reason why my kids are home. But
I don't blame this is all this that we're talking about. This is exactly. Remember, I was in Austin, Texas.
Okay.
Trust me. Teachers inviting children to pride events. I'll pick you up and give you a ride.
Yeah, I'm not with it. I'm not
serious. Back in my day, adults telling children anything about do this
anything sexual.
Hold on, and you ain't got to tell your parents.
No.
You talk about people are gonna be at your door. Yeah. What you telling my child? Yeah. And this is a sexually charged event. What you doing inviting children to a pride?
They be half nude and doing all type of loose.
Oh, they do.
I think not.
They do. Not. And I don't. And at this point, I don't care about gay, straight, anything. This is the same thing as inviting a child to a porn convention.
Exactly. It is something appropriate. Man, the conversations I have with my kids is crazy, but I'm thankful that.
But you gotta have them.
To me. Yes.
Yeah.
You do though, because it's not just that. Because now we're talking about transgender. I have to make my sons aware, what to look for. When you can't just go off of, is the girl, does she look pretty with makeup? Do she have a body? That can be a man. Yeah. That is something my sons will bring it to me. Mom, that's a man, ain't it? We look sure enough, and I'd be like, that's right, stay woke. And that's us. But I don't want my babies out here double tapping or not knowing what to look for. This thing is real. No, this is real, and they coming for our kids. So
no, they are coming for our kids, but just on the regular shows, the covert ones, I spot them. My daughter spots them. She's like, "Mom, look at that one.
Yes,
look how long her arms are. Look how she walks. That's not a girl." I'm like, yep, it's sure not. I said, and guess what it is too? I said, you talk about disrespectful to women, and men don't even know what they're looking at no more. So remember, I was in the beauty industry for a very long time, couple decades. This whole trend of all the contoured makeup and the deep face, that's for the that was for the trans.
That's the drag look.
That's the drag look.
A real woman knows.
Training me how to do makeup back in the day with drag queens and gay men. They used to do drag shows.
That's drag.
And that's to fool men. Men don't know what they're looking at no more. They see weave and makeup, and now they see butt, which is all BBLs.
Yes.
Half of these are dudes on TV.
But that's where it started from. They act like it comes from straight women not loving everybody. That is not where this comes from.
No,
that comes from
this is all feminization surgery for transgenders and drag.
None of that is normal.
And which came in, that is very prominent in the celebrity circles.
Yes.
Y'all not gonna act like y'all ain't been doing that. Y'all been bisexual forever, and it's always been a space for transgender. Yes. Always been a space for what do they call the other ones that just impersonate women impersonators? It's always been that space. But that was something that you could always tell that man had more of a T shape, he did not have the woman curve. So they're the ones who started with those body alterations. And women that's going into these industries have now adapted it, because now that's the competition. Real women, we're not the competition.
No,
but unfortunately, you do have women who, you know, are following that trend now. But it did not start with us hating our body. I didn't hate my body because men have always loved my body. It didn't start with that. It started over there in that community first, and it trickled, just like you said, with the contouring, the overdoing of the makeup, even the overdoing of the extension. Yes. You know what I mean? We wore here, but when we wore here, it was for it to look natural. It wasn't for it to look so extreme.
First started doing lace fronts. I'll say this is good, like 15 years ago. My clients first started bringing this to me. You know, you got to follow your clients and follow.
Yes, you do.
And I used to ask my clients, I'm like, what do you want this for? For what? Oh, well, you know, I saw this thing with Beyonce. Beyonce jumping around on a stage.
She's an entertainer.
This is this is a professional entertainer on a stage and on a TV. You don't need this day to day.
Not at all. I mean, and it doesn't even look real. I mean, we have to be honest. When it looks okay for photo, because the photo is not going to be able to pick up the grid of your weave and, you know, all that type of stuff. Like, so it's a level of foolishness that's there. And
I just finally read the chat. I haven't looked at it this whole time. The doctor said transvestigation. Yes. I'd like ask Angel Z. Don't get me started on the transvestigations. I'm on it. I spot these things out. I'm like, and I live in Austin, Texas. Like I said, there's actually a lot of them out here. And these dudes talking about, oh, she fine. Oh no, that's a dude, honey. Well, how do you know? First of all, just the way my pelvis is shaped different from a man's, I can tell by how that thing is walking.
Exactly.
Oh, can you say that? And can you say
please?
That? And then my conversation with my sons also was, and you got to be even more careful, because most of the time you are already on a drug or drinking. Exactly. So you are already not going to have your clarity. You know what I mean?
Used to see my guy friends growing up. I had mostly all guy friends. You know, once we got a certain age, we were going out to parties and clubs. And I used to tell them, they're like, oh, look at that. You know, I was like, little sis, they used to tell me everything, you know, stuff I didn't want to hear. I had no business hearing. Like, oh, she fine. I said, look, you better it's called my werewolf vision. I'm like, you better get your werewolf vision on. Right there, let the lights come on. You're gonna be mad
as hell.
Even the regular girls, I'm like, this chick is ugly. First of all,
that part.
Like, where was your antennas?
Just imagine, we used to call it bear goggles. Like,
yes,
so you already used to think they was cuter than they are now. Man, you gotta be careful.
I oh, you just jealous. I'm a real woman. This is a dude.
I can't be jealous if I wanted to.
Nah,
I can't. I literally.
I like makeup. I like all that stuff too. But guess what? I can still not wear makeup and still. I'm not going to scare you. You're also going to still recognize me.
But guess what? I'm going to always be a woman.
Right. I'm always going to be a woman.
All your stuff. You're not going to be a woman. I'm always going to be a woman.
I don't have to dismantle myself like Mrs. Potato Head. Makeup is supposed to portray what you have already and how you look, not cover it up, look like the damn mask like Jim Carrey. You got to potato head, pop off this body part, pop off this. That. I'm like, no, I still look like me. I'm supposed to.
That part. And that's also something that I be thinking about, like when it comes to the disconnect that the men are having with the women, and not like, oh, men disconnect, but just the disconnect between the two. You're not feeling, you don't know what the feminine feel like.
Right.
Because what these men are portraying isn't even our feminine energy. They are portraying the most ratchetness of the feminine first.
And that's what I'm saying. All this stuff. This is not.
That's not us.
This is why I have men. Like this whole thing, like what women are emulating these days. Like, and like I said, earlier in my conversation, I'm like, no. I'm not no bad bee. I'm not no savage. I'm not a female pimp. I'm not. That is all masculine, like crappy masculine stuff.
It is.
There's nothing feminine about none of it. I don't want to hear no Cardi B. I don't want to hear no Megan the Horse. I don't want to hear no City Girls. My daughter's not listening. I can't even listen to most new music because just a message that's in them. What is there positive about any of this?
Yeah, most of it isn't.
and from then I get some money.
Then turn
Like,
up.
and I tell people, you know, y'all saying all these songs, y'all repeating these lyrics. It's a spell. It's like a mantra that you're saying. If people really understood how manifestation worked, they wouldn't be singing none of these lyrics and perpetuating this and creating it in their lives.
No, you do have to be mindful. I mean, but I'm just the same way when it comes to certain R&B songs. I am not that tragic. I have not had a man dog me the way y'all are. All this crap y'all going through. I can't even get with it. It'd be like one good song, and then the other half of the song be
it's heart-wrenching.
Yes, like what's that song? Feelings. The first part of that song, I love. That second part, I'm like, that was toxic as hell. That don't have nothing to do with me.
Yes.
So I can't even
I grew up singing, right? And R&B was my thing. I didn't realize, because, you know, especially when you sing, I think you said you're a dancer, correct? So you put all your emotion into your art. Like, there's so much energy there.
Yeah.
You can turn that into creative energy. I didn't realize, and especially, you know, especially R&B, the love songs.
Yes.
And you sing it out. I'm like, and I wonder how I have so many relationship problems, you know, so early on. You said like all these Mary J. Blige.
Girl, please.
Keisha
Cole, I ain't never been drugged like that. Yeah, no.
Right. I'm just like, this is what I'm saying. So the things that I grew up, you know, you have like some nostalgia there. I thought I loved it. And like people that know me from back then, like, Angel, why don't you sing anymore? Why don't you stop singing? They don't understand. I came to a certain point and seeing parts of the industry and then realizing all that. That's why I don't love it anymore, because it's not what I thought it was. And it's just like, you know, when you get turned off to something, like say a person, like you might have loved them so deeply one time, but once you really know like what a deceiver they were and how fooled you were, it's like, I just don't want anything to do with this. That's how I feel about it.
The vibe is just different. You know, it's been altered. Like, no.
So I'm very mindful of like music I listen to. A lot of it is older, but a lot of it, I just couldn't even,
But that's it. Like in the old days, you had the songs expressing love.
Yes.
You didn't just have, we had some ratchet songs too back then as well.
But there were also very beautiful songs
expressing true love. I mean, oh my gosh, there's nothing like hearing a man express his admiration for his woman or his desire to be with that woman. You know, you don't get that anymore. Even most of the R&B singers are singing about being a whore.
Sex. Yes.
Or just being a whore. Mr. Take Your Girl, and I'm fucking this and that and the third. And I'm just like, that ain't sexy. That's not sexy. Like, what?
That ain't it.
I'm not gonna get off with you talk about you taking the next man's bitch. Like, that's not sexy for me. You know what I mean? So it is some artists that have nice songs out there, but you have to find them. You have to be mindful. You know?
That's what I'm saying. But then everybody's singing these lyrics, and that, like, that's what I'm saying. People really understood manifestation and how you really do create things and bring them to the experience. You wouldn't be singing these songs.
That's it. They're not being mindful, but the majority of people, they really don't understand when we're saying that you are creating your reality. They really think, because people stop believing that when they are not able to control the other person. Being in control of reality is not about you controlling other people. It's about you.
And everything starts within first. You have to go within to affect without. And that's what people don't understand. We're not taught that either, though.
That part. But even nowadays, though, these things are coming into the conversations, though. Like, if you're not on social media, but there's plenty of that in social media. You know, the working your manifestation, say these affirmations, and people hear this.
I go looking up and all that, but I think they're only giving bits and pieces of it. They're not learning how to put the whole thing together. I was having this conversation with other Angel last night. I've known this my whole life. I've been studying this stuff since, like, gosh, I was in middle school, but I didn't understand it. I only understood bits and pieces and what they call moments of clarity.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I'm starting to understand it full circle, I'm like, this is why they don't teach it. This is why, but they know about it. Or the elites and entertainers, Hollywood, they're master manifestors. They know this knowledge. This is why they keep us away from it. But this is how they use us. They use our energy. They always illusion our energy in order to create their reality.
Right. And that's just the thing. But we have people who will acknowledge that, but in the next sentence say, oh, but that's not real. It is real. It's being used for something it might not even be negative for those people. That's what they want. It's just other people being used because they're not aware exactly of what you're saying. They're not aware that we're not taught how to be responsible for ourselves and how to protect ourselves. You know what I mean?
We're not taught how
Discernment.
to, first of all, just because, you know, we're energy. We're nothing but energy. We were never
Right.
created. We were never destroyed. We came into this form.
Yeah.
Even after this form, we will still continue on. But while we're in this form, this is like, I call it like a rental car. This is a rental car right now. My
Yes.
spirit, this flesh
Yes.
suit.
It's physical.
So
Yes.
so and I have to abide by the rules of this physiology and this 3D
Right.
reality. So this is the thing too. We're never taught to calm our parasympathetic nervous systems. When we get all elevated, all hot and spicy and all that, there's this whole pharmacy of chemicals that's running through our bodies. Just the adrenaline alone. We don't know how to calm that. And guess what? Now when you start speaking from that, this is why speaking out of anger isn't bad. This is why continuing to argue with people when you're angry is bad. Because guess what you're doing? You're creating. You're still creating.
Absolutely.
You're manifesting more.
That is one of your most powerful creations.
Absolutely.
And it's more powerful in the physical, because whether people know it or not, the physical is not your highest expression, right? Yes. It's more of a negative expression. So
yes, we're in density here.
This way more negative things in this physical plane versus more of the higher level things in this physical plane. You have to be more consistent and purposeful to manifest more of the positive things. You can manifest negativity here very easy, because the physicality is actually on a lower, it's more of a negative than a positive, to be honest. But yeah.
Right. They tell, I mean, you know, that whole thing about you know, it's a joke for most people, like, oh, you want to hide something for certain people, or put it in the book.
Right.
I'm not lying. They put it right. That's exactly where you hide stuff, is in plain sight. So like I said, it's not a secret.
Right.
It's not taught to people, or it's only like even the biggest people, like say Oprah's and all this and that. It's like a joke to them. They'll tell people about it, and it's supposed to be so motivational when they give people interviews, but they're not telling you the whole story. It's like 2 truths and a lie. They want you, they want to feel like they're empowering you. That's part of manipulation.
It is. Oh, say that.
Yes, it's a tactic used big time in trauma-based mind control.
Yes.
To tell you 2 truths and a lie, to bring you closer to them, to make you feel like you can trust them and you're endearing to them, but then they still got to keep you under that control. They're never going to tell you all of it. Never.
Yeah, because that would be free.
They don't want you to get like them.
Yeah, exactly. That would be freeing you. Why would you need them? Why would you to bring your
energy freeing you and empowering you?
Freeing you. Exactly.
And this is the thing. People on that wavelength, they can't exist with that. They detest us past our little free labor. We're like cheap to them.
That part.
They need us. They need us though.
Yeah, because it's a constant feeding.
Right.
You know, a constant feeding. Absolutely.
So it's just like what we were talking about earlier, Tiff, before Latifah came on, you know, like you said, like the people that you give so much to and this and that, and why don't they ever, because they're truly, I think in a lot of ways, they're literally just leeching off you. They don't know how to be that to you, or they may not even want to be that to you. They're not intentional in the same way like we are, but they enjoy the benefits of you.
Absolutely.
The beauty of you.
Yeah, it's that energy exchange they need, because they haven't learned how.
It's a drug to them, literally.
Yeah, they haven't learned to take care of themselves. So they really require to leech off of somebody else, you know. But because they're still in that mindset, you know, unfortunately, if you haven't learned healthiness when it comes to relationships and things like that, you kind of repeat it. You know what I mean? So even if you come across something good, it feels good, but
you don't know how to receive it, or how
exactly. You just keep taking the good parts, but that don't mean you know how to give good.
Or what I've seen too, and it does sound very sick and twisted, but if they don't know how to receive it, what I've seen from some people, or they've come back around and told me after, like, yes, you were so good to me, you were everything to me, you did this, and it made me feel so bad about myself. I was actually mad with you. Absolutely. I actually wanted to punish you for it. You know, I've heard that more than once in my life, and it gave me chills. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, no.
You fathom it for yourself.
It created this envious thing that he had with me, and a resentment.
Yes.
Because I have confidence. I have self-love. And that was very foreign.
And it makes some people mad.
And let me tell you this, like for my daughter, I breathe love into my children. You know, I compliment my children. You know, I never want my daughter to not feel loved here. So therefore she biting in the street. Right. So I breathe love into my daughter. You know, I would call her beautiful, and I took care of my daughter. That was so foreign to my next partner that, you know, we just talked about this the other day. He was like, you don't need to be doing that because that's not how the world is. And I'm like, I know the world is harsh. That's why I'm making sure she gets it from me. I'm not going to join the world and be hard on my kid because the world is going to be hard. No,
Yeah,
I'm
but your
going to.
world is also what you make it too.
Right. But then, so listen, so he was like, well, I'm going to call her Billy Goat because I always call her, hey, beautiful. Well, I'm calling her Billy Goat. So then, but he
Aw.
couldn't, you know, but he wasn't a negative person to that extreme. So he just cut it and he would just say Billy. And so the other day she said, why did he ever? Because she never knew because he never mistreated her. But that was a conversation he and I had because he was very foreign to family love or something. You know, I really don't know how to word it. You know what I mean? But like it was very foreign for him to have those positiveness, to see those expressions of a parental love to a child. He did not experience that. So his attempt to try to be quote unquote hard, it didn't work because my household is that of love. It wouldn't exist. He couldn't survive here. You know what I mean? You're either going to be with the vibration or you would have to leave. So he cut it to Billy. So when I told her, I said, yeah, but it didn't stick. She was like, that is so weird. I said, imagine me. You know, I'm like, what the heck? Like you want? It was foreign for me to hear somebody want to be hard on their kids. But there are people, you know, who feel like they have to be, you know, hard on their kids. But I didn't want to be, I don't want to traumatize my kids. I don't want them to unlearn childhood trauma to be able to be comfortable as themselves as an adult. Like I want to break that cycle for real.
No, yeah, like I said, I don't get once you're at a certain point, I know everybody's at different stages, but I'm like, wait, what? I couldn't wrap my mind around it the first time I had somebody say to me one time, there's somebody who was very close to me, like we knew each other from like teenager years, knew each other's families, everything. We were very close at one time. And he said to me something one time after doing all these things to me. And, you know, obviously it's most hurtful when somebody who's that close to you on every level. He said to me, he's like, you know, don't you ever get tired of being Miss Perfect and Miss Do Good all the time? Why can't you do something wrong or bad at least occasionally? Because all you do is make everybody else, including me, feel bad about themselves.
That's so crazy.
That's crazy, but it's like I was like, wait a minute, wait, what? I'm like, I'm being punished for being good to the people I love.
That part. No, that shit is real though. It's very real.
They're just showing you, telling you where they're at. They couldn't accept it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they got the perfect and the most everything. It would never be enough for them because they're not even the right.
They're not whole yet. They haven't healed.
They're not whole yet. They're not even big enough or the right shape of a vessel to receive that.
That part. Yeah, some people are damaged. That's what I learned. In harmony with what you and Tiff was talking about. That's what I learned. Some people are too damaged to receive the love that you're giving. And that's what it started feeling for me. I felt like I was throwing my softness against something hard.
Right.
And that's where my self-accountability had to come in. I'm hurting myself. This person, it don't matter how much I love you. If you're not loving yourself, if you're not in love with yourself, it don't matter how much I love you.
Yes.
It's going to feel foreign to you. It's going to aggravate you. You know what I mean? Because you yourself are miserable. It don't have anything to do with me. It doesn't matter how good I try to do anything because of where you're at in your personal journey. And yeah, that's when self-accountability had to come in for myself to say, I had to accept that. That was really hard. That was not, I don't say that lightly. That was really hard because I'm a lover. I love the people that I love. Oh my God, I want to love all up on you. But I had to stop. I just had to stop. You know what I mean? Because you're just damaging yourself when you just keep giving and giving and giving. And the person is just not able to receive it and definitely not able to give it back on that same level.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's, you know, and it's really hurtful when somebody says to you, like, oh, you did it to yourself.
Right.
Like, wait, what?
But we did because
we did. And I truly believe that this whole thing about everybody is you pushed out. Everybody is showing us and mirroring back to us pieces of ourselves or aspects of ourselves. So I think sometimes, and this was really interesting for me to learn, that when we see somebody in the midst of that, it's almost like a tap on your shoulder, but from yourself, like, hey, this is what you need to work on. Hey, this is where you still, kind of falling short. This needs some attention. This needs, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes. No, because it came to why do I want this person to love me so much?
Right.
That triggered my shadow work.
Right. Because we put them on a pedestal when we're the ones who need to be on a pedestal.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, if you don't love yourself, you have to start there.
Yeah, but not even just that for me. Once I was there, I still had to look at why did I endure that for as long as I did? Why did I want that person to love me that much? Why did I say this person is hurting, I need to go fix it?
Right.
You know what I mean? Because it sounds good. And it's not that it's something wrong with being there for people, but when we're doing it, when we're seeing and experiencing negativity from the person, but we keep doing it, and in fact, we start trying even harder. I had to deal with my self-accountability to say, what was I going through that I wanted to do this? Because I don't find or feel that I'm stupid, right? It's not from a lack of intelligence. It's not from me. For me, love is not blind. It wasn't that I wasn't aware that this person isn't being as loving to me as I was trying to be to that person. But I had the desire to try harder and harder and harder. And so when I started doing my shadow work with that particular situation, it was for me to say, okay, why we say, oh, it's because I love you. But really it was, you're the person that I chose to love because I wanted you to love me the same way. So then I had to go into, okay, well, why do I want this person to love me so much?
Right.
And then it was like, he has the same sign as my mom. And so, man, listen, my shadow work with that, it went deep. It went deep. And that's why I'm with self-accountability. It is nothing more painful than that portion of it. As much as it hurt what they did, once I had to deal with the fact that, but I stayed and endured, once I had to take on my ownership portion, that hurt me more because I had already moved past what was done. You know what I mean? That's why I said acceptance for me. I accepted what happened. I accepted that this is where that person was at. I understand where they're at in their mental and emotional maturity and things like that. So I'm still hurting. What was that lingering hurt? The lingering hurt was for me, it was my role in it. Okay, so now why did I enjoy that? Why did I experience that? Because you know you're a good person. You know you're a good person. You know your intent was pure. You know all you trying to do is love up on somebody. So why did I allow that negativity to continue for so long? And that part for me was so painful. And it took me years to, well, now the forgiveness portion came to myself. It took me years to forgive myself and to learn to trust myself again. And unlearn some of the things we say, you know what I mean? I don't think it's true. I don't think love is blind. I think when we like somebody and we lust somebody and we have attachments, we feel like that's supposed to be the person that we want, or that's just the person we want, period. And we think we can love them into wanting us on the same intensity, or we can love them so much that we can even fix them. And what we are experiencing is that that's not true. We just generally hurt ourselves because you know when they're fucking up. You feel when they're fucking up. You know what I'm saying? All my girlfriends can call me and tell me about the fuck up. You know what I mean? But right after that conversation, they gonna come with, but I love him though. That's not love.
Right. And
That
this is
is
what I
not
tell people
love.
on yourself at a certain point. He's not saying that about you, but it's never, oh, but I love him, but it's never, oh, but he loves me.
He loved me, right? Oh,
exactly.
say that.
Exactly.
Oh,
See,
what
so
is he
doing? This
doing?
is the thing. This is my angle from what I had to learn. So that, like you said, what's there at the end that's left hurting? It's you. Everything you're looking for, it's you. It involves you. It's within you. So this is what I learned on my end. If something went bad or something ended or whatever, yeah, you could leave that person. You could be done with them, have the blowout, have whatever. But guess what? That person's going to show up again, different face, different name. It's going to be the same thing over and over. I've had girlfriends tell me that too. Like, oh my God, I get into this different relationship, but I feel like it's like endless deja vu or a sequel. It's him again. He just has a different face, a different name. I said, because you what's a common denominator? You is always us. Right. And this is the thing. So how do I put this? whatever's still going on in us, if it isn't resolved,
It
we
will
have
manifest in the
to,
next.
yes, it's going to keep being so. We can only attract, and we have to attract the person that will treat us that way in order to shed light on it. I think it always wants to manifest so it can shed light on it, to heal it and clear it out. So if I have this belief, really and truly, all men cheat, all men are dogs, all I can attract is men that are dogs that will cheat on me to keep shining the flashlight on it so I can address it, heal it, clear it out.
Yeah. I mean, it's your manifestation. That is what you're telling yourself.
It's truly, we create.
If you can't trust no man, you can't trust no woman. All they want is money. All he do is cheat. These are things you're creating.
So we're manifesting that. We put the order in. We can't be surprised when our order comes up. We can't. It's us pushed out.
That's self accountability. I mean, I agree 100%. 100%. These is mature conversations that we have to start having, and most importantly, bringing to, I feel like, the youth, those that are lost, into their understanding, so that they're not replicating the same mistakes that we made. You know what I mean? Like, our parents didn't teach us. We just,
because they didn't know. You can't teach what you don't know.
Exactly. But we know
in school, in our basic school, they don't teach us basic civics. They don't teach meditation or breath work. They don't teach us how to grow food, how to build houses, how to own land, how to love each other, they can't teach what they don't know.
Right, but we know, and that's we know, so we break the cycles of that now.
Right, and I teach my daughter this stuff now.
Yeah, like, I don't waste my time trying to bang my head with other adults, but it's important for me to give it to the youth. You know what I mean? Because I was just, when I got into my marriage, I was just like, they don't prepare you at all. For being with another person. They don't prepare you at all for what it means to try to merge two lives. We're not helping each other. We're not. And I would love that to come into our communities. I don't want us at odds with each other.
But this is always what Sean says, like, just say in media and TV and all that, all the endless relationship drum, that's the norm. Oh, you got to take the good with the bad. Oh, everything ain't roses and sunshine. So you just have to love somebody through that. Yeah, that's great and all, but guess what? You're not supposed to be doing any of that.
Yeah.
You have to come to the plate loving yourself. They come to the plate loving themselves. So now we're just helping to love each other with each other.
Yeah, exactly. We're just together. We're together. Yeah, because your happiness cannot come from the other person. Y'all can enjoy happy times together. That's where picking a mate that's really good for you. You want somebody that you are compatible with. That is what needs to be determined for marriage and things like that. The love don't got shit to do with a person getting married, because love changes. Not that it leaves, but it changes.
Yeah. Most of the time when it's the wrong kind of love, it's not going to change together. It's not going to change to bring you together. It's going to bring you apart.
Exactly. And this has to be something that's, acknowledged. You know what I'm saying? Acknowledged. And it's an opportunity for people to just do better, starting with self, as we're saying. You know what I mean? Like, don't be scared to address the why did you deal with it, because it's really easy to just stay in the hurt of it. You know what I mean? Right. Because when we just stay in the hurt of it, it was that other person did that. It's extremely painful to get to the why did I endure. That is that next step.
Right. And
this hurts more.
This is what's pumped to us too. It's always about the other person. Why he do that? Why he do this? It's not about them. At the end of all things, is that like what somebody gives you and shows you? Because again, it's shining the spotlight, mirroring it. It's not about what they did. It's always about you. It's always about you. Because again, you put your order in, you order that person. They played their role that you assigned them in order to show you. So what are you going to do about it with yourself first?
Yes, first. It got to come to self first. It got to come to self. It just like you said, put yourself on that pedestal. Absolutely. We can't let this term of love allow us to be abused. We don't deserve that. Love is not abuse. That's the cycle we got to break. Love.
And that trauma bonding being the norm, that needs to be over.
It got to.
A long time ago.
It has to. I'm teaching that even with my children, with their friends.
Yes,
Even
yes,
with your
same.
friendships, you know what I mean? No, like when they went to school, because school's so big on saying, "Oh, come on, friends," and I tell myself, "That is not your friend. You don't know that little
I
boy.
tell
He
my
is an
daughter that all
associate."
the time.
Yeah,
Girls
I
moving
tell my
up here.
kids that
She
an
comes home.
associate is somebody you socialize with.
Exactly.
That's it. That's not your friend.
Right.
It's an
No, I
associate.
told her, I was like, she comes on, she's like, I made a new friend. She looks at me, she saw my face. She's like, oh, she's like, I made a new buddy.
Right.
She's
You
like, we
got
were
an
talking in this.
associate.
I said, no, people need to earn that from you, just like you need to earn them too.
Yes.
That takes a little bit of time, and it's okay. It's not a big deal. So you go through these steps because she knows how I am. She's like, oh, can I hang out with so and so on the weekend? I'm like, you already know it. I got to meet the mom. I got to meet the mom, the dad, whatever. And that's why I said, because you already know. If I don't know them, oh no, you can't go hang out with them. I need to know where you are, what kind of people they are. And I met like one girl's mother, really nice, good people. And she's like, I'm so glad you say that. I'm the exact same way. Because some of these kids should be rolling up to my house. Like, yeah. And tell them, I'm like, hey, where's your mother? Where's your, oh, they don't care what I do.
And that's so terrible.
It is.
But no, I had the same thing. This woman, both her sons was in my house like for the whole winter, for hours.
Right.
Because they were so close to my kids, but it was so cold. I was like, well, they was like, well, can they come in and play the game? I'm like, your mom said it's okay. She call your mother. We calling her. She never answers the phone. We text her, let her know she never answers the phone.
Isn't that crazy?
So it blows my mind. So they
No,
was
I
in
know
here
my baby's
the
at.
whole winter. And then it got to the point where like, you're not gonna come over, you're not gonna send no food with your kids, they're gonna be over here. Like, stop.
No, they were happy. They're like, oh, we love you made that friend because we got free childcare now.
Right, exactly.
Isn't that something?
It's crazy, but yeah, I'm the same way. And I don't care who I have to get to know the parent, and I'm listening for those same things, and not even just I got to meet you, because sometimes it's not the parent, but who you socialize with, especially when it's women.
Oh yeah.
I'm listening for, are you married? You got a boyfriend that come over? I'm listening for all that type stuff, because it's always the other person. You know what I'm saying?
My daughter already knows how I am. Like if she knows exactly how I am from a very young age. She already knows. Like if she was at so and so's house, a boyfriend come over, she knows to call me. Oh no, I'm coming to get you.
That whole part. That whole part.
I don't care. I don't care, baby. I don't care what time of night it is. Oh, I'm coming to get you.
Honey. Oh my God, my daughter. She went. The little girl at her school, they had a fairy. She had a fairy birthday sleepover, whatever. We got there. Most of the kids that were supposed to come didn't come. The little girl was so upset. They had spent all this money, so much stuff, right? So my daughter made it. And I'm like, okay. It was just the mom, and she had like a younger son, younger than the girl. So I'm like, okay. I think I had to go grab something for my daughter. Honey, within an hour, her boyfriend was there.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Ma'am, that's something you have to disclose, because it looked like it's just you and your kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because that man can make his decision to do anything to mine. I didn't leave my kid with that man. Yeah. So like, she had to come home. She didn't understand that. She's older now. Now she do. And that's the other thing for me. My kids can be upset in that moment all they want. Yeah. I know in adulthood you're gonna understand, because I didn't understand.
I'm not your friend. I am not your friend. I'm not here to make your feelings warm and fuzzy just because to suit your little whim.
Yeah, like I didn't understand my mom being as protective. Like any man that used to say that I was, pretty or something, she would go off. Mm-hmm. And I did not understand. I would be like, good grief, nobody could say I look nice. You know what I mean? Like I'm very, very subdued as a child. And I was like, good grief. But now I understood why. Mm-hmm. It's because a grown man was in my face talking to me about how beautiful I was while my mama was in the next aisle. And now I understand.
Right. I remember back in the day, and it still goes on today, that was okay. Because remember, it's okay to sexualize women from a certain age. Baby, you just growing up. You starting to get shapely, and you starting to get pretty. It don't matter. Little girls are supposed to be protected from that.
That part. No, it was so rampant. It was so. When I look back to how many inappropriate things men have said, it started. My earliest memories was about 5, hearing a man say something inappropriate. I didn't understand at the time what they were saying. But what they were saying to me, highly inappropriate. I mean, highly inappropriate.
But like, just walking down the street, like,
yes,
the cat
in my neighborhood.
I can remember back to like 11, 12.
Yes. Girl,
no shame, none at all. Grown men, older men, old men too.
Yes, old men are the worst. They're the worst. They say the most nastiest thing. That was who it was. I had went Me and my little sister, I remember I never ever wore like tight pants. My mom didn't play that. One time we was over with the dad, so I just had a pair of jeans. I cut them. It was a little tighter than I probably normally would have. Honey, this old man, we had went and got popsicles. We wasn't even eating a popsicle. He outside eating a popsicle. The things that man said to me, it upset me so bad. I did tell the father. He went around that corner. I never seen that man again. But no, like it's crazy the stuff that men will say out their mouth to women, to little girls. And nowadays, our poor boys, you know, they getting it just as bad. So
yeah,
it's hard out here right now.
no, anything that involves sexualizing children, I am absolutely not with it. I have, and people have told me they're like, "Oh, Angel, you just take stuff too serious. You can't take a joke." Once again, I don't. Why is that fun? I don't play
sexual things. It's not.
And
a
I
joke.
don't play about no children. I do not play about children.
Me either. I don't. That's something that I'm constantly teaching my kids because that's how they always start their predatory things. It's start out as they
truth and jest.
Start out as a joke,
as they say. Yep.
You know, and I'm like, I don't play with those things. I told my kids, you don't have no male friends. You don't have. It's especially. It's men who don't even take care of their kid. You think you something special because they want to be your friend? I said, any adult trying to be your friend, you need to run. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. Like, I'm not saying they can't be nice, but trying to be your friend.
Remember what I said? All you got to be is cordial.
That's it. Be respectful.
I don't do that with people's children. I would never.
Can you imagine, like, your mental? Why you want to? I'm not saying it's different with like, the guys on the game. You know what I mean? Okay. I can understand that, but you trying to be outside hanging with no kids? Nah, something wrong with your mental. Get away from him immediately. That's what I teach.
You know, I can think back even to being like, oh my goodness, like even like middle school, early high school. There was always this one grown person around. Hang out, 25 years old.
Yes.
I'm like, why don't you have a job? Like, what? Who are you?
That part.
Oh, so and so's older cousin. So I'm going home. This feels weird.
That you always can pick up on it, but it's always some kid trying to act like, oh no, he cool.
No.
Get the hell out of here.
No. Really listen to that discernment we are all born with. The world trains us to put it aside.
Yes, they do. I'm like,
you never like anything feeling weird for me. I'm like, nope, I gotta go home.
That's why I try to put it in the atmosphere because I can't be everywhere with my kids, but I want them to know that because when that, like you said, when that intuition start kicking, it be like something don't feel right. I need you to trust that, and I need you to know that you're not obligated to make an adult feel okay. You're not obligated to make an adult feel okay. An adult should be making you secure. You're not obligated to be friendly to some adult so they feel okay. I don't make my kids hug people they don't naturally want to hug.
Right.
You know, all that type of crazy stuff when my kids was younger. If my baby turned up in your arms, give me my baby immediately. My baby didn't stay in nobody's arms because my kids wasn't just crybabies. So if my kid is screaming in your arms, something going on with your energy that I don't know about. Give me my baby.
You know, people used to get very angry with me. I didn't even like people touching, when people just roll up on you and touch your belly when you're pregnant. I used to turn and move. I said, And my husband, he's like, why you got to be like that? That's my uncle. That's why I don't care who it is. I don't care. This is my body, first of all. This is my baby. No, I don't care.
Yeah, no, everything's not for everybody. Boundaries, proper boundaries. That's important.
I've never done that to a pregnant woman. I've never just rolled up and touched her belly or touched her newborn baby or never.
Yeah, I always ask. I love a pregnant belly, but I ask. I don't like that because I don't want nobody touching me. So I know to ask. But
even when I have this thing with baby, like babies love me. I think they just feel that energy. Like they know where they be taken care of. They know mother energy. They know.
Yeah.
My daughter almost gets a little jealous. She's like, why do babies do this with you? Like, why? I'm like, cause it's just, it's just me. She gets mad. But like they'll stop and stare at me. They'll stop what they're doing. They'll stop. But I always ask the parents, I'm like, I'll wave at them and make a face and they're giggling. They're like, doing more, getting closer. I always ask parents, I'm like, pardon me, excuse me. I'm like, your child is so precious. I'm like, is it okay if I say hi to them? And they look at me like, yeah, why you got to ask me? I'm supposed to ask you, weirdo.
Right. And pay attention because your baby is, all over here. Pay attention.
Right. Like it will never be me. But God forbid, everybody isn't me.
Right, that part. And predators take advantage of that, Definitely. I agree.
Yeah, that's crazy. What county are you moving to?
That's a good question. I don't even know. I would have to look that up. I have a niece that she's about 6 months out there.
Mm-hmm.
So my daughter just went the beginning of the month down there. So I don't think that I'm gonna stay in that area, but I just need to touch down. You know what I'm saying? So
No, that's what I did. Remember, so when I first got here, so when I left New York, I got to Austin. I did not like Austin, not at all, not at all. I was supposed to move sooner, but I said, everything with COVID and certain things with work, blah, blah, blah. This was actually longer than it was, but we finally got this done. I've only been here a month now.
Oh, okay.
And I wish I would have done
thinking I didn't remember you in Texas. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not tripping. Okay. All right.
Yeah, no. But Austin, I hated Austin. It was great for getting out of New York. I couldn't imagine having to do like the whole at home and quarantine thing in a little studio apartment in Manhattan. So it was great for that because we were home all the time. But Austin, being in Austin, oh my God, no, I hated it there.
I don't know anybody that that still live there. That's so funny, but I really don't. I don't know anybody that wants to.
I don't know anybody here. I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah. So I'm just trying to touch down and then look around because I was supposed to move last year, but I wasn't able to go. So I'm like, I'm going this year.
That happens when you're supposed to. If the way wasn't meant for you to go, it just wasn't time yet. Or
exactly.
Keeping you safe from something else.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm definitely believing the right timing of things, but it was hard. It was hard.
Yeah, no, I understand.
It was hard at the beginning.
Yeah, and in the midst of all this too, on top of it, I had ankle surgery too, just to throw something in the mix. So trust me, I get it.
Yeah, I had my back procedure, and I'm like, man, listen here.
Yeah, fun times, huh?
This cold, this winter, I said, I'm not supposed to.
Oh yeah, when it's cold, you feel everything.
I was like, I'm not supposed to be here, but it's okay. We're coming. In a couple of months, it'll be a wrap.
Said north of Houston.
Yes, north of Houston.
Yeah, definitely. Let me know.
Yeah, but I'm gonna reach out and then we can talk.
Yes,
you can give me some more inside scoop.
Wait, Tiff left us. Tiff left us too.
It might have been her internet because I know she was having internet too. Or she might have.
She said the wind. The wind is bad.
Yeah. So if I moved the wrong way, it done knocked me off twice today already.
Mine's been weird too.
Yeah.
No, for me, it's actually more my VPN today. I don't know what's going on, but whatever. Chris. Look, he might have finally taken his nap.
He took him. All the guys left us.
Right.
Oh man, we went on a little bit of a tangent.
Oh, Tiffany, it's okay.
I can't see the chat, so you gotta let me know.
No, I had to. I always keep the other. I realized I kept the other window open, but I put it on mute, so it won't double up on the feedback.
Okay.
Yeah, all the men's left us.
That's just nice.
And I haven't seen any of you guys in a minute. I've been so busy.
I've been gone as well. So
the doctor said I don't sound Asian. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I sound how I sound, mister. Yep. I don't know who that is.
I would have to pull. I'm not getting another device. I would have to pull up another device because I'm on my phone. I'm working while we're talking.
Oh, no, same. I've been working this whole time.
Right? Multitasking like a mug.
Look, this baby Friday, I took it real easy. I'm just like,
baby.
I'm waiting for it to be tomorrow.
I like that, baby Friday.
I tell everybody that. I'm like, look, it is baby Friday. Don't send me nothing crazy for the end of the week, okay?
That part.
I'm like, what is this? Yeah, but the weather is getting really nice here now. Really, really nice. Because it was doing like this hot, cold thing still. And I didn't appreciate it. I'm like, what? When people used to talk about, my allergies, I never understood what they meant. I understand it now, like moving here now.
Okay.
I don't know what's blowing around here. Like just some days, like my sinuses burn so bad.
Oh no!
I'm just like, what is this? And people they're like, oh yeah, this is blowing around. This is in the air. I'm like, I don't know any of what that is. I just know this doesn't feel good.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get. You got nasal sprays to try.
You know, I'll do like the saline thing, but see, I don't do any of the medicated stuff
Right.
because they like people. Oh, take some Sudafed, take this. I'm like, the main ingredient is usually diphenhydramine, and it dehydrates you from the inside out.
Right.
I'm like, oh no, nobody needs that. Ew.
That part.
Moisturized and hydrated and all that. But no, colloidal silver.
Yeah.
There's one, the hydrolyzed one, the spray one, that works wonders. It works so well. Have you tried it before?
Yeah, I got a bottle right now, and that's what I was
Me too.
rubbing my eye with last night because my eye was bothering me, and I was rubbing. Yes.
Yep. Have you seen they have like a gel, like the colloidal gel?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god! Like if you get a cut or something, instead of ever using like Neosporin or anything, it will heal so fast, no scar, no nothing. Girl, I've been using it as like a face cream at night.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen it in gel, but yeah, I will definitely. I just got a tattoo, so it's healing so fast.
It worked well for that too. But just I would put that on and then put something, moisturizing over it, just because the cracking with the scab and all that.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, just my cleansing. I put the I just use a little bit of the silver just to keep it clean, and then of course, I put my ointment on over it. But yeah, no, I know some people don't like silver, but for the sinus, that's the best thing that I found. If I don't have that, no, it's definitely I would have to take something over the counter.
No, seriously, like anything, any little tickle, anything starts to tickle you or my daughter, you spray like in your nose and back of the throat, it'll be gone. Whatever it is, it'll be gone.
Yeah. See, I'm getting this drip now, so I need to go take some. I haven't taken any today, but yeah,
you're
reminding me. But yeah, I was on that last night because my eye was going berserk. It just started out being itchy. By the end of the night, it was really bad. But now
right out, or like or borax like solution too. If you make one, this stuff is called. You have to look it up. It's from Nature's Way. It's called Air Power Guafenicin. It's an expectorant, but it does. It's all natural though. So it does like what the cold medications you're supposed to do without dehydrating you. This stuff is really good too.
And what's the name again?
Here, I'll drop you the link in the back chat.
I have to get everything when we about to close. Yeah, I just got my another bottle of silver. I go through so much silver, it's crazy because we all.
Me too. I buy those huge bottles and I put them in like smaller bottles.
Yes, oh my goodness,
I love it.
The one company, oh my goodness, so like at the beginning of COVID, I had ordered 4 of the large bottles, and because I take monatomic gold as well, and I had ordered my gold, and it sent me 1 bottle of the silver, and they were saying that it had an influx, which I understood of orders, a high amount of orders or whatever, and so then I had to contact them back. Then I got my gold, and then I had to contact them back again. And I never got my 3 bottles. I didn't get them until this year.
Oh my
God! They had sent me something. I had reached out, and I never got anything. And then they sent me some type of advertisement, and I replied, "You have a lot of nerve."
Right.
And then they sent me, but then they sent me 4 bottles, and so.
Well, it's the least you could do. Shoot.
It is, but in the meantime, in between time, in a quote unquote height of COVID, I was like, "What in the world?"
That's what I needed the most. What's wrong with you?
Exactly, but yeah, I
haven't tried the copper yet either.
I want to get to the copper. I don't even know. I think it would be so beneficial for the body, though. So
I think especially joints for the copper. Too.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because if you have that back, like I said, I'm still rehabbing my ankle at home, and still just sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna try the copper.
Yeah,
how that does it.
That's what's up. I'm trying to decide the company I was talking about. I really do like their silver. Because I've been trying to find one that is consistent. Because sometimes I'll have a powerful bottle. It's like, whew. You don't even need a lot, and then other times like it'll work, but I might need take a little bit more. So I'm trying to find a company that is a little more consistent with the quality.
When I can say they've been consistent, it always gives me the same results. Called Sovereign Silver.
Sovereign, okay. I'll have to look at
And I hate shopping with Amazon when I can help it, but even sometimes like I just order from them because they have it there.
Well,
There's another one called Argentin, but it's what you're talking about. I either get a really strong bottle, and
right.
other times I've gotten a weak one, and they're way more expensive. The Sovereign Silver one, it's been very consistent.
Okay.
Over years too. I need to figure out like how to make it eventually. Just make my own.
That part, because it's not really hard, but
no, it's not.
There's something else to do. You know.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna figure it out because I go through a lot. I saw they sell it by the gallon. I'm like, I might as well just go ahead and get this gallon.
No, seriously, because I'm a family of 4, so it's not just one bottle; it's all
right. It's absolutely. But it works well for so much. I'm telling you that gel, I put it on like my face with like just like much like Cetaphil. Oh my god, I swear like shrinks your pores or like smooths it works so good.
Well,
I don't know what it's doing, but
I appreciate you sharing that. Yeah, I've never seen it in a gel, but I'm with it. I'm with it. I know that it works. That's the only thing that stops my allergy from turning into a sinus infection.
Yes, exactly. Or sometimes like I've had problems on and off with my tonsils over the years. Like it was really bad at a certain point. Like I was like they tried different antibiotics with me and this and that. And I do not like taking synthetic antibiotics if I can never help it. Like something has to be super wrong with me, like an injury, like like a cut, an injury, something, or surgery, something. But if I feel something, I'm telling you, the silver, it's gone.
That's what's up. It works. It works.
Absolutely.
Definitely works. Christopher, are you back yet? Is he sleep?
No, he probably is sleep.
You can just leave us on the live. What the
heck? Everybody left us. Everybody didn't say bye and nothing.
Oh.
I think Alexis said bye earlier, but the men didn't say bye to us and nothing.
I know, just dropped off. They done left too talking to the females up here. We've been talking about anything all day long.
Right.
Me and you talking. We just
you left us in the mix for real on Hursday.
Okay.
Tiffany in the back.
Right. Tiff, call him. Why are you not up here? Call him. Wake up, sir. And shut it down. It's been 4 hours.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
I'm like, well, that pretty much almost ended my work day.
Right. Don't give me a good topic. I can go.
Right. No, I haven't been around for a minute. I've been so busy. It was nice catching up with everybody today.
I agree.
Other angel dinged me. She's like, come on. She was like, they're alive right now. I'm like, okay, I'm coming.
And I don't know the other angel. I don't think I've ever
seen her. Say hi.
Hi, Angel. I don't know.
Here, I think still in the chat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know I've been posting
here.
I'm glad she hit you up. It's nice
there she is. She should have just called in. She's working too.
Oh, okay.
And Angel's coming to visit me in a couple weeks.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I'm happy to know a female down there. I know a couple of guys down there, but it's nice
to
go down there. In Texas, yeah.
Oh yeah, man, there's no shortage of them. I'm just like, I trust them.
Honey, that's what I'm noticing.
There's no shortage of men.
No whatsoever. I don't think I'll be lonely at all.
See, Austin was weird because like that, I'm like, okay, first of all, there's so many gay guys here. And if not that, they were just like super feminine. I'm like, oh no, this is not the place for me. I can't. Nope.
Yeah, that ain't it.
I'm talking. I'm not with. I don't care what the trends are. Like, sir, you're wearing nail polish. You got a purse on like me. No, it's a no. It's all no.
There's nothing cute about that.
No,
nothing cute about that.
This man really tried to argue with me. Like, I just had some. I was out and about one day with a girlfriend. Like, we went to lunch and we were having like a drink somewhere. This guy was really trying to talk to, when they just roll up on you, like, what? Just one of you.
Yeah.
Just one of you. I'm like, sir, I just have to ask. I'm so sorry. No disrespect. What is up with your purse? Like, what is this? This is not a purse, it's a bag. I said, okay, what's in there? my stuff. Like I got anything like you guys do. No, you're not one of us. What do you, sir? What do you have? A wallet, keys, chapstick, phone? That's what your pockets are for. Yeah, I got all that stuff. And it's okay, so you're carrying a purse. Right. It's a purse. And why can't we have stuff too? You went right into the Me Too thing. I'm like, sir, you can have whatever you want. I don't like your nail polish either, though.
Well, generally, we have more things that we have to carry, like maybe a feminine product or things like that.
And that's like one of the expensive purses.
But what are you talking about? Is that...
I'm reading the chat. This was not a canvas bag. This was not a computer messenger bag. This was a straight up purse. This is a purse. I'm not with the man purses. I'm good.
What's your position on a fanny pack?
I don't like a fanny pack anyway, so
that's a no for you.
It's a no, just for anybody. Okay, so when I used to use fanny packs, like tough, like hard. Mm-hmm. I used to work a lot of events. I used to like bartend on and off too. I used to work like big events. Like I used to work EDC. I used to work big concerts. I used to rock a fanny pack because I need like my hands. I need money. I need it on my body.
Right.
But besides that, nah. I just like nah. Nah.
Yeah, because it seemed like that's what they're trying to do. Put the fanny pack style over
my little sister, like I said, they're babies. They're like 22. So her little boyfriend, he's like 24, 25. He tried it with me. I'm like, sir, young man, what is up? Why do you have a purse? Oh, no, it's a fanny pack, but you're wearing it, flipping it on your shoulder like a purse. It's a purse.
I'd rather you just grab a backpack. It just looks
exactly
better. I'm saying if you got stuff, because it's not my business, you might have.
Somebody said something about like a canvas or a messenger bag. I could even see a messenger bag. I could, like, if you need to carry your computer, some books, or whatever.
But those look like that, though. But they look like
that's what. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a purse. Those in there bigger. They look like a functional bag.
Exactly. Nah, these dudes are rocking purses.
Yeah.
Dude said to conceal a gun in there. Yeah, I live in Texas. You don't need to conceal a gun.
You don't got it.
That ain't even it.
But
in Texas, they want you. They're more than happy to let you know.
Eggs. I don't know. That's kind of weird. You want to pull your gun out of your little purse, like,
right?
I'm not really buying that one.
No, I'm not buying. I don't care. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not buying the man purse. I'm good. I'm not buying.
Yeah, it's your business. Be fly. Go ahead.
It's your business, but yeah, Angel said open carry, baby. Yeah, exactly. That looks like more of an accessory for a man than anything. Like you straight up open carry, like a nice holster. Like
now that's sexy.
Exactly. Your little man purse ain't sexy.
No, it is not. I don't care what they telling you.
There's nothing. The fact that you gotta flip it up on your shoulders like I do, no.
So what are we doing? We both gonna get up and put on our purse.
Right.
I'm good.
Yeah, no, that's not cute. Look, you can only walk on one side. Hold my hand because I'm in the way of your purse.
Oh man. Dear.
Oh, and if you carry it up on the inside of your elbow like me, I'm really done with you.
What are we supposed to do with that? All I can say is girl.
Girl and a lip smack. No, I'm going
to instantly become friend. If you want to be my friend, that's fine. Do that.
Right, we can be shopping.
You're not going. That's not giving me. I'm a femme, so I need masculine energy. That's not that. That's not attracting.
Too many feminine energy running around in some of these.
My bad, I just came from the potty.
Yeah,
no, I put a message in the back. I was like, "Be right back. We gotta go to the potty."
This was like 19 hours ago, Mister.
That wasn't 19. I had already came back.
We don't know.
I told you I was gonna let y'all handle it.
All the men left us.
All of y'all.
All y'all just left us.
No, Boys to Men song or nothing. Just gone. Just gone.
I said he still woke. I didn't tell all his business, but I was just like, he's still woke.
I can't see the chat, so I didn't know.
Oh, my bad. And I couldn't get up here.
I'm glad you're back.
Gratitude. The freaking wind blowing hard as hell done knocked the damn internet, I guess. It's back now.
The weather's still crazy.
Momentarily. freaking retarded shit.
See, it kicked me out again. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, I was steady talking. So I was like, so what's your position, Tiff, on the man purse?
I ain't never been with that. I ain't, because when I grew up, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Like, a man had a wallet and he had a suitcase.
See?
And he might have a bag if he get kicked out or something. But he ain't never had no goddamn pocketbook.
That's what I said, Tiff. I said, well, what y'all got to carry, Chris? A wallet, keys, chapstick, phone.
I mean, I can give them also maybe like the charger for the phone. Maybe if they had like an extra battery for their phone, I could give them that. I'm trying to think what exactly they would need that wouldn't just go into a backpack. What stuff?
Exactly.
Like,
Nothing.
I mean,
backpack.
But are they walking around with? I mean, like we have our lotions and perfume and stuff.
No,
like
girl,
that.
but I'm talking about where he's coordinated with his outfit, like we do. And his shoes, like it's a purse, made up purse.
It's an ensemble. No.
Exactly. Straight up ensemble.
No.
I mean, see, just don't.
That is not.
It's not.
Because like you doing more than me at this point. Like it's one thing to look good, but that's a little over the top. I've never seen a real man with a fucking pocketbook, a purse, or none of that. So I just can't get jiggy with that. Like
they feminizing the masculine. Fuck all that shit. If you wearing fucking nail polish, my nigga,
exactly.
That shit the fuck off.
That's what I was
wearing. A motherfucking goddamn
nail polish and purses.
Bag, pouch, purse across your hip, the front of your chest, the small of your back. I don't give a fuck. I'm smacking that shit the fuck off. Son, like no, man, get that shit the fuck out of here. I do not own such products. Get the fuck out of here. And I'm not going to any fucking female to do a color of my fucking nails, including clear. Fuck all that shit, bro.
Yeah, just buff your nails. That's it.
Yeah, you don't need that. What is that?
You don't need none of that.
What is that? You don't.
Niggas doing that shit
clear and
black. Clear and black. White and black. Nigga, it's still fucking color, you dumb fuck. Get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. That tripped me out when I seen a big oversized man in the pedicure chair at the goddamn. I'm just going to come and pay my little few dollars, get my eyebrows done. Why is this big 6'3", 400-pound man in the pedicure chair getting his big gorilla feet done, like, and then getting clear polish on it?
Well, I love to see a man getting his feet done.
I can see men getting pedicure, but I'm talking about men getting color on their toes. That's when it's.
I love to see a man in there. Please.
Yes, he was getting polished.
Nah, that's you going too far.
His fingernails were already shining with polish, clear polish.
Oh, just get them buffed, get them clean, and get them buffed. That's it.
Dagger Doctor says, so y'all don't carry grocery bags. Then he said, the men, oh shit. Man, my mom would whoop my ass if she got then find out me having a female carry goddamn grocery bags. Shit, they don't carry grocery bags, not the garbage bag, any luggage bag, any of that sort. Hell no.
No, I'm telling you, these young dudes out here, they'll see a woman carrying all these bags and keep walking or keep talking to her.
No,
they'll still be trying to holler. They not asking
exactly. I'm looking crazy. Like you see me, like no, I'm good. No, thank you. I'm so like, sorry. I'm too busy to give you my number, and my hands are full. Goodbye.
Back the fuck back. You better not, and you gonna get cussed out real nice and real clean. Cause goddamn.
Yeah.
No, I never say, especially the younger generation. Oh, it's just different times now. It's it. Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this role rehearsal stuff. I'm good. My daughter even knows too.
Hey, I hate how they say that different time. Bitch, every day is a different fucking time, you
for real.
God damn it. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, babe.
Yeah. But you're still a man and I'm still a lady and I'm not doing it. I don't want your job and you definitely can't have my job. I don't need you carrying a purse. I got the purse. You want me to hold something for you?
Yeah.
We go out together. Look, give me your wallet. I'll put your wallet in my purse. Go ahead. But you can't carry a purse like me.
I've never been okay with that part. Like that never, like that's shocking to me when I see some
It
shit like that.
is,
What the fuck?
and not in a good way either. That's why I was telling Zifa, I'm like, when I lived in Austin, what you said, these big, huge, oversized men wearing nail polish, rainbow colored hair, and a purse, and of course the little leggings. I call them yoga pants. They pants so tight, they're wearing yoga pants.
What is that?
I don't know.
I'm like, what?
So I don't want to be your business. I can see your hula hoop area and your kneecaps, as Raphael said, your hula hoop area.
If you a man and you pick up a female item such as a purse and you don't look at that bitch crazy, like what the fuck? Why do I gotta put this shit on my shoulder or something like that? Nigga, like what the fuck is wrong with your masculinity, nigga? Because like at some point something gotta say, hey, why do I need the motherfucking picture? Even if your mom say, hey, take my purse upstairs with these bags, I'm gonna have a problem with it. I'm not saying I'm not gonna do it because I'm gonna obey my mom, but I'm saying I'm looking at this bitch like, nigga, why did you put this shit on my shoulder like you wearing this motherfucker right now? Like I got a big problem with this bag on my shoulder right now. Not this shit in my hand. This one fucking bag right here. You know, ladies, if give your man your bag, your purse, and this motherfucker just straddle that shit on his motherfucking shoulder like a shotgun, that's a fucking problem. All right, I'm just gonna say that's a fucking problem. That motherfucker, if you didn't see that motherfucker pause and look at that shit like, yo, hold on,
what I'm supposed to do with that? That's how they
right.
Hurry up and take it back. Please hurry up. I'll hold it for you for a second, but please hurry up and take this back.
Like they hold it out and away from themselves. Like I'm holding her shit. Like this exactly. It's not mine. Right. Like come on. Nah, that ain't the vibe at all. And all those pants that's way too tight.
Yeah,
I'm like, how you look in the mirror and see like the curve of your muscle, that's doing it for you. So you very much in the feminine because we supposed to show the curves. That's this in our shape. You want a nut because you're not just going outside to the opposite sex. You're going outside to everybody. So you know everybody's going to see you, right? So you know what men look at to be attracted to. So you want your behind to be out. You want the curve of your thighs because you're working out. Niggas squatting and shit. What is going on?
Yeah, like I'm not never understanding that how you got dressed, your whole drawers is out, and you buckled your belt down on your thigh.
No, what? Hold up, you don't need no belt because these are leggings. These are yoga pants. They're not gonna fall off, but you have the nerve to sag them off your butt and add a belt.
Well, I'm talking about them jeans when they had them skinny jean things.
Oh, I hate those too.
And they put the belt on with it.
They're buying the size that's too small so that they don't even come up. They stop at the bottom of their jeans. So they buying the little boy jeans that come to the bottom of their behind.
See, that's when we get that. That's when we got to jump into our jeans when they stop at the thighs.
Yeah.
That part. But they doing it intentional.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Yeah. But that's what when I talk to my sons, that's what I told them. I said, you know, who are they wearing it for? You have never heard a woman saying, "Oh, but did you see his booty out though? Oh my God, that don't do nothing for us." So you're not wearing that for us.
Yo, sis, check this out. Cause I used to get bagged on this shit when I was growing up. I used to wear colored underwear.
Yeah.
I used to wear yellows. I used to wear reds, blues, greens. I didn't give a fuck. I like colors. I'm young. I like colors. And I used to get picked on for that shit. Motherfuckers, oh, he's gay. He got colored underneath this, da 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 da.
Now
I bet.
What's wrong with the colors?
Check this out. Now just look at the shit that's going on now. When I'm just saying, when these niggas,
it's different.
It's different, man. Different niggas got designs and fucking they shit is artistic and shit. I'm like, God damn, like I was shunned from doing this years ago,
and now they got their whole ass out. Nah, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Why you got your booty out to everybody see your underwear anyway?
That's weird. But listen, the rim of a man's underwear and then his pants right there under it. Now that's sexy, especially if he got abs and he got a little cut.
No, I'm talking about your whole butt.
That's sexy. But his ass out, yeah, nah, that's a total different thing. It's no woman around walking around talking, but did you see his booty? That's something different. That's not for
I'm
us.
not calling you and Tiff
That's
talking
for
about
men.
girl. Did you see his whole butt of his
never
boxer briefs out and that sweat sliver on his butt crack? Girl, no.
That is just not attractive. And not for nothing, most men don't have a good track record with their underwear anyway. So you are not doing
You don't
that
want
for
to see
us,
his skid marks.
Yeah, like that does not do it for us. But the trim of the boxer or the briefs, whatever, and then the jean, that's sexy. That's it. The rest of that ain't got nothing to do with no women. That's all for men. I don't care what anybody says.
And shout out to Cuzzo in the building. Salute, Cuz. What's good, family? Just niggas said, I don't have an ass. I have back.
Yeah. He panty caking. He can't give us no edge.
Hold up. And if they talking about for other men, guess what that was for in jail when you had your whole
Exactly. That's where it started from.
Exactly.
And then they came home doing it. But the
when
problem
you get mad at me for saying this, they still can't ever give me an answer around that part though.
We have to say this though, because y'all all right. Y'all all right. When they took the belts and shit, motherfuckers start sagging and shit inside the prison system because motherfuckers was killing themselves with belts and shit.
Right.
Now we have to say this because every time this shit is being mentioned, this shit is not be said. Now, isn't that an institutionalized system that we was put in?
Yeah. It is.
Thank you. So we understand that the acts of this don't even come from us.
No, it does not. And it's for because they continue to perpetuate it once they came out, and that's how it came into the neighborhoods. But then,
so why people perpetuating it when you know the origins on top of it? It's even worse.
Yeah, but who co-signed it?
They had hip hop
culture. They co-signed that.
Exactly. But at the same time, they did have hip hop or gangster rap to help.
That's what that's exactly what I just said. Who co-signed?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no, we in harmony. That's exactly what I'm saying. Because once they came out, we looking at you like, okay, was you gang in jail? Because that's the first thought. Like, it was not natural for no man to be showing his behind.
Right.
Why would a man be showing his behind? Who are you showing it to? Women have never been like, it's different. I might grab my man behind or something, but that's a little bit. It ain't that I'm out looking at ass. Men look at ass. That's you know what I'm saying? Come on.
Exactly.
You're not attracting us.
Like that. Exactly.
You're not attracting. That's not. We not. If anything, sag in the front. You want to sag in the front. Sag where we care. If you want to sag, just shoot.
Well, they don't sag in front. They're wearing yoga pants, so you can see their whole print.
They don't have no print. These little girls walking around with no print. We barely could get it. It was a very weak gray sweatsuit season out here. Very weak. Very weak. Very weak.
Yeah,
right.
Dagger said Dagger's right too, and it was not only black fault.
Heck no.
But it's not cute on anybody. It's not a good look on anybody.
Agreed.
Shit, well, we know for the goddamn pigskin. I don't know if y'all want them to sag in the front, but go ahead.
I don't want any sag, and not like that. Like I said, the rim of the boxer, that's cute, got abs. But other than that, you're going too far. You're not doing it for females, period. That don't have nothing to do with us. And I think straight men know that. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Like you said, only men out here looking at booty, period.
Exactly, and that's period. That's what I told my sons. I said, women is not looking at your butt. So y'all here showing
protect your cheeks before some man looking at your booty too.
Yeah,
this nigga Dag is stupid. He said, well, they are growers and showers.
Well, that's true. But look, well, God damn it, get a shirt that said. Because listen,
right.
It was weak out here. It was weak. It was weak. Let me stop.
Oh, man. See, you need to hit Tiffany with the next one. You're like, no, what you think about fanny packs?
Yeah, man. Tell us. Yeah, Yeah, like they said, it didn't start in our culture because wearing the tights definitely didn't even start in with color folk. That was definitely like the skateboarder guys vibe and stuff like that.
Yeah, but then Lil Wayne started doing it, and
exactly
from there, and
then I'm looking, and that's where I'm like, why would you want all the curves of your body being shown? That's odd to me. That's odd.
It is. Because men are not supposed to be celebrated that way. We are.
I don't even know if it's celebration. I look at it like attraction. You know, I dress
That's what I'm saying.
What type of attention I want for that day. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going, if I don't want attention, I don't dress a certain way when I'm going to the store, whatever. If I'm going to a club and I want some attention, I'm going to dress
That's what I'm saying. These dudes are walking around with, you know, rainbow colored hair and bright nail polish and a bright purse. And this is what I'm saying.
It's crazy. I mean, to each his own, but oof, what are you doing? That's what I'm like. Once I start
competing with women, that's what I'm saying. That feminine energy, y'all competing with women.
Yeah. To me, it's just you're not low. I'm like, you're not low. If you're walking around looking like that, you're not low. You are letting us know what you're trying to attract.
Mm-hmm.
That type of person don't attract me at all. I'm like, I already know what it is because you should be uncomfortable. You know how men are. Like, you know a man's looking at you, right? So, and you good?
Right. So don't be mad if a man comments on your booty if he likes that.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Like, woo. As uncomfortable as we are, right? If you are a man, you should be 10 times as uncomfortable. So why would you be walking around looking like that? Like, no, bro, you're not low. You don't gotta confess nothing. You ain't gotta come out the closet. Your clothes is out the closet. Like,
I mean, you parading, strutting out the closet. So
yeah, like you not low. It ain't no conversation to be had. And they still try to talk to a family. They still try to talk. I'm like, I
don't get it. Look, sir, I'm not gonna be your beard, okay?
Hello? or just your other flavor. Whatever way you get down. Now I'm good. You're not my flavor. I can assure you of that. I'm good.
All I'm saying is, man, I sag more in the front than the motherfucking back. Fuck all that bullshit.
The proper way.
Ain't shit back there being used to anything you can motherfucking be satisfied, but nah, it's all in the motherfucking front, baby. It's where the thrust power coming from. I don't give a fuck about anything else other than that. Like, real talk. Fuck all that bullshit. Other than that, man, this can go with all that pocketbook fingernail bullshit, man. I am not emasculating myself or any man around me. Masculine man that's around me, man. Fuck all that bullshit, man.
That part.
Point fucking blank. Keep that shit over to where the fuck Hollywood and all that extra shit at. And motherfucker, that European shit motherfuckers getting from. Man, I'm over here with that shit. I'm liable to box the fuck out your ass.
Yeah, because they even doing it with the dress pants now. The dress pants is all extra fitted on the ass.
Oh, it's terrible. Or the suits, like they'll make them extra tight, and then they made them capris at that.
No, it's not even that. No, it's not even that, y'all. I swear, y'all. Trust me, it's not even that. What's going on is dudes are actually buying female clothing, and they putting it on, so it seems like they motherfucking fit into a male, but no, they wearing a female clothing that's fit to a female, and so it make it look like they got those curves or those whatever I don't really know, but I'm just saying that's what's really going on. These niggas is really buying female clothing and shit. Like, this shit was going on for a long time. Niggas is buying. Like, I got cousins in South Carolina that was buying fucking female Timberland. I'm like, yo, nigga, like, why are you coming up on a bus saying, yo, what's up, cousin? And you ass is doing all, nah, nigga, we don't do this shit in our family. We don't wear fucking good. And by the whole fucking month, everybody ragging on this nigga because he wearing fucking girl Tims, and everybody see that this nigga's wearing girl Tims. I'm like, yo, cuz you can't be doing this. Like, no, nigga, like, no, hold on. Because you looking at me, and then motherfuckers gonna be looking at me. And now they ain't just looking at me like because I was in South Carolina. So they ain't just looking at me. They looking at my brother, and they looking at my brother's set.
By association.
You know what I'm saying? So they looking at my brother's set, and they see me with my brother and all everything, and they know our family because our family is connected and related to damn near everybody in fucking Buford. Hell no, man. Nah, bro. You got to take that shit off or keep your ass distant in front of the fucking school bus, my nigga. Like, nah, you can't come back here with that shit. We ain't doing that. Because then motherfuckers got to rag him, and then I can't leave him by himself because that's family.
Right.
I can't do that shit. So he putting me in the fucking. Hey, Pip, you put me in a hard place, son. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Worry about it.
And what about this scarf? What? Why are they wearing the scarves?
Oh
what is
my
going
God.
on?
So they can flip it too. They can flip their scarf and their purse.
Honey, you giving me my mom vibes. I'm gonna need you to stop. I can't. Ain't nothing sexy about that.
Nothing at all.
Not my mom.
My mom vibes. My mom wear her scarf. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Cousin
in the building. Look at this nigga smile. We made this nigga day.
It's just funny because I agree with everything, every single thing y'all saying. It was funny. I was laughing before I even got on here. I ain't even gonna front. I like that. Now, why can't we have simple conversations like this on the outside world? Anybody being defensive and taking shit out of proportion and shit like that? They gotta understand, man. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody right here on the panels and we come from around in the same type of era or in the same parentheses or sort of in the same light. So, this is kind of new for us, or not new, but more exposed for us. And my thing is, like I said, I'm not gonna walk past the mirror and be like, "Ooh, Chris, hey, check my ass out. Did it grow?"
You know what I'm
saying? You know what I mean? That's just something I'm not gonna do. Hey, bro, do you think these boxes are a little bit too tight on me? Like, no, motherfucker.
Does this look okay?
Yeah, that part.
I'm not gonna do that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna do. Hey, bro, come over here. Hey, bro, I'm trying to pluck my eyebrows. You think you can do it for me real quick? Cause you can probably. No, I'm not. What the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna do all
that. Hey, cuz, what if I come to you and be like, "Hey, nigga, I got this glue on fade, cuz how the fuck this shit?"
Hey, my right hand for me.
I'm gonna look at you and be like, "Hey, cuz, look, check this out, bro. Me and you by ourselves, we're gonna have a conversation." I'm like, "Hey, bro, look, listen. Me and you gonna find a good therapist together, and I'm gonna go with you. Because this, like I said, first of all, let me say it again because people getting their feelings real quick about this subject. So look, listen, there's no shot at nobody. This is just an opinion and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. Like I said, I feel like they take it a little too far when first of all, two things. I love natural beauty. You feel me? So when you do too much with the makeup, it makes you look like a mannequin. Bitch, you might want to kick rocks with that. You feel me? If you look,
exactly.
You can't look like no mannequin to me. Don't look too over plastic to me. Like, come on now, don't cover up what I know you know how you look under that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that bothers me a lot. And the second thing is like I said, people don't get your feelings. The little transgender thing or whatever. Now that kind of bothers me a little bit. You feel me? If you're gonna be gay, be gay. You feel me? Okay, whatever. But once you start changing genitals and extra stuff and doing extra scientific shit to yourself, that's when I'm like, okay, like, you know what I mean? I'm like, come on now, that's a little bit too much for me. You feel me? And then then you can't get mad because a lot of them are tricking niggas. You feel me? A lot of them.
Yes.
Let me speak the truth. A lot of them.
Yes.
A lot of them earlier. All right.
Yes.
But
that's why
you
I'm
get
making my sons aware.
But you get mad at me if I, excuse me, I'm not pertaining to anybody, but you get mad at me if I say you fucking fag or you fucking do. But you don't know what somebody in the past has done to that person. You know what I mean? And scarred them. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you really don't know. And the reason why I'm gonna say this is because I've been in a situation where there was a dude that kind of tried to come on me. I know I'm sexy. I'm exotic. You know what I mean?
It is what it is.
I know I'm sexy and I'm exotic and shit like that. So I ain't punch him in the face because I understood. You feel what I'm saying? I understood the beauty of E. You feel me? But my thing is, you should know I'm as straight as the concrete you walking on right now. Like the sidewalk that you walking on right now, don't play with me. I ain't curving no way. Like you see me. You feel me? You know how I am. You know how I'm coming. You know what I talk about in the regular. You hear about it, or don't try to find no light.
You're not giving him the vibe saying come at you.
Don't try to find no light in my generosity. You get what I'm saying? And some of them do that. I'm not even gonna lie. Some of them just because I'm being nice, or I'm treating them just like my homeboy. You feel me? I'm treating them just like my homeboy. Nothing different. I'm not looking at you nothing different. But they look at it like, some of them have took it like as if I'm flirting, or I'm engaged in this shit.
They always try and straight men. Let's just put it where it's at. I got a couple of relatives. They will try straight men. It's like a challenge for them. They will always try a straight man.
It's
and
like
a game for
them. Sis, and the crazy thing is, these motherfuckers have been waiting for acceptance for so long. At the moment they get accepted, they accept it as being flirted with. And motherfuckers take that shit over fucking board. And motherfuckers not flirting with you because now the shit is fucking accepted, my nigga.
That part.
All right. So don't take this shit over fucking board or somewhere where it don't need to be, because motherfucker, you still operating in costume, my nigga. You acting. Point fucking blank, you acting. And for you to not tell somebody what your purpose is before anything, that right there is the most disrespectful thing to apply or to imply on another fucking man.
It really is. It really is.
But they're trying to call you homophobic too. Right. If you don't want to be with them, even if they were trying to trick you and get you, they will call you homophobic.
Right, and that's not what that is. That is not a part. It is a
that's a type part.
Oh, I don't like that. I do not like that.
That's some new shit they made up.
Exactly. I will put money on your books forever.
That's the European fuckery. This is what I'm saying. This is not us. This is a mind problem that's been put on us.
Let me bring this to the table.
It's not right. It's fuckery.
It really is. But let me bring this to the table, because I really think some of this started from the fact that they don't let babies naturally abort anymore. The body was designed to get rid of the baby if it was not developing correctly.
Correct.
It is none of your business what part was not developing correctly. If a woman was not able to carry that baby, it's not because she is deficient. It's because the baby was not developing correctly. But now they are making these women have these kids, and now they're coming out with all type of things. It is a hormonal and mental disorder. I don't care. If you are not any other thing on this planet, if an elephant start acting like an alligator, we would not be like, it's an alligator. We would not do that.
Right.
So if you are having a problem identifying with yourself, that is not normal, nor is that something that needs or has to be celebrated by everybody else who is not having a mental condition and not being able to identify with themselves. It is a condition that you have, and it is something that is neurologically wrong. And again, that's your business, but you can't put that on everybody else. And now everybody else has to
cater to you.
Because listen, let these babies abort, because this is what the fuck we dealing with now. Because you're wondering, where is all this coming from? People, they are putting people in hospitals and making them carry babies like you can't have another healthy baby later. The body is designed to get rid of it if there's something wrong, and they need to.
You saying some shit, because I brought that up to somebody else, where I told them, I said, okay, this motherfucker is telling females that if you make it past, 4 weeks or 6 weeks, one or the other. If you make it past 4 weeks or 6 weeks, you can't abort your baby. Now I'm like, how you gonna tell? Okay. So when did China law become? First of all, look, okay, so you're telling me you're gonna make these women, you're gonna make them do what the fuck you say. If they choose to do what they want to do, they choose to do what they want to do. So when I heard that, you explained it, you broke it down a little bit further and gave me a different perspective, and I think that is incredibly true. You feel me?
It's different developments. Different things is developing at different times. So if that infant or the baby, whatever you want to call it, if the fetus, if it gets to 6 months and something is wrong, the body will say, get rid of it. It is not for man to say no, not to get rid of it. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we do. All these babies that should not have come through because they are not developing properly. It's nothing wrong with the mother. If that is happening continuously, she does not need to get pregnant again. She needs to be going into nutrition and correcting what's going on in her body, and also the father as well. Both components,
Yep,
they could be cleansing themselves and then getting the proper nutrition so they can develop a healthy baby. It's not like, oh, you just can't make a baby. No, something is not developing right.
See, I had a long talk with my son. You feel me? I told him, I said, look, man, if you're ever confused, you feel me? If you ever confused, you ever got any questions or anything like that, before you make a move or impulsive move, or you go off somebody else's mind frame or somebody else's decision, let me first of all, before I explain and give him the open decision, I'm going to go back into the history books. You hear me?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm going back to the history books. I'm gonna I'm pulling out my birth certificate and everything. You hear me? I'm like, look, listen, your grandma, right, and your punk ass grandfather, right, right. They hug and they kiss. I don't give a fuck if I have to nursery rhyme this shit. You hear me?
I heard
But I'm going to give him the rundown before he makes his own choice. I'd rather him make his own choice. But I agree with what Boosie said. Sometimes these commercials and these social media is making the decisions for these kids, bro.
Yeah.
And that's what throwing me off, bro. Like, it's not that I'm against. Shit. Okay. Because I'm trying to be nice, and I know other people will see this shit. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't really want to tell what I truly feel, but I'm not scripted. You feel me? So I'm gonna say I don't have a problem with, the gay community. I just have a problem with certain things, but that's my opinion. You know what I mean? And you can stay in your lane, I stay in my lane, and we're fine. You feel what I'm saying? But I do have a problem with certain things, and they are putting it to our kids like it is right. You get what I'm saying? In a sense, like it's okay. Like, you know what I mean? And a lot of them still, not to throw. Oh man. I don't want to get deep in this shit because I don't want nobody to goddamn try to DM me and be like, man, what's your fucking name? What's your real name? Where you live at? Where you live at? Let me teach you. And he'll say, oh, I don't want to hear all that. You feel me? I don't want to go through all that and blase and tell a nigga, pull your panties up and all that other shit. I don't want to go through all that.
Is that those are adult decisions. And that's what I talk about with my sons, because they have friends who are trying to identify as well. And I said, have they had sex? And they be like, what? No. I said, okay, so they don't know what they are. You don't know what you are. If they have it, I said, have they started puberty? That's when your attraction starts. You can't start this bullshit. Excuse me. You can't start this in elementary before hormones and stuff. We loved everybody in elementary. Okay, we loved everybody. I don't care.
That's right.
You don't put that on them. You don't do that, because that is what you're doing. You're trying to act like we're wrong for saying you are what you naturally were born as, right? Versus you trying to introduce something opposite of what they're born as. That's supposed to be natural. That's crap, and I'm not going for that. Until your hormones kick in, and then you start getting an attraction. I mean, I think all of us, like your childhood friend could have almost been your first love, because y'all could have been so close if you had somebody, close like that. But then hormones came, and that was not the person. You didn't look at that person the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
I was right. Close to my best friend, but when hormones came, we both was looking for a man.
You're right.
So that's why I be like, it's a hormonal thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's your best friend. You can go do anything, but when them hormones came, no, the opposite sex started.
You said some shit.
Okay, it's hormonal. So until a child has those hormones, we already not having the right conversation with them. So now if the hormones is there, we have to deal with that aspect. And even if you want to say you like to have, because these things it's not a pair of pants. We're talking about who you want to have a sexual experience with. If you haven't had that experience, you don't know. There are people who's had the experience that is no thank you. That is not their thing. So I don't know.
You were so right. Because when I hit puberty, let me tell you something. When I hit puberty, I told my whole, hey man, if you still want to rock through to the looms, you can. I'm a Haynes man now. You hear me? Look, hey, people couldn't even stand on my pegs no more. The pegs on the back of the bike, people couldn't even stand on my pegs no more. I didn't even want your dick print on that close to my back no more. No, I'm just being one.
No, seriously, things start changing.
You saying some shit now. You saying some shit. I started looking at people who sit. I'm just being honest. I started looking at other males. I understand but to me personally, I started changing where, cause I used to ride 4-wheelers, dirt bikes all day, and I wouldn't mind in my partner, you know what I mean, do. But now once I started realizing, like, no, I can't have this nigga sit right behind me, dick on you. Like, no. I started looking at other things differently. You feel me? Started looking at, okay, we cool, but that's all we are. You get what I'm saying? Cause I like this over here. You know what I mean?
Before all this was being pushed in everybody's face, there were no little kids saying, "Oh, I think I'm a boy," or "I think I'm a girl," and identify as. That's being pushed on them, and they're overhearing it. There is nothing a man can say to me talking about, I just always felt like a woman. Really, you know what it's like to develop breasts and hips, and then
what does that feel like?
What it's like to get your first period and bleed and be mortified. I don't know what it's like to wake up with morning wood, so I can't.
Thank you.
Either. You can't feel like the opposite gender of what you were born with. They would never convince me with that. Period.
They can't. They cannot, because it's not something
that they identify as.
Wearing a bra does not make you a woman. What is wrong with you?
Right. You can identify as a fruitcake or as a femme. I don't know. You like makeup and skirts and high heels. That's great. You're still not a woman.
That's it. And just say that. Just say you like to present yourself.
I knew lots of cross-dressers when I did hair. Some of my best clients were my cross-dresser. Just say you like dressing a woman's
as
stuff.
a woman.
You're
it's
not
still
a woman,
an impersonation.
I'm still gonna call you sir. I don't care about your feelings.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. You just opened up that's another thing I have I'd be like, yo, listen, don't get mad at me because I said, him or, called you by what you are, what you were born as. You get what I'm saying? And, they get, I had one person, I said, okay, I work with somebody, right? It's a male, but, he's kind of feminine, this, that, and the third, boom, boom, boom. And then he started cross-dress, he started doing all that stuff. And I said, okay, whatever. I didn't say nothing, but then I still addressed him as him. You get what I'm saying? And he was like, no, like, like he wanted me to say her or address him as a female type thing. No, and I'm like, bro, listen, I said, bro, that's what I said.
Exactly. Bro.
You turned into Optimus Prime 3.7.
Wait, I thought it was my phone.
You said the Optimus Prime beatbox. Oh, no.
There you go. Cuz up.
No, people was telling me that too. Oh, we have to support our trans sisters. That's not my sister. That man is not my sister in nothing.
You was on Optimus Prime mode.
I think he frozen now. There you go.
There you go.
Oh, I was on Optimus Prime mode. Oh, because my phone was telling me, hey man, you sizzling with some real shit.
That.
You hear me?
You're back.
Phone was like, don't do it, don't do it.
It started about like a minute back when you was talking, not the whole time.
I mean, y'all probably get the point what I'm saying. Like, it's just I'm gonna address you respectfully as what you are. You know what I mean? Like, whatever you transform to, okay, that's something that's gonna have to develop into my speech or into my vocabulary. Like, that's not something that, as soon as I meet you, or I'm automatically gonna change. Oh, you're a she, like, no, like, you're a he. You feel me? That's what you are, and I'm gonna say respectfully. You feel me? Like, you can't take what's up, man? What's up, guys?
Developing for me.
Gangsta.
Well, back in the day, they had to take the hormones to soften them to try to transition into, and then they had to go a year or so living as a cross-dresser.
Correct.
Before they would even do these procedures
and counseling
and
too. Stuff. They would have their statements from their counselors, all of that. There was like a whole long process.
Yes, but now,
because remember, in the DSM back in the day, especially if you were wanting to get the transition surgery, that was still classified under mental illness.
Yes,
and genital mutilation. Period.
Yes.
Preferably me. I like my women like pure. You feel me? Instead of molded, like instead of, sculpted, you know what I mean?
Oh, you don't want a banana split type woman? The man that gets his ding-a-ling banana split in?
Yeah, once you said the ding-a-ling part, yeah.
You know he was done. He was done. He was like, what?
Yeah, once you said banana, that sounded curved.
Oh yeah, they got that surgery where they make the fake new. I call it the banana split.
Yeah,
I had a client that did that. This guy back in the day, before all this was popular, yeah, he had the whole banana split, sir. And you know it's real scary because I used to work at the esthetician. Sometimes I used to assist with like waxing and all that. I wasn't ready. I walked in and he was spread eagle. When I say it looks just like a woman, I was horrified.
What's up, bro?
Like you can't tell the difference.
And then now they're taking the gender off of the birth certificates.
Yes, yeah. It's just like adoption. Like adoption when they changed the, the baby's, birth parents, all that. They changed birth certificates now. It's crazy.
Yeah, these are conversations I have with my sons. I was like, you really don't have to see like what was it like.
So what they're attaching fake penises or something?
Yeah, they grow.
The female to male transgenders, they pull a whole section of flesh off their forearm and they mold the fake penis.
Yeah, right off of the
But then they got to get like a little pump built in to actually try to use it for sex.
Yeah, and now they have they're growing. I'm watching a girl right on Instagram. She's growing a mustache. She's a comedian. She's growing her mustache and beard right before my face. It's blowing my mind. Yeah. It's going down.
And the voice training too. After along with the hormones, the voice training is crazy.
It really is weird. But the whole time though, let her see a very attractive man. She always threatening to go back. Always. It's like that's why I say it's a level of mental health there.
Exactly.
Because then you also have the ones that are in these couples. The two females, but it's the butch that wants to carry the baby.
Right.
Make sense. I thought you was the guy. So why do you want to carry the baby if you feel more like a man?
Right.
Why do you want to carry the baby?
None of it ever makes sense. None of it ever makes sense. Or the ones like, okay, you hate women so much, why you want to look like a woman now? This is what I'm saying. They can't ever make it make sense. It follows no logic. None of it.
Very, very odd. Very odd.
Well, you said it's mental illness, period. And then that's exactly why it's classified as mental illness for the longest time. Nobody's ever going to convince me that there's no mental illness issues here. Never.
But the thing is, like, for people who bred and stuff like that, if you had a male horse, who was attracted to another male horse, they killed those animals off. You did not want to procreate. It didn't want that gene to come through in another set. You know what I mean? It was not celebrated and perpetuated at all. So
let's make a brand new section of the farm for these two male horses to celebrate them. They need space to exist and be celebrated and feel special too. No, like you said, boom, you gone.
Yeah, they cut that.
You are a genetic mutation of some kind in nature, and this is wrong. Period. Yeah. We don't want you to breed any of the other female horses.
No, we don't want more of those.
You gotta go.
It's not.
So they developed this hate crime, right? This hate crime shit specifically for people who, harass or abuse or whatever towards the gay community. Am I correct? So my thing is, all right, why wasn't this shit already made for black people? All right, what do you like? All right, I'm just saying.
It wasn't in our community like that. Even the majority of the hate crimes wasn't even in our community.
It wasn't made like that because it wasn't made from our community. So since our community is the thing that make everything motherfucking big, it needs motherfucking their community to be accepted as well.
Now check this out. Check this out. I agree with y'all. That sounds 100% right. So this is my thing. Now, so basically they was more specific on what was going on and what we need to be done. So that's why they kind of installed that type of law for that, because that community specifically, filed and did whatever they needed to do, right? Okay, but black people been hollering out the same thing for years. The same specific thing for years.
Oh, yeah. And
on and off paper.
Even worse.
On and off paper. We've been doing the same shit, to be honest.
And
Ain't got nothing. Ain't got
No
nothing
type of
from it.
protection.
No
I think
type of protection.
they just passed the law that we can't be lynched. Like that had to be a law, but I think they just passed that. Yeah.
But you
see, it wasn't at the front of the news.
But y'all get what I'm saying, right? Because y'all are absolutely right. Y'all are absolutely right. So that's what confuses me, because we've been going through the same shit, right?
Yeah, that part.
We've been hollering out the same shit. Our ass whoopings got caught on tape. Their ass whoopings didn't get caught on tape like that.
That part.
So it just goes to show that, you know, the government, they,
you know what? Because it doesn't serve the agenda that they want.
Exactly.
There you go.
Help serve an agenda. They want everything confused and upside down, and no structure between men and women or the nuclear family anymore. If everybody's gay, first of all, they're not going to be procreating. Guess what they got to do now? Oh, this is why we have to, you know, make babies in a lab.
Exactly.
They're now implanting wombs.
Yes.
In gay and trans, quote unquote, women.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They're perverting everything natural.
Hold on, they're doing what? They're implanting what?
They're implanting wombs.
Artificial wombs.
Into trans men. Well, they're men, bottom line. Men who dress like
men. I don't care. But you know, that's why all those hysterectomies were done for that time.
Exactly.
Any problem a woman had, they was pushing hysterectomy so they could have them and continue to grow them and study them.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Mad scientist behavior.
And you know what? Yeah, I find it really disturbing too. When I've read those studies, it's always like primarily the highest rates, it's Black and Hispanic women they target. Any little thing that's wrong, oh, you got fibroids, you got to get a hysterectomy. You're like 32 years old. What are you talking about? You know how many young women I know who've had hysterectomies because their doctor said so?
Yeah. No, that's very
nothing's wrong with you. Nothing. You know what you need to do? You need to cleanse.
Clean your diet.
You need to clean your diet. You need to fast. You need to stop racking up all these bodies. You need to do this. Guess what? Back in the day, we weren't letting people dig in our hoo-haws left and right.
It's unnecessary.
It's unnecessary. And to be honest, really traumatic. The way they do, sorry, man, it is Hursday, a little TMI. The way they go in to do a pap smear, they force themselves into your womb, into your temple, and your cervix is closed up for a reason, and they force themselves in there. That's traumatic to just your physiology, period. And they're poking around trying to get your cells, and they're scraping the inside of your womb. Yeah. It's painful for one. We're not meant to go through that on a regular basis or at all.
It's completely unnecessary. It's so funny.
For a reason, and our bodies in that way, a woman's body, they're self-cleaning, self-correcting overall, unless you have something very serious wrong with you.
Right.
You need to address the body as a whole, systemic.
She dropping science of the woman anatomy right now on Hursday. That's
our womb. That's our temple. But they're going to violate it left and right, and now they want to put it inside a man. How sick can you get? I don't care if that offends other people. I'm sorry. Try to put my womb into a man. Are you serious?
Mad scientist behavior.
I'm the portal through which life enters the world. You can't duplicate this. This design was perfect. I was built and born perfectly. You cannot duplicate this.
So I should just plan something on my sister. Their little bones that's gonna be running around. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Like you said, it's a bunch of French stuff. Left and right, front to back. It's crazy.
When?
I can't lay here.
I say all the time, we live in the twilight zone. It's just crazy. It's like you can't even believe this stuff is real. This is all the stuff, or the sci-fi stuff they've been showing us for decades. But they've been showing it for a reason. It's for disclosure and to get people ready for it, to desensitize them. So when it really happens,
and especially because they're trying to put the twist on it, like they're liberating all these gays. That's why I talk to my kids. I said we didn't even have all these gays. I'm like that wasn't in the community. We didn't have a problem. People wasn't living overly suppressed. And I said the suppression came when they started coming home gay. I'll just be honest with you. Like they start coming home from jail gay. Like that's where all the DL started coming into the community.
Right.
Like, and they be giving them shots and stuff in the jails. I don't know what they've been doing.
I swear they give them hormones in jail too.
They really do, because where did that come from? That's just not when I was a kid, that was not the vibe.
Right, just like military personnel, they're guinea pigs for all these inoculations. inmates are they're free labor.
Yes.
It's a legal form of slavery in this country, period.
It is.
And they're free guinea pigs.
Yeah, because they're no longer human citizens. It's a ward. They're allowed to do whatever they want to do with them, and that's what's not being addressed. And I'm
the entire prison system is privatized too, to boot.
Right. And I'm assuming that these men are not really dealing with that, because that's, if you wasn't gay when you went in there, how did you get, all of a sudden? Like I said, I have a cousin. A lot of the men that he deal with, they come out and they continue to live the quote unquote look of a straight lifestyle, but they still come and visit him because of the things that they did out in prison and stuff like that. Like it go deep, but men are not bringing. I feel like some of this shit is trauma that they need to deal with.
It is. It's, remember when we talk about trauma-based mind control? First
yes.
of all, you are isolating them. There's no woman contact, and I truly do believe they give them stuff or they test stuff on them. I wouldn't be surprised if they were giving them hormones or different things, and then put them in these situations.
Yeah, and even in the food and stuff like that. Like it's attack is very real. It's very real.
This is all a spiritual war. Everything on every front. And that's the thing. Remember what you said, Latifah? You always have free will. Nobody can tell you what to think or what to choose, even when you're faced in the most dire circumstances. This is an attack on that. When you make people feel just like this COVID thing, you didn't have to do much to people. All you had to do was scare them a little bit.
That's it.
They folded like books.
That part.
Nobody's strong in will for the most part. Overall, everybody's very, very weak and lost these days. So you could do pretty much anything. And this is the thing. Why would they really have to do anything to us when they can have us just do it to ourselves? Or divide.
We are. That's the thing. We are.
That's the name of the game. It's divide and conquer, period.
Yeah. Because they always put a prize, a quote unquote prize. So it's like, oh, if you get this, then you can keep your job. If you do this, then you can qualify.
It belongs to you anyways. They create problem, reaction, solution. Oh my God, this is going on, which they know they manufactured. Oh my God, I'm gonna come fix it for you. I'm gonna help you. Oh, but you got to do this. But wait a minute, this was already mine to begin with. Me breathing fresh air already belonged to me to begin with. Well, we're gonna lock you in your house for your safety. But if you want to come out, you got to cover up. You got to face pamper up. You gotta get this shot. Oh, you gotta do. Wait, what? No. My body was mine to begin with. All my health choices were mine to begin with. They always have been.
That part.
But people just like I said, they folded like books. They just laid out, let everybody do whatever to them just because they said.
Yeah, it's crazy. We have to start standing on what we want in our reality. Not because as we've had these conversations, I say this sometimes, and I don't think people be hearing me. We cannot get stuck in this victimized, oh, they're doing this to us, they're doing that to us.
Absolutely.
We had these conversations. It also has to incorporate, but I am not allowing this. But I am not going to partake in this. That has to be the additional part of those conversations. When it came to, that whole COVID thing, they brought that to my daughter's job. We, as a collective of my family, did not accept that. I wrote a general letter. I didn't give no 10-page shit. I wrote one letter, and it wasn't even a full page of who we are, what we stand on. She was moved to a different position. She has had a raise since then.
Good.
And they want her back on the other foot. And now they didn't. It was only for a couple of months. And that's what I told her. Stand strong.
That's right.
I said, this is not forever. It's for a time. Right. And those that are weak are going to go with it.
That's right. This is survival of the fittest. Always in life. Survival. Guess what? I told my daughter this too. This too shall pass. Nothing is permanent. There's always another way. Nobody. I don't care what somebody says to me. If I would have listened all the times in my life, somebody told me I couldn't do something, have something, be something, I would have been going a long time ago. And this is part of being the areas that serve me very well. Tiff, you probably know this. I don't like people arbitrarily tell me what to do. If you come and tell me I can't do it just because, even if I was thinking about saying yes, it's an age to the no now. Absolutely not. Now I'm in my bag about it. Period.
As you should be. And I wish that the majority of people feel this way. But like you said, they manipulate the masses off of emotion, and the easiest one to manipulate is their fear.
There you go. You just said emotion.
Yeah, the emotion.
Everybody's so triggered, so emotional, so sensitive. Oh my God, the color of my skin. Oh my God, my sexual orientation. Oh my God, this. They're choosing to be offended and choosing to focus on that. So now you can steer them any which way you want to. Everybody wants to be a victim. This is the damn victim Olympics these days, and that's true. I hate it. I hate it so much.
It's so odd to me. It's really odd, and especially when we're dealing with the gay community. If this is something that is so natural to you, I don't understand why you guys are constantly trying to be with people that are not gay.
Right? Why are you always
you have a community? Why are you not just out here trying? Y'all have gay clubs. Go to your club.
And this is with anything, not just gay community. What you doing pushing yourself somewhere you know you're not wanted? That's weird anyways. It's weird.
And then you're saying the fact that so now we don't get a choice because you have a choice.
Right.
So now we don't get a choice.
Right.
I'm telling you right now. Oh my God. Could you imagine? I'm saying people, you hook up in clubs, you kiss somebody in the club, you found out it's something else. No, that's not cool. That's not cool. People are just going too far with violating other people's rights these days. It's too much.
But this is the thing too. There's such a small
sickness following sickness.
Exactly.
What it is these motherfuckers is following they little trans motherfucking goddamn people, and the trans people is trying to get the straight motherfuckers.
Right. Like they're acting like the trans community are the liberators of the gay people. And see, this is the thing. The old school gay people I talk to, they're not with this trans
stuff.
They're not. They don't like it. They're not with it. So this guy I've known for a long time, he's actually an Army colonel, and he married one of my old coworkers, hairdresser. He had a long talk with me about this. He was like, look, I miss the days of don't ask, don't tell. Because literally the only thing that differentiates me from you is my preference behind closed doors in the bedroom, which is nobody's business. Why do I want to be defined myself? There's lots of facets to me as a human. I'm a soldier. I'm a father. I'm a this. I'm a that. I'm a son. I'm a brother. I'm all these things. I don't want to be, defined as to what I like. And he's so funny with it. He's like, a woman want to be defined as her favorite position is this, or her favorite position is that.
No, that's right.
No, and it's true. And have every facet of her being based off that. So I don't want that. So this whole thing of, celebrate me, adore me. Even he's like, I'm very well aware some people don't agree with homosexuality. I'm fine with that. I don't need to be celebrated. I don't need to be coddled. I don't need to, but this is what the trans thing is doing.
Yeah.
This is what, and they're like empowering the rest of the gays, like, yeah, come on, guys. It's such a small sliver of the population, but they want all of the population to cater to them and celebrate them and kiss their tail.
Let us not forget what we're talking about. We're talking about your bedroom preference.
Exactly.
It's none of my business.
None of my business.
It's none of my business. You ain't bothering children. I don't care.
You want to cool. I don't care.
I don't care. Why do I have to deal with that at my workplace?
Right. But they want to restructure society behind it.
Yeah. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's very perverted.
I would never walk past Chris's room and be like, hey, bro. Hey, do I look better in green or pink? You know, like I just won't do it. Like I can't see myself just striking a pose and being like, yeah, does this bring out my eyes?
Like, nah, cuz, yo, this nigga pass by my room and be like, hey, cuz.
What you think?
No, nigga, no. What?
Do you think I need to change my brand of boxers? Is it making it look too small? Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. Stop playing with me. I'm not like I can't flutter my eyes 3-4 times. I can't do that. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, you feel me? Some things come naturally, you feel me? And it's just hard for me to really recognize what's going on today, you feel me? But it's because I don't want to recognize it. You get what I'm saying? That's what it is. But I understand what's going on, and don't get me wrong. I am, I'm guilty. One of the people when I was young, somebody who was gay or somebody who was, at least a little bit out the closet enough to where it showed to us, and we kind of, we wasn't nice, it wasn't nice or whatever. So I am guilty, this, then, and third. But once I started understanding, the pain or certain things that was caused to them, I balanced it, and I'm like, okay, boom. Some other friends couldn't see it, but I was one of the first to really see, like, okay, I'm gonna, it's bullying. Basically, once it was realized to me that it was a bullying thing, and I'm a very big advocate about not bullying. You feel me? Very big advocate. You feel me? I said, okay, if that's what I've been this whole time, let me goddamn balance it out, treat them exactly, exactly how they're supposed to. You feel me? And that's what I've been doing. But then you got some that just, just a little bit too happy and feel like I'm a little too happy. Nah, bitch, I'm just naturally happy, bitch. Like, just don't get this shit confused. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I'm a natural people person, nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
so
when we look at the original definition of gay men happy. So I'm dying. Like, you think I'm a little happy too? I'm not that happy.
I like what you just said, and I think these motherfuckers took it literal.
Yeah, we're happy. That's what gay
I'm
means.
not that happy.
Gay and merry.
Oh my word, I'm done.
No, I never walk down the streets and, you know what I mean? I oh my God. I go to, look, oh my God. Jesus Christ, I'm catching a pre-headache. Okay, so look, you go into the beauty salon, like, what you picking out lashes next to this. I'm like, yo, hold on now. So you picking out lashes, this girl picking out lashes, you ask her, oh, this is look good. That answer each other. It's just some things I'm just like, yo, let's go put on a glove and let's go get a baseball. I don't even play baseball.
But let's find out how to play baseball.
Let's do it together though. Let's do it together. Have you ever tried it? Have you tried it first? You feel me? You ever tried to slide or something first? You know what I mean? Like, let's try. You feel me? Let's try to do, you know what I mean? But I'm not trying to be, I'm trying to be as balanced as possible because I know me and I ain't got no filter. You feel me? So I'm trying to, you feel me? Trying to say respectfully.
Yeah, but you're not coming for anybody. I don't believe anybody deserves to be targeted or assaulted or any of those things. But at the same time, what you doing, shoving yourself in somebody's face endlessly, especially like, say, for instance, what you said, trying to entrap somebody. You know, a man is heterosexual, and you trying to strap him up.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all a story. Right, real quick. It's funny as hell too. So look, when I was living in it's a community called Pittsburgh or whatever, and I was selling dope, right, or whatever the case may be. But one of the crackheads, it was originally a man, but he named himself Brandy. You feel?
Okay.
His name was Brandy.
Young buck, we talking about John Turkey, boy.
His name was Brandy, right? So Brandy used to come get some dope from me all the time, right? So one day, but he used to trick off too, right? And like I said, he was cross dresser or whatever. So he I don't know how you didn't see this was a man though. Like there's some women that, I mean, see what I'm saying? There's some men that really actually did, they surgeons and all that did a real good job. You get what I'm saying? Like real talk. But this one right here, you can tell this was done in somebody's house. Like, come on now, stop playing with me. You hear me? Stop playing with me. Like, you can actually see this shit. You feel me? So, but anyway, I guess the other nigga that she was kicking off, he do major meth or something, cause I don't know. But anyway, they went up to the house up the street, right? And I'm like, it's like maybe 6 houses down. It only took 30 minutes. Within 30 minutes, I hear Brandy. Like me and my brother, we sitting on the front of the house. It's like 12 midnight, 1 a.m, something like that. Brandy come running out the house, hollering, I'm screaming, going crazy. I'm like, what the fuck going on, right? And he's falling. He done fell 3 times before he reached my door, right? So he get up. He's like, hey, call the ambulance. Call the ambulance. I'm like, for what? Then I'm looking. He's bleeding, like leaking, just blood gushing. Like, I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I'm like, nah, put your hand back there. Put your hand back there, right? My brother say, hey, man, get the fuck away from here, man. My brother said, get the fuck away from here, man. You making the spot hot, right? In my head, I'm thinking the same thing, but I'm like, yo, this motherfucker really bleeding out bad, right? Until I started feeling bad until I heard the nigga say, bitch, I'ma kill you, bitch. You trying to trick me. I'm just hearing, I'm like, I said, Brandon, now why would you do some dumb? This is when I started getting sensible. I'm like, Brandon, why would you do some dumb shit like that? I don't know, E. Just call the ambulance, and before you go, I only got $4 for a rock. I didn't get all the money. What? What you just say? Bitch, did you just say? First of all, did you just say you was only gonna give me $4? First of all.
It's so many violations going on right now. Oh my
You
God.
you first of all, you say you only gonna give me $4, man. That's where you fucked up first. Second of all, you still want to smoke this rock before this ambulance come. You still want to hit the rock. You bleeding to death. You still want to hit this rock. You feel me? He's like, please, I give it to you when I get out. I make my money back. I make my money back. He just don't know what a good time is. He said he just don't know what a good time is. I said, bitch, you lucky you ain't dead. My brother, now Mario, he was not sensible at all. He was like, bitch, get the fuck away from this door. You shouldn't have been tricking off. You should have told him that you was a man. You should have told him that you was a man. You should have told him Brandy stand for Brandon. I said, nigga. But I say all that to say this. You got to be honest with people. If you're going to do something like that, you have to be honest with people, bro. Because you can't expect me to keep having sympathy or a certain type of thought process about one rotten. You know how they say one rotten apple spoils the bunch? And I understand that to a degree. You get what I'm saying? And from this degree, you can't expect me to still have a balanced mind frame about, transgender. If it keeps happening, y'all keep promoting present yourself as women, knowing that you're not.
Yeah, this is not a one-off story. This is a common story now.
It really is. And if it's so natural, you do not have to lie.
Exactly. Yeah, everybody.
If it's so natural, you will have people that want you. You don't have to lie.
You would be a hot commodity because there aren't a lot of you either.
That part. So
come on, man. Doing? That's all I'm saying. Just have respect for the other man. Like, the man is straight. You feel me? The man is straight.
Respect. They want to push themselves in everybody's face, on everybody, literally.
Because I'm telling you, like I said, if I wasn't, you know what I mean? I'm just being honest. Say if I was just open and stuff like that, and I was talking to a chick or whatever, the motherfucker came out and told me, man, I'm going for hate crimes. I'm calling SBU all of them. Yeah, I'm calling all of them. I'm a special victim after that.
Seriously.
Not for real. No, because they'll call them on me, right? They'll call them on me, right?
Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would.
That's entrapment. That is entrapment to the highest violation. Period.
And for the brothers that can't control themselves, when they find out, I don't think there should be any time.
Baby, do you agree? You agree, right? Am I tripping? Okay, she agreed too. You get what I'm saying? Okay, all right. Let me ask y'all this then. Since we opened this, and I've asked people this question before. I've had me, Chris, and my other cousins. We've had private video chats and we talk about this too. So let me ask you, ladies, how y'all feel about this? Since it's open right now. About that situation. Okay, how do y'all feel about a younger, maybe 12, 13, 14-year-old child, because I still look at them as a child.
That is a child.
Making a decision to convert and to cut their dicks off?
Absolutely not. Again, that's mental illness. That is genital mutilation. And a child, this is what I tell like my child, for instance, all the time. Whatever you do, good or bad, I'm legally responsible for you.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to make no decision. If I was making decisions at 12, 13, 14 years old that literally would have affected my life forever, are you serious? This is still a child.
Mm-hmm.
And you're removing a piece of you that you were born with. And I don't know, this is how I talk to children. You were born perfect and whole, just how God put you here. However you came here, this is how you were meant to be. You are perfect. There's nothing wrong with you. So you don't dismantle that creation. Now, that's not even on a religious tip or anything.
No, I get what you're saying. That's
no, absolutely not. So this is what I'm saying. All this, it is utterly sick in every direction, trying to empower children to make lasting modifications to their bodies. Like I said, it is mutilation. You weren't here for that part, but as I mentioned something to Latifah, up until recently, the past few years, that was still part of the DSM for mental illness, is genital mutilation. Even homosexuality was in DSM for the longest time as a mental illness, period. But especially genital mutilation.
I like that. So quick second, Tip told me to tell you, babe, hey, that I was being rude. I was being rude, and she said blessings and much love. So my thing is, you know, and like I said, I like what Boosie said. You know, like, period. Like he said, at 12 years old, like they don't know when their next meal is, nigga. Not for real.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? How you gonna make a grown decision like that?
Right.
What if they happen to fall at 15, 16, happen to fall in love?
Right.
In school, or a chick or a girl actually is attracted to them and they're attracted to the girl. Like, how do you know what I mean? You can't assume that won't happen, or you know what I mean?
They're children. Their life is not all. But again, what we were saying before, this whole thing, I feel like a boy. I'm gonna say for like a little boy talking about, I feel like a girl. I just want to transition. You don't know what it's like to feel like a girl. Like I said, even that period of time, you don't know what it's like to go through puberty as a girl. You don't know what it's like to wake up as a girl. You don't know like what it's like to have a period. You will never know what it's like to create and carry life in your body. There's no way you could feel like a girl. These are all mechanisms of the mind that are being pushed on you because they're of popular culture nowadays, and it's not just accepted; it's encouraged. This is
and you're right. You know how you just said you don't know how it's like to feel a period and stuff like that. Blah blah blah. Now with some of these men who be like, ooh, and that, I can't tell. I can't tell.
Right.
I can't tell that it's ooh to you. Or,
just like I will never know what it's like to feel what you feel, to get excited and feel an erection, and I will never know what that's like. I don't know what it's like to pee standing up. I will never know what that's like because I'm not a man. Period. So how could I feel that way?
You're right. You're right.
So this is what I'm saying. This is being pushed on these children. Children are sponges, and they're just moldable putty. And if they're getting it from every angle in society and culture, their peers, their this, social media, TV, like what Latifah was saying, damn show got a damn gay couple. This is all children are seeing now.
Man, I looked at that commercial. What was it that I forgot what it was? Was it a Harmony commercial or something? It was like a Harmony commercial or something where it was the black dude and the white dude. They was doing something in the kitchen, twirling and shit. It was nice with pretty lights and beautiful, and they kissed and shared a cupcake together and all.
Very romanticized, yes.
Like, come on, man.
This is what I'm saying, but it's pushed in children's faces everywhere. It's just like any other marketing campaign, any other product, okay? Little kids. So I have a 4-year-old nephew. He recognizes the McDonald's, just that big yellow M of McDonald's. Anywhere he goes, oh, McDonald's. You know why? Because it's been pushed into his psyche since birth. He's been hearing hearing it in his ears with songs and radio ads. He's been seeing it on the TV, flashing in front of his eyes, his brain picking that up, everything. There's no difference with the gay entrancing for these children.
It makes it harder. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Latifah.
Thank you. What they're doing is acting like if a little boy likes the color pink, or if he thought that a girl's dress is cute, that automatically means he wants to be a girl, or if he enjoys playing with his sister with a doll. I'm like, my boy cousins play house with us too. They just didn't be the girl, they was the dad. There's house has two people, it's male portions and it's girl portions. Like, just because if he wanted to take care of the baby doll, that stuff was phase. It was a phase. Like I said, by the time them hormones kicked in, nigga did not care nothing about no doll. But you trying to take a child that just wants to socialize with his friend, and you're trying to make that equal his sexual identity. It's not right. It's not the right time. You're doing it too early. You're doing it too soon. I was hearing y'all was saying about Boosie's comment on that. Exactly. You don't know what you're going to be. And the other part they're not bringing out is for the kids that they did do this to. I was reading on an article. The courts overthrew this father who was trying to protect his daughter from going through it. Well, once her hormones hit, around about 16, she started at 12. About 16, she was devastated because by 16, she was a girl, but she had already been on the hormones. So now she already altered herself so much, she can't have children now.
Yeah.
And she, she's going through a certain form of deformity in her body because of being on those hormones too early. Her natural hormones hadn't even kicked in.
Yeah.
This is some mad scientist bullshit. I don't even understand how it really could be in the forefront as a conversation. Medically, it really doesn't make sense. It really doesn't.
No, it's so unethical medically. Just
it really is.
And parents are not doing their due diligence either. Period.
And it also, and you're right, I agree with that too. But it also is hard for us to do our due diligence too when they got them making it hard for us too. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
When they're displaying it to our children on an everyday basis, it's like we have to talk to them on an everyday basis now.
You do.
Yep.
That's what I was saying, because I don't know if you
we were just saying that earlier. Yeah.
It's crazy. That's crazy, y'all.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you know, and I say this, like, it's always been a heartbreak of mine in a way. I know I will never have any more children. Number one, I'm like, I don't do, it's just one of my personal things. I wouldn't want to have children out of wedlock again. And for that reason alone, I don't even know if I would get married again, because, like, say if I meet a man who doesn't have any children and I can't give him one, I truly don't know if I want to bring any other children in this world with the way things are going. I feel guilty. My daughter's here at this time sometimes, because this is madness and stuff little kids are going through. Like what you said, Latifah. Yes, yeah. You said your sister that's a teacher, yes. And it's the little babies about sexual stuff at school. Like, no
identity.
Yes. No, I don't think I want to bring any little ones here, and it breaks my heart because I love babies. I would have loved to at least have one more in this lifetime. I don't think I want to bring any more little ones here to this realm with all this going on right now.
See, before the social media and the extra stuff that they're doing with technology for people to actually see what the hell is going on in Idaho without you even being there. You know what I'm saying? It was a 5-year-old or a 7-year-old or a 9-year-old didn't know about like dancing provocative,
right?
Unless it was shown to them from in the household or told to them how to do it, talk to them. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So it took a little longer, or it took a more of a different process when we were growing up for us to discover those certain type of little inconsistencies in it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But now you could just click a button at 4 years old and you're seeing twerking, you're seeing, you know what I mean? So
yes, overstimulation in every direction.
You feel me? It's making it hard, like it's really making it like a little bit harder for me to tell my son, look, hey man, it's not cool to be kissing your homeboy over there. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's, I don't know.
This is a real thing. I had to really stay diligent on telling my sons it's not okay to twerk. You know what I'm saying? Like, it sounds bad that I even had to say that out of my mouth, but that seemed to be everybody's reaction for a moment of time. But I had to be diligent. No, that's not what you do. I don't give a damn how many people you see do that. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
You put in your behind. It's always for me attraction. Mm-hmm. Unless you know that you want a penis. I say it very vulgar. You want a penis in your ass?
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, you don't need to be putting your ass out.
That's right.
It really drives it home. Okay, don't do that. That is not for you to do. I put it where it's at. I don't pull no punches because this world, it's in everything. SpongeBob twerks, Mickey Mouse twerks. It's everywhere. Did you see they changed the way Minnie Mouse looked? She looks like a stud now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, she's in some type of purple something, and it's a pantsuit. Look it up.
And somebody just said it in the chat. He said social media, social engineering. Yeah, absolutely right. This is all social engineering. They're steering the masses where they want them to go and win. Period.
And we have to stay diligent as parents.
Absolutely.
We have to stay diligent. It took consistency. It took it because they make it look like, oh, it's just fun. You just, no, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's not what men do. And I'll say it. I don't care. Is it my house? I'm gonna say it. I don't care.
And a lot of these women are here egging them on. No,
I don't like that.
But again, remember what we said? A lot of women out here are very masculine, and the men are feminine. It's a full-on role reversal. I'm not with it. I don't care. I'm not with it.
No, you're right. Shit is changing.
It is.
You are definitely right.
Stay diligent. You gotta stay diligent because they act like it's not that big of a deal.
All dysfunction.
It is. Stay diligent. Stay on your.
I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'm telling you, as soon as he tell me he wants some pink panties and shit, nigga, me and him going to Antarctica and we gonna live in an igloo and we gonna talk this out.
Well, that's what I said about that man with the daughter, because the courts was fighting him. I said we would. I told all my children, I said, I'm telling you right now, you will be growing up in the forest until you turn 18. I'm telling you right now, because they will have to come find you.
Big facts.
Okay, and then when you live in the forest, we're gonna see how much of a girl you feel like you are. When I got you lifting logs and stuff, for real. I'm not playing.
And then you see your first girl at 17, 18. Tell me how gay a girly you feel.
You think you are now? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Me, you, Yogi, and Boo Boo. We finna be in the woods.
Yep.
Yeah,
and,
man.
Somebody said this to me, and it's all facts. If we really hit zombie apocalypse, just end times right now, and the fruitcakes didn't have time to put on no makeup and skirts and everything, I bet you man up real quick, because survival's gonna kick in. Period. Real quick.
Oh my goodness.
You're not gonna be talking like me and Latifah no more. You're gonna find all that bass back in your voice.
Okay.
And then let me I also want to throw this out there. So I guess they have been so, how can I put this, abused physically and vocally and mentally, that nowadays, right, we can start speaking anything that you say wrong, like what I was saying earlier, I call you a he.
Yes.
You're so defensive to the point where you're aggressive in a sense and don't even know it. Yeah, so now I'm taking it away, because I'm like, yo, why you getting aggressive with me? Now I'm getting aggressive with you, because I'm like, hey, bro, I didn't say nothing wrong to the whoop. Now me and you in a full-blown argument. As soon as you say something bad to me, like, nigga, shut your bitch ass up, and then I say, shut your faggot ass up. Oh yeah, when the police, Now when the police come, you feel me? Now I'm gonna be charged with a hate crime, this, that, and the third, boom, boom, boom. But you call me a bitch ass nigga. You can handle the platform that you laid out.
Right.
You can't still words. You're not in control for just word, but it's just the principle, like you said. You can't. I don't know. This is how I grew up. But what they say, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Those are fighting words. If you don't want to fight, sit down and hush. Period.
But that's the thing. When I was saying earlier, they're not even in the feminine. You acting ratchet. That's not to be female. So you out here with the most ratchet, which is normally a disrespectful attitude.
Right.
You out here with all type of unnecessary attitude, being aggressive with everybody. That's a very real thing. You're being aggressive and defensive unnecessarily with the world because of something you're supposed to be happy and proud about. First of all,
that's what it is. It's a victimhood mentality, and like you said, they're not even secure in it, because if you were so happy, you're so great, you'd be first. I'm too busy celebrating myself every day. I'm not fighting nobody by myself. Somebody was talking about me in the comments earlier, talking about I'm Asian. Why do I sound like this? I don't care. What you think about me is none of my business. I don't care.
So they were more concerned about your sound matching your face versus what the fuck was coming out your mouth.
Exactly. And I don't have time for that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But this is what I'm saying. When people some people go out of their way to feel offended or always be a victim, because that makes them feel strong or empowered for some reason. And once again, more dysfunction.
It is. It's very dysfunctional.
Well, look, I get that all the time. Look, because I tell everybody, because like I said, I got exotic features. I'm exotic, so I get that all the time. Some people think I'm Ricky Martin. Some people think I'm Garth Brooks. Some people think I'm Denzel when in his youth. I get that all the time, so I understand the confusion. You feel me? I get that all the time. We're just exotic creatures. That's all. That's all that is.
So I mean, what do you want from me?
Exactly. You feel me? I was making a joke out of it, but I'm serious. You feel me? Like, it doesn't matter really. That's why I had to change my outlook. You feel me? Like, I'm like, okay, you know what? Because I can say this. Let me say this, because I've been saying some bad. Let me give props where props is due. Okay, so with the gay community, I'm gonna be honest. One thing I noticed, man. Look, man, y'all get all the girls, man. I can't even get them. Hey, man, hey, respect, man. I can't even hate on you. You get the girls, man. You feel me? Number two, y'all. A good portion of them know how to dress. You feel me? Like, some of them really have some good artistry about them. You get what I'm saying?
I don't know. The new ones, they're disappointing me. Like, back in the day, gay men had some good taste and be classy and all. These new ones are just ratchet.
You're right. You're right. I agree to that. But I'm talking about as far as the mind is concerned, as far as the artistry, as far as they have new developments in art, as far as clothes, as far as paintings, as far as different things that
that's that part of the brain. The feminine part of the brain is the imagination part of the brain.
Right.
Masculine is the logic. So they're activating, they are in more of the feminine. It's just when their behaviorisms is causing a problem. And unfortunately, they still have some type of a mental imbalance if you're not being able to identify with yourself. That's a different.
I know I was smoking a blunt one day, and motherfucker came out there. I ain't gonna front. Motherfucker came out there. I was smoking with one of my co-eds, and motherfucker came out there. Motherfucker said, "Hey, ooh." First of all, you started off your sentence saying, "Ooh." Like, listen, that's where you fucked up right there when you started your sentence off saying, "Ooh." You know, you said, "Ooh, can I hit the blunt?" Listen.
No.
Listen. First of all, listen. I ain't got nothing against you, nothing like that. But you are not finna, you know what I mean? Like, you are not finna hit my blunt. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean?
Else.
Come on now.
Listen.
Come on now. No, you cannot hit my blunt. Why would you ask me? And you heard me and him talking about our girls or whatever, kids, whatever. You come out there, you want to have a blunt because you looking at it like it's just a blunt.
Everywhere. They're not wanted. It don't make no sense.
But it'll tell you that they don't like gay men.
Right.
Which I don't understand. You want a straight man, but you don't have what a straight man wants.
Exactly.
The majority of them have not had a transgender procedure. All you did was put some titties on you. But when a man goes downstairs, it's still gonna be man equipment down there.
Yeah, straight up sword fight. Like what?
Yeah, so you
like that.
Talking about you don't want a gay man, that is again another form of insanity.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have a vagina. Come on. It's crazy.
But again, remember that victimhood thing. You don't say that to them. Oh, you're homophobic.
Don't tell me they don't want to be rejected. Like, you need therapy. Everybody don't have to like you. What is wrong with you? Now it's a hate crime if somebody doesn't want to be with you.
Once again, like you say, if you're so great, why don't you want to go somewhere where you celebrated and loved and adored, not just accepted, above and beyond that?
Because they were turned into it. That's the other aspect they don't talk about. The abuse
that
turned them on to that.
Right.
Most of them were abused, young. So that's the other part.
There's always there's dysfunction and there's mental illness there. Period.
And I'm glad y'all just cleared that up for me because that made a lot of sense. You feel me? They can still tap into certain things, you know what I mean? Or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, that makes a lot of fucking sense. You know what I mean? But I give them props on that. You feel me? I give them much props on that. In my opinion, I give them much props on that. But my thing is, like, after that, like, once you start putting on the lipstick and the mascara and all that other shit, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like,
but you still not a woman. You just a cross.
Exactly. You hit my blunt. You asked to hit my blunt, though. Like, first of all, like, you asked to hit my blunt, bro. Like, come on now. Look, now I understand. Okay, because one person said to me, "Okay, you don't know what he did with his lips. He could have ate pussy and all that." Hello, me too, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't tell me that, because hello, me too, motherfucker. What about you? What about you? Have you? Okay, then. Like, no.
Nah, he's doing something else.
It's a big difference.
Some booty meats.
Because they act like they're so offended by that, right? You're so offended by the female genitalia, right? Even though you didn't have it. That's the weirdest part. You didn't have it, but you're so offended by it. I'm confused.
But you want to be a woman so bad. Like,
right.
It never makes any sense. There's none. They can't follow one line of thinking. Not one to make it make sense. Never. Not one.
To each his own. Nothing like wow. Okay.
They like them booty meats, them filet mignons.
That's the booties right there. Booty meats right there.
Oh my god, y'all are crazy. I love Hursday. I'm happy I came out there. Yeah, this is crazy.
Grateful you came too.
Man, I heard what y'all speak. I said right up my alley. That's what I need clarification.
Yeah.
You feel me? Big facts. Cause
I need to talk about some stuff, man. Come on.
Because I'm over here like I'm like I said, I'm balanced. You feel me? I try to what's the word I try to mingle in much as possible. Cause like I said, I'm universal and I'm a people person. You feel me? So I don't mind mingling with everybody. Like an Ethiopian would invite me in his house, like, and want me to move in. Like that's how cool I am, how funny I am. That's how, you know what I mean?
No,
he wouldn't mind me staying in his living room. You get what I'm saying? I'm just universal like that. I don't mind. You feel me? Like, you know, the Taliban will smoke a blunt with me. You hear me? That's just how
like, you can get out of the Americas because we coming.
Man, that's how good my energy is. You feel me? Like if they come to my door talking about, okay, we finna blow all this shit up because America is bullshit and trash. I'm gonna say, hold on, before you do that, before you blow up this address, right? Do you smoke?
Let me go.
Do you smoke? Do you eat fried chicken? Do you eat what kind of rice do you eat? Because we about to cook dinner. You in time for dinner. Do you like pit bulls? My dog's gonna bite. You get what I'm saying? Shit like that. Whatever the fuck they got going on, I ain't got going on. You come on in here, we can chill. You eat vegetables? You like vegetables? Kids eat vegetables? Come on now. Your kids can play with my kids as long as they don't goddamn, you know what I mean? As long as they don't teach them how to unload and lock guns and shit. You feel me?
Don't be in there building a bomb. But other than that, come on.
No problem. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm just that type of guy. So I don't mind, you know, there's gay people that I'm actually okay. Let me tell you how I got in tune. So one of my homies, she's a stud, right? And she's cool, like humble. Like she was scared to open up to me at one point because this was at the time when doors was opening for them and they was coming out a little bit more. And she was scared to tell me that she was, you know, a stud and she liked women, And I said, hey man, if that's what you like, boom, 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 right? Because you know I still was right. One day she asked me, she said, hey man, I want you to come to the club, right? I said, all right, what the fuck? No problem. She said, but it's a gay club, right? I said, hold the fuck up. I took that as a try. I said, hold on, did you try me? Like, do you see dandelions across my fucking chest? Like, what the fuck going on with you? Like, do you see me pick flowers on a daily basis? Like, what's going on? Right? So she was like, no. You come out and have fun with me and I was like, look, man, I'm not, you know what I mean? And then she told me, she said, look, ain't nobody gonna really try you. I said they know who's gay or not. They really know who's gay or not. They can tell who's gay or not. They can kind of feel who's gay or not, right? This is what she was explaining to me. She was like, trust me, and if they try you, I got you. You get what I'm saying? I got your back. I just want you to come out and have fun and see how it is, right? So I said, okay. So we went to this club called Club Miami. It was like in like sort of the Buckhead area. So I went there, and I'm not gonna front. Make a long story short, I'm not even gonna front to you. Nobody tried me. Nobody came on to me. No man that they can tell. Only the females that were lesbians or that was straight, they were, you know what I mean, rocking with me or dealing with me. But hey man, nobody came on to me. Nobody tried me. Nobody. I actually had a great time. I ain't
gonna with my cousin. I can say the exact same thing. The women did not bother me, and I had a ball. The party was lit in a mug, and that's why I'm saying it is a community for you. It's no reason for you pushing yourself somewhere else. You know what I mean? Where other people don't want it. And when you're in the community, they're not acting like that. You just have these certain ones that just want to be pushing themselves on other people, and it's unnecessary. But no, I had the same experience. I went with my cousin. Party was lit in the mug. I had a ball.
I mean, I had a ball. I'll never forget it. Like I had a great time. And that's what made me kind of balance out a little bit and be like, okay, you know what I mean? But then I had a selective few down the line that wanted to try it because nigga was too nice or being a people person or whatever the case may be. And they, in their head, they feel like they can convert motherfuckers. Like,
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No, it's not. No, it's not happening. Like, it's not happening because soon as I feel like you try me and I know you know in your mind that's not my suit. You feel me? And then I say something to you, it's gonna backfire on me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna backfire on me. You feel me? Because they're gonna feel like you know, how the police and how they would look at it, how the other people you look at it. Oh, you picking on him, or you tried him, or you did something. No.
You know, I think that straight men should have just as much of a right to. They need just as much as protection is really what I'm trying to say, as a gay person do, because it's not okay for you you're still trying to put yourself on somebody else, and that's not fair. You don't want nobody
without all the
can't be gay. Every
all
man is not gay. Y'all need to stop that. Just stop.
This man, Public Enemy, said, "Just don't offer them pork, cuzzo."
I was waiting for you to read that.
Right, me too.
Just don't offer them pork.
Oh God.
Yeah. My baby say that's why she only eat turkey bacon.
Right.
She said no problem.
The best.
No problem at all.
I'm done.
Well, no, that was a good one though. But yeah, this is a great topic because, you know, sometimes I can't have, because I've had to have it. There's only one person that was gay that I had it with that it was actually a balanced, you know what I mean, debate. You feel me? But the other ones, it was like, if they didn't like it or if it seemed like it wasn't going according, it's like they wanted you to believe what they're saying versus what you're saying. You get what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, like, you got to take my opinion for what it is. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, you're trying to get me on your side of the fence. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not going to go all the way on the side of your fence because I don't believe in what you believe in. But I'm not going to disrespect what you believe in.
Yeah, I don't
you know what I'm saying?
to.
I'm not going to disrespect it, but I don't have to like it. I don't have to be with it. I don't have to, you know what I mean? Rock with it. You get what I'm saying? And they was getting a little aggressive with it and a little, you know what I mean? The debate turned to a little argument. And then I was like, yo, I'm not gonna like, hold on. I had to really catch myself and be like, hold on, bro. You like coloring with the color pink and you like barrettes and shit, bro. I don't have to argue with you.
But for real. For real.
That nigga got mad. Look, the nigga got mad. I'm talking about when he turned to a wolf. Then you heard the man woo, woo. Like you heard.
Oh Lord.
You heard his whole esophagus change. Like, yeah, I was like, whoa. I was like, oh, okay, you strong now.
He's back in his voice again.
You strong now, huh?
All his testosterone came back.
Came right on in.
You Tim Allen from Home Improvement now, huh?
You better know you said, oh, he's stronger now.
He's stupid.
Not stronger.
For real. That shit threw me off. I'm like, whoa, hold on now. Hold on. You can pick up a car now, huh?
Right.
Okay, leave you alone. My bad. You feel me? Like, okay. Just like what they doing now with the little swim shit that I heard about the chick.
Oh my God, that's foolishness.
Okay. Nigga, that motherfucker's shit. I feel like that's still a cheating type of thing. Like, that's a whole nigga. He still carries certain type of traits
muscles that women don't have.
Yeah, like
Thank you. Come on, man. It hurt my heart to hear that. I said, come on now. So what we're gonna do? Hold on. Because he is technically still a man. So I guess transgenders could go play football.
That's a whole man. Men pop out the womb over 40% more lung capacity and more muscle mass than us. So it's cheating. Period.
Which is cheating. Right. Which is cheating. We're like, come on now. So if a transgender joined football, what would that's okay because it's still a male?
See, but it never goes both ways. It's not that there's never the female to male ones. It's always the men up in women's stuff. Always. Have you seen those videos of, it's like, they're less common, obviously, but the female to men transgenders, I want to be treated just like a man, like say in the military, and they're doing hand-to-hand combat stuff in training. Have you seen them get straight knocked out and tore up? Oh, you want to be treated like a man, huh? We're all equal? Nah. It's an ugly scene.
And not saying that, and you know what, I always state this because like I said, the chick that I was telling y'all about, the one that's a stud, I done seen her pap niggas out, like pap them out, and the nigga actually tried. You feel me? So not to say that a female can, hey, I'm just doing 1,000. Like it was impressive. It was very impressive. Like I would go in with a whole strategy against her. You hear me? So like real time, I ain't gonna front. You can't even play with her. You get what I'm saying? So I seen female, especially about their children. I don't give a fuck. They'll grow the same type of strength we got by their children. You hear me? So not to say that a female can't pap a nigga or can't, you know what I mean, show some type of a different level of a womanism to, you know, versus whatever. But my thing is statistically, you feel what I'm saying? When you start putting those type of competitions or those type of sports into play, you know what I mean, you're it's like boxing. You feel me? You don't want to put a nigga who's 120 against a nigga who's 210. Yeah. You get me? Because they say statistically the 210 nigga gonna do something to the 120, even though I seen niggas 120 do something to the 210. Right. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. But it's still a statistics thing. It's still like, okay, I can't put that against that. You get what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers are trying to show some type of face value so much that they're trying to go against the grain and the ethics of what it really supposed to be or what it really is. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not with all that. So when the woman no offense. So when the woman gets knocked out, is this gonna be our cross headlines? Or we should have took it easier because she technically still no. Thank you.
You shouldn't be in that form, period. It's not for you.
Thank you.
Because no matter what, I don't care about how many makeups, how many high heels, how many skirts. Again, you still pop out the womb with bigger lung capacity, more muscle mass than me. So I'm at a disadvantage. So it's cheating. Yeah. I'm not allowed to take drugs to enhance my performance, right? Because that's cheating, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, men don't belong in women's sports and vice versa.
Vice versa. Exactly. Yeah, vice versa. Yeah, vice versa. And then I like what they said. Like one person said, like, you know, it was hard for a woman to really, you know, be seen or acknowledged in a sense in all attributes really, but since we're talking about sports, in sports, you get what I'm saying? And it was hard for them to get acknowledged for the potential in what they've shown in life on what they're capable of doing in sports. So when they actually get their own and actually are being able to show their own growth and their own strength and their own brain into the sport, you feel me? Now you want to put men into it and overshadow.
Here come a drag queen want to crash the party, of course. Or themselves where they don't belong. Period.
Thank you. I don't agree with that. I really don't agree with that. So you're gonna put this transgender in the WNBA so she can dunk on everybody?
Right.
That's basically what they're doing.
That's what they're doing.
Like stupid.
So why don't you just have mixed leagues then? And whoever wants to participate can, but don't say this is women's sports, but you let men in it, or vice versa. Yeah.
Not trying to be offensive, but damn, we already gave you the bathrooms.
Right. I so agree with that. I
didn't agree to that.
I don't care who gets mad. Penis don't belong in the women's restroom. I don't care.
I don't agree to that.
My daughter could walk in and see just anything. You saw that thing that in Spa in LA? Where they were letting some man's walking around his ding-a-ling swinging, some big burly man. I'm like, oh no, he identifies as a woman. And the little girl saw his ding-a-ling in a locker room at a spa.
Where was that? Okay.
Where was that?
But they even said in LA, and they even said he had a history. It's like I said, he wasn't feminized at all. He wasn't going through nothing. It's just like if you were Chris, just walked in like, hey, what's up? I'm a woman. My name is Tammy. They let you in. He was up in the showers pushing up on women.
So my girl, okay, I don't know if y'all heard her, but she said I would have definitely put him on the pedophile list.
Exactly.
He wouldn't have made it to the list. I might would have did something.
That's the bottom line. Females don't belong in women areas. We need places where we feel safe. Period. And we can do our little woman stuff.
I agree. And then for us as male, as straight men, when you got a transgender coming in the bathroom taking a piss next to us, like,
man, come on, bro. Man, first of all, I'm gonna say this, men, y'all niggas are nasty as fuck because every fucking bathroom, a nigga motherfucking restroom you walk in, nigga, we got the worst motherfucking goddamn restroom. Why every fucking restroom is like a football locker restroom?
But
this
one,
shit is fucking. It's like, nigga, you can't aim your dick, nigga.
No.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, women's bathrooms ain't no better. There's just a nasty
part of the mess. I worked in the kitchen for 5 years, and I would never clean the men's bathroom because that shit just nasty. It stinks.
Nasty as fuck. My bathroom is a whole different story. You come to my motherfucking crib, my shit, you see white. You see the motherfucking goddamn color of the toilet. You don't see
So
anything else.
Let me tell you one of the
Anything else.
reasons, Chris. Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead, cuz you good.
So let me tell you one of the reasons why, because that was a good thing that you just brought up, Chris. One of the reasons is because it's also because they don't know how to aim. You're right. But even after we're done peeing, you feel me? It still drip. So these niggas go ahead and take it and then they shake it.
Nasty.
They shake it like they shaking the rest of the urine out their balls or something. Like, listen, like, no, that's not gonna work. You feel me? Like yesterday, I did something stupid. I had a lazy eye, and I goddamn did my head backward like this and try to roll my eyes back straight. Like, no, that's not gonna work. Like, you feel me? Like, it's not gonna work. Them motherfuckers, they want to shake it and shit and get the drip out. Like, no, bitch. Like, no, you got it. So, I'm not saying I'm perfect, but sometimes I do. You feel me? Like, I want to say 40% I do, and I need to do it more. But I definitely grab a piece of tissue and I wipe it off or dab it off. You feel what I'm saying? So,
That's
dab
how
it
I
off.
taught my son.
That too.
That's how
You
I
don't
taught
want
my
that shit
son.
dripping in your underwear. You know what I mean? Now you putting on your underwear.
That's disgusting.
Another reason why you're doing it, because like I know a lot of us been in that situation where you doing your thing, with the shorty, whatnot.
Exactly.
And you had to pee in the middle of that, and there wasn't no I'm gonna finish this. No, you had to get up and motherfucking pee. So when you motherfucking went to go pee, you didn't wipe your shit off just in case shorty wanted to mop you again or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, or something. Yeah, like come on, like
if
really?
I want to finish, I don't want a mouthful of piss because I know you just went to piss. I don't want a mouthful of piss. You come back, like, at least have common courtesy and decency to get one square of fucking tissue, please. God damn.
Look, go wash it off. Look, go wash
something.
Wash that shit the fuck off.
If you know that's what we was doing before you left, that's probably what we're gonna pick up at when you come back. So at least be prepared. If that's what you're trying to do.
Because if the same thing is reciprocated, I hope you wiped it and washed or something, or took at least a few baby wipes and was like, got something at least before you got back in this motherfucking bed. Because if you haven't, that's
exactly as you should. Nobody should have to like tell nobody that. Like, you should already know to do. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
Yo, enemy public, what did you mean by I'm not asking for rights, that's naturally mine? Or maybe y'all can tell. What is it? What do you mean by that?
He was talking about the subject.
You talking about the subject?
What we was talking about.
Okay.
He was talking about the like he staying on the subject. What we talking about, the the gay people and stuff like that.
Okay.
How they trying to like take our natural rights away.
I thought they talking about the pork chops. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? My boy's a comedian today.
Shout out to Lady Shay in the building. Salute, peace, love, and respect. Salute to your family.
I just want to let y'all know, if you don't mind, Chris, I just want to let y'all know this ROP shit will be coming soon. It will be coming soon. Like, when I say soon, shit, you can't even spell it fast enough. It will be coming soon.
That part.
But yeah, ladies, I'm glad y'all clarified some of that shit for me, because I've been trying to understand why, like, I mean, you got, women, y'all smell pretty, y'all have elegance. It's like the way y'all move gives a certain type of elegance, a certain type of exotic feature. The way y'all dance, the way y'all smell, this, then, the third. So, maybe there are some men that hygiene level just don't react to it. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I could never figure it out. You feel me? I'm just like, why don't you want to be strong today? Why don't you want to be strong today?
I'm trying to figure out why the fuck these busted head ass niggas be getting nice ass shorties. Like, I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, shorties be getting stuck in situations with these
you just opened up a door.
Dumbass motherfucking niggas, bro. I hate that shit.
That was
like,
a good one, too.
After she get dogged out, bro, she just think that every other motherfucking nigga is a fucking dog. And then the rest of us gotta deal with that shit, man. Like, man, that shit is not cool.
That's definitely not cool.
I'm still trying to figure out how these beautiful ass empresses begin these situations, these dog ass fucking niggas. Like, bro, like,
we talked about this hours ago, like the beginning of our conversation.
Like,
my
it
bad.
don't start out like that. It don't
Hey,
starting out like that.
I wasn't here at the beginning, so like, what? That's actual good question for me. You feel what I'm saying? That I did save you some. That's actual good question, because I was also pertaining it to like the ones that's in the closet that still have a girlfriend or a wife and still messing with another dude.
Yeah,
like,
I'm not with that shit.
Like, what? Why would you put your dirty and over here and then bring it over here? You know what I mean? With different sexes, like that's a disrespectful thing to me. That's disrespect to me.
Yeah, it's confusing to me, because if you're gonna be that way, be that way. Like, I'm not understanding what's going on.
I don't like it.
You got a lot going on.
I know what he said.
I don't like it. You feel me? And like what Chris says, you know what I mean? Like, I understand, okay, to a T, you know, like, okay, you know, some people could be put in a corner, so where they're like, yo, fuck that. I put my all, I put my heart, I put everything into it, and I got backstabbed or betrayed, and not to go against the next nigga, but I'm really just trying to protect myself. You get what I'm saying? I understand that. So it may not be something that's actually towards the other nigga that you're talking to. It's actually something, probably a defense mechanism for yourself. You get what I'm saying? And I understand that. But then that's when you have to make a decision. Don't move on to a next relationship if you still have that defense mechanism, because you're not going to give the other nigga the opportunity to show what he's capable of.
Yeah, some people don't know they have that.
That's true.
Got it.
That's true. I know me, you know, look, there's no perfect nigga. There's no perfect female. You're going to get into a relationship. I don't care if it's sweet flowers for a whole year, sweet flowers for 6 months, sweet flowers for 2 years. You're going to see a flaw. You're going to see an inconsistency that you may not like, or something that may turn you off, this, then the third. You always got to remember what grasped you, though. You feel me? And does that person still have that? You get what I'm saying? Does that person still offer?
Obviously,
does that person still
show
development even around the flaw that you have a problem with? If you see those signs, I don't see why there's no reason why you don't keep pushing on with that person. Because there's no perfect person. You hear me? Somebody give me a hand clap. Somebody, Jesus Christ, thank you, babe. I know somebody hear me. Holla if you hear me, you hear me. Somebody hear me. You hear me. So my thing is, I think we need to all realize, you feel me, like, you know, before we let the ghost of the past determine the present or the future relationships, you know what I mean? Figure out what flaws that you didn't like with the other person, and also realize the flaws that you put in with that person.
Yeah.
So when you go into the next one, you feel me? You kind of know what you can work with, how you need to work with it, and what you need to look out for.
Yeah, everybody's brain isn't at that capacity, and everybody doesn't know to do that, because
I take that as a compliment, Tip. My brain is where's my brain at, Tip? It's not. It's right. Okay.
It's that capacity. Capacity.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. So my brain is somewhere at a different capacity.
Yeah.
But You feel me though, Tip? That's where it needs to be. And you're right. Not everybody's brain is there. You get what I'm saying? It's okay. It takes time for certain people, and you know what I mean, gray areas, this, that, and the third. But I just want people to always remember when you're in a relationship with somebody. You feel me? Remember in that script, Medea did the do's and the don'ts. Write down the do's that you like and the don'ts that you don't. You could do that in your head. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like I said, you're always gonna have flaws in a person. There's always, I mean, like that's something that you can't escape. So whatever flaw you see with this person, you be like, oh, I don't like that. Oh, that turns me off. Now you're gonna go to a next person where you think he's brightening up your day. You just haven't seen his flaws neither. Right. You get what I'm saying? So after he done captured you and took you, and you felt like you made the right decision, now you see he got a worse flaw than the nigga that you was last with, worse than the last one. No, you can't base your shit off of flaws, because not just off of flaws, should I say? Not just off of flaws. You get what I'm saying? You also have to base it off its entirety. You feel me? For real, for real. Because if I feel like
looked at as a whole.
Thank you. Because if I feel like you're still giving me 90%, I expect that 10% to be kind of dysfunctional or flawed or needs to be refurnished. Or everybody comes in it with scars. Everybody got their own scars, man. So we gotta all understand that we, you know, if you really love somebody or you're really growing to love somebody, look at what you're growing to love about them before you make an impulsive decision.
Yeah, well, I like to start out with friendship first. I don't never just like to jump and rush into nothing. So as you know, becoming friends and getting to know each other, you learn some of those flaws, you learn some of those dislikes, you learn some of those likes, and you get to learn more about a person, and they get to open up to you more than they would if y'all just jumped into bed and that's it. You know what I mean? Like,
big fact.
If you become a friend with that person, there's like a bond there, and some of that stuff can't be broken, and like it would help you throughout the relationship if it becomes that, to be able to talk and discuss and go through, and you can bounce ideas off each other, you can help each other, you can learn and grow with each other. That's what love is. Like learning, growing, accepting the flaws, working on them, or just accepting them and going with the, go with the flow.
What you said was 1,000% true. Let me give you an example. So I was talking to this chick, and as friends, she already gave me the rundown on a lot of things. She gave me a rundown on certain things. She may not have been as detailed, but she gave me the rundown on a lot of things. So when we actually did start talking, you feel what I'm saying? The nigga didn't really like that too much. You feel me?
Yeah.
And he kind of confronted me with information or a lot of information or whatever the case may be. He just didn't know what he was telling me. She already kind of told me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, you already. Yeah.
I already knew. You feel me? I just kind of pasted what he was saying to what she already said. And I'm like, okay, well, she already told me. But see, that let me know right there. Make a long story short, that let me know right there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I was dealing with in front of me, the chick I was dealing with in front of me, how, she was straightforward. She might not have detailed certain things, but she was straightforward. We would just start, and I don't expect her to detail because we just started off. You get what I'm saying? And we were friends. Right. So that let me know her structure and how solid she was in this, that, and the third. So it made me want to continue versus going with what this nigga just telling me. Because some people just go off what the next person tells them. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
No, I don't do that. You feel me? What I do is, because I'm a firm believer in there's two sides to every story. I'm a firm believer. I don't give a fuck. There's two sides to every story, period. You feel me? So what I do is I store that one side that I hear. I store it. You feel me? I don't just make my conclusion or nothing yet. I store it. You feel me? And then once I get the others, I'm very intelligent. I can paste what I need to paste together. Yeah. And 70 to 80% of the time, I'm pretty much on point or right about it. You feel what I'm saying?
I got you.
You feel me? So that's what I did. And it worked out. You get what I'm saying? It worked out. Cool. So you're very right. Basically what I'm saying is you're very right. You want to start off really getting to know a person or starting off as friends, this, that, and the third, boom, boom, boom. You feel me? And don't
you can learn more. You can learn more about a person as a friend. Like they'll open up to you more as a friend rather you being, in a sexual whatever. Because it kind of gets awkward after that. Nobody admits to it, but it kind of gets awkward after that little encounter with the sexual thingy. If it's not okay, nobody knows how to say, the shit was whack. And I'm not trying to view you. It's like that's why it's not good to start out like.
I feel you though. I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? That's why it's good to build some kind of friendship or some kind of relationship, not sexual, just some kind of relationship other than a sexual, because you'll get to know majority of the person without them even knowing. You learn different things. You learn what they like and what they don't like. You learn how to talk to them. You learn how to engage with them on different levels. You know what I'm saying? You learn how to speak without, hurting them, and still being able to, talk and go through the conversation, but without, hurting each other's feelings or saying something disrespectful or saying something out of line. Like, I know how to talk to you because I know you, because we've been talking, and you're comfortable with me, I'm comfortable with you. And I can come at you a certain kind of way and you won't take offense to it. And you'll actually respond without anger in a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. But that also come with the mind frame too, right? Your mind also got to be up to par for that. You feel me?
Somewhere up to par, yeah.
Yeah, because some people skip steps. You feel like this friendship, in your mind, the illusion shows that the friendship has bonded so much that you can go ahead and fuck the person. When really it wasn't time. Really, it wasn't time.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And really, it wasn't that time for it. You feel me? You just went off an emotion and an impulse. You get what I'm saying? At that moment. You get what I'm saying? When really intelligence got put to the back burner. You feel me?
Right.
For just being honest. And that can also kind of collide with the ending results. You get what I'm saying?
Because I've had like a friend guy, and I really don't know what he was thinking, because we never, we were cool, we smoked, we chilled, we never flirted or nothing like that. It was just always just chill. Like, he talked about his day, I talked about my day. If he was having a problem, that would be the most time he would come, around me. He'd have a problem with something and he'd come talk to me about it, be it work or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he tried to, come at me that way, and I had to like break it down very nicely, because we was cool, and just be like, I don't think, I'm not really feeling you like that, not being funny, but I don't think that that's gonna, be good for us, because we cool and I like how we are now. And he was adamant about, being with me in that way. And I was just like, I don't want to ruin what we have. Like, we're real cool. I can borrow money from you. You can borrow money from me. I can come to your house. You can come to my house. Like, we shouldn't ruin that, because we're like so close. And he was like, well, I don't think it's going to ruin nothing. And I really want to, like, no, you just really want some cootie cat. You just really want the
look, there you go. There you go. And look.
And that's it. Okay.
And look, check this out, Tip. See, niggas, and this is where the niggas, see, females are good. That's what I always say. Females are great with keeping a male friend just a friend versus a male keeping a female just a female friend. You get what I'm saying?
I can have many male friends and not have nothing to do with them like that. Like, they come to me for advice. They come to me for support. Somebody else might see us like hugging and talking and think, oh, they done smashed, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
no, it's cool, because like I need him in some kind of way. He needs me in some kind of way. Be it just like we talking, we bouncing, I did like whatever, but it's nothing sexual. It's just like that's my freaking friend.
But see, this is where the niggas don't think. So say he goes off of that impulse, but look, we friends. I still, we can still do it, still be friends. And let's just say what happened, the female say, okay, yeah, we could do it, do. Now, what you have just caused, right? Now that y'all done fucked, y'all still friends. Now what y'all have caused is an issue later on down the line. If you get in a relationship, right? Your nigga friend, I mean your boyfriend. I don't care if you tell him you've been knowing this nigga for 15 years. A nigga is going to tell you, have you seen his dick? Have y'all done anything sexual? If so, I'm not with it.
It's gonna be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem. You have to.
Problem.
It's gonna, and this is where the issue is at. See, this is what I keep telling females and males. Like, nigga, if that's just your friend, make sure that's just a friend, because if you're actually getting a relationship with somebody you like, that person is not gonna want you to be friends with that person anymore because y'all had other relations other than friends.
Yeah, and especially if y'all have had other relations and you get into a relationship and you're not forthcoming or upfront about that information and you still hanging with this person, it's gonna be a motherfucking problem.
It's gonna be a motherfucking problem.
I don't know, somebody going to hell, jail, hospital, ambulance.
And dealing with niggas, even if you are forthcoming, even niggas is still not. We're not rocking with that.
No, and some females too, because you know how our brain is. It just ain't wrapped right. You know what I mean? It ain't coming all the way around at that point. It's not connecting at that point. Like, we heard what we heard, and that's the bottom line, and that's it. That's what I heard. That's what I thought I had heard. While I'm getting this gun right quick.
Thank you. While I'm loading this bitch up, because if I ever catch you talking about, we just getting brunch, I'm finna Brady bunch y'all niggas together.
Yeah, we're gonna have a very Brady brunch. Okay. Yeah, we got you. Mm-hmm.
Big facts. Because this is how I always looked at things. You feel me? I understand that people I don't want to say mistake, but actually make an impulsive decision that they shouldn't have made, and they like, yo, we better as friends, and they actually remain friends after that. You get what I'm saying? They actually remain friends, and they actually didn't have no physical altercation after that, this, that, and the third, blase. But as a man, I'm speaking from a man's perspective, we'll still know in our head that your friend, the nigga that you looking as a bestie, knows how your body looks like I know. You get what I'm saying? That's not gonna sit well with us. You get what I'm saying?
It's not gonna be okay. And that's like thoughts that are gonna come at any spur of the moment. It don't even matter. Like, I could just be sitting here chilling, and a thought gonna just pop in my freaking head that is, you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I know.
Exactly. So so basically, what I'm saying is, it's like, you know, if a person gets in a relationship, this is something that, I mean, these are certain things. What I'm saying right now are to me, in my opinion, are common sense things in a sense. You get what I'm saying? Huh?
So they believe like you that males and females shouldn't be friends, or you shouldn't have male friends if you're in a relationship.
No, that's not the belief we're saying. The belief we're saying is, if you've had sexual interactions with your friend,
even if you haven't, because you just said as a male, you said as a male in general, you wouldn't want your female hanging around, right? So nothing.
If it's been a sexual encounter already, or you done seen his private areas, he's seen your private areas, certain things like that in a physical standpoint, or if you guys had a flirting standpoint, anything that wasn't friend appropriate.
Yeah,
I'm not going with. I'm not gonna go with.
If it went past friendship, then it's like it's not gonna be okay, because it's more that can come with that, and it's
exactly. And I don't need my brain to wander somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Because now, if I know you go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, if it's like that and it's set up like that, your brain gonna automatically think like that because you know this information.
Now, if you had a friend for 7, 8 years, 9 years, and I'm talking about y'all been friends, like me and my homie been friends, like it's like never, like I'm talking about like that. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, guess what? I wouldn't mind balancing out a relationship. You get what I'm saying? But I would have to know your friend as well. I want to know your friend as well. I need to interact with him as well. You get what I'm saying?
And then if that's my friend, then why freaking not? Why we can't all chill and hang out? If that's only my friend, it's not a freaking problem.
It's not a problem. We can all be cool. You get what I'm saying?
That's my freaking friend.
There you go. That's all I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying? That's
how I've been. Yeah, I've been like that all my life. But you know how people is. Oh, she hanging with boys. She fast, and she must be hunching all of them. No, I'm cool. And I get along with boys better because a lot of females that I know do a lot of, crazy shit. So I'm not with it.
I ain't gonna front. I used to be one of them people that give that narrative out too. Oh, she with all them boys and da-da-da-da. But only reason why,
a lot of people did.
Yeah, you know what? Only reason why is because I've had some females prove that narrative right. You get what I'm saying? That's the only reason.
I have too. My friend girls have even, yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But we shouldn't categorize everybody in that boat. You're definitely fucking right.
No, those little scragglers made us look bad because I couldn't hang around a whole group of boys, like, because I'm hunching every last one of them. Like, I don't know how, you know what I mean? But that's what they was thinking. But it's from what you see. We're visual people, so it's from what you see.
You're right. I don't think they heard. Say that again.
I said it's from what you see. Oh,
no, I heard you, Tip. We heard you, Tip. We heard you. You right. I want you say what you. Nah, we heard you, Tip. You right. What you just say?
I said back then you might have thought that narrative just with those same people. You normally would hear something about those girls that hung around boys. You would hear them, or you would see them sneaking around with the boys. Like it's not a like if you was a tomboy, you would just hang with the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I was. I was freaking still am a tomboy. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no telling what people are saying about me.
Do you get along with males better than females?
Most of the time, yeah. Most of the time, yeah. Because like, I'm cool with females, but certain ones, there has to be a certain kind. Because like, I'm not with all that drama. I'm not with all that hoe shit. I'm not with all that fighting shit. I'm not with all that retarded. We not finna go pull up on this nigga because he over ma'am, miss. No, we're not doing that. Okay. And then the same way you got the nigga is the same way he's gonna leave. So if you took him from a bitch, what you think gonna happen? Don't think I'm your friend and I'm finna run behind you with the goofy shit, bitch. You need to have several seats and rearrange your life. Like that's why I just can't do. It's just certain things that people do, and I'm not with. And most of the females be doing shit, and they show me. I've hung around them. I tried. I can't. The niggas that I be around or used to be around, they cool. We could talk about everything. We could talk about shit that motherfuckers be doing, and I can help them to understand why people do stuff, why they doing stuff that they're doing, show them what they're doing wrong. They can tell me about stuff that I need to know about. You know, if I'm doing something wrong, hopefully they will tell me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how cool I am with dudes or whatever. Females, I can get cool with certain ones, but it's not going to be like that bond. Like, me and dudes can bond. Me and females will be okay for a minute, then I don't like this and blah. Well, I'm not changing, boo. So, what? We're not friends no more, or you know what I mean? Like, they want you to change and be this and do that and bend over here. It's just like, I'd rather be cool with a dude. He's not gonna try to change me as quickly as a female, and then I'm gonna put my foot down, and that's gonna be what it is. And just like I don't really get along with too many because I've seen how the females in my family were growing up with females and stuff like that. It's just like, I don't know. I just stuck with myself or I have a few little friend boys.
See, and that's the thing that's what I'm trying to, express to people when that type of topic is brought up to me, is if you have a friend and you want to present them to your boyfriend or your girlfriend, make sure that that's the only thing it is y'all friend. You feel me? Because once you, I don't believe in the once you fuck. That wasn't something that we should have done. Look, we better off as friends. Now y'all just friends. No, I'm not going for that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm just not going for that because,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Sometimes it can happen, but not all the. Like sometimes, maybe 1 out of 10 million, sometimes it can happen, but not in my experience and from what I've seen and like people I've been around and have done stuff like that. It don't turn out good. It don't. And they say they go back to friends and they friends, but nah, everybody cutting their eyes and rolling and everybody in everybody business and trying to see what he doing, she doing, they doing. No, it's just a little bit much for me. You ain't got feelings because that's your friend, but you got feelings though. Like
you had feelings, and even if you don't know more, you had it at some point. You get what I'm saying? So you looked at your friend a different way.
Nice.
Thank you. You looked at your friend a different way at some point. You get what I'm saying? That is not gonna settle with me. You feel me? Because me, I'm not gonna present a chick in front of you who I've had some type of emotions for.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? In that type of manner. I just
don't go away. I don't care.
Hey, check this out. I'm about to go up the street and get something to eat. Y'all still on y'all
about to go get something to eat. Y'all little hungry something.
I'm hungry, y'all. I'm sorry. I need to go get something to eat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Go get some food. We got you.
All right, bet.
Yeah, so I'm more like, hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Hey, so it's Hursday, right?
Yes, sir.
Put on my RP for Hursday, bro.
Hey.
Yeah. Go ahead and get it. Go ahead and bang us on out, bro.
You know what it is. Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, that shit is hard, Chris. Hell nah. I can't wait.
It's like,
you hear me? I can't wait to
slow roll on that. Slow roll on that.
You hear me? You hear me? But yeah, I always tell people, like a friend, when you mention the word friend, sexuality or anything is not in the definition.
That is not nowhere in there at all.
We added that shit in as human beings. We added that shit. We added that. We implicated certain things that can still be friendly like.
Yeah, and made it fit our lives.
It made it fit. Exactly. Thank you, too. Thank you.
No.
It made it fit like it was right, like it's supposed to be right. No, it's not right. It really isn't right. You feel me? So, but then what I don't like is, you get in a relationship, then you try to tell your partner, this is my friend, and then that partner say, have y'all had any sexual relations? You'd be like, yeah, we did in the past a long time ago, and then the boyfriend says, I can't get with that, and y'all have an argument, and your argument is, but this was 10 years ago, I don't got nothing, I don't like it, I don't give a fuck. I think you need.
Those feelings don't go nowhere. Those feelings really don't. I mean, I don't really care if it's 50 years. Those feelings really don't go anywhere. At the spur of a moment, anything can pop. So
none of that really is not going to deter me in my head from what I know a friend is. Are you? Yes. You're not. I'm not fucking my homeboy dad, right?
Exactly.
Why?
Right.
I'm not fucking my homeboy dad, and I love him to death. You feel what I'm saying? I love him to death.
Yeah, like.
Come on now, you got to look at it like that. You feel me? Then they want to say, but I'm not gay. But it's not about being gay. It's about how you love your friend.
Yes. But it's just your friend, though. Yeah.
It's just your friend. You love your friend. You wouldn't do this with this friend, so why would you do this with this friend? What, because because it's a different gender?
No. It's making it a different kind of friend. You know what I mean? It's letting you know what kind of relationship y'all really got.
Oh, hold on, Tip. My girl's sitting right here though. You can talk to her.
Okay.
Hi.
Hey. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Good to hear from you. Good to see y'all.
Yeah, I'm shy.
It's okay, girl. I am too sometimes. I just got a big old mouth.
Well, I'm not gonna say I'm shy. I just anybody that know me, I got a big mouth, but I just like to sit and observe a lot.
Yeah, that's the best thing right there. That's a needed. Like a lot of people need to learn how to do that more, because they would learn more if they observe more.
Right.
Like for
So
real.
where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from South Carolina.
Okay, and that's where you live now?
Yeah, in Greenville, South Carolina.
Born and raised, huh?
Yeah, I've been here 40 years. Yeah, I like it though, cause like where I'm at is like the foothills. So I mean the weather is crazy, but we always get good weather. We don't really get too much snow, so it don't be too bad. I like it here.
Yeah, I don't like nowhere where it snows at all. I'm not a cold fan.
And me either. I'm an April baby, so I'm just like, I'm not with no cold.
When your birthday? Yeah. So when your birthday? April what?
The 23rd.
See, mine's the 15th.
Oh, for real? Happy birthday, April. Look, Angel baby, she's on the panel. Her birthday is Saturday.
Wow. What's that? What's Saturday?
Yeah.
What's today?
Today's the date?
7th. The 7th.
So it's the 9th? Okay. Yeah, it's the 9th.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then look, y'all are Aries. I'm a cusper, so I'm an Aries and a Taurus. I got both.
Wow. See, I thought that was only for like Scorpio Sagittarius. I didn't know it could be for more than one.
Yeah, my birthday falls on Aries, like the cutoff of Aries and the beginning of Taurus, so I get both.
Lord,
Yeah,
but
like, I just learned it. And I'm just like, man, that's why I'm crazy.
I don't think I met too many Taurus. I don't know.
So what's
Besides
Taurus?
my niece,
Taurus is May, right?
Yeah.
No, April. Well,
April,
yeah,
May.
it's April and May too, because my son is May the 7th. He a Taurus.
Yeah, my niece is May the 8th.
Oh, she right there. Oh,
it's the beginning of May.
Yeah.
It's the beginning, because the end of it was Gemini, right?
What?
Yeah, that's when it's
the end of May was Gemini, right?
Yeah.
That's so nice. We all so connected, so close.
Look at that, Tip. Nigga gravitated to your zodiac sign.
I know, right? Like, we got all these freaking Aries up here. Because we get this shit cracking, we get this shit started. Yeah, I mean, that's what the Aries do. We bring in the motherfucker, we get shit growing. We bring in the motherfucking new year in this whole. Yeah, I mean.
Ain't on that. We lit.
Every day we lit. Yeah.
Yo, like, it's like, but you know, okay, I think Aries, Scorpio, Leo, and another sign too, they carry similar traits.
Yeah.
They carry similar traits. Leadership. They carry like a dominance trait.
Mm-hmm.
They carry a silly trait, like they got a sense of humor. They got a sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
Scorpios on a little bit least, but they still got it. You get what I'm saying? So I've always interacted with those signs perfectly well. You feel me?
Yeah.
On a friendship basis. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you would be the first Leo for me.
like with her. Like, okay, like with her, I see with her, you know, like with some people, you just can't be, you know what I mean? That's what I'm working on now, actually. That's exactly what I'm working on now. You feel me? It's moving slow, but I'm working on it. You feel me? But some people that you're with, you can't just be 100% relationship oriented. You get what I'm saying? You also still got to keep that friendship exact, huh?
I said, what you mean?
What I mean is, some people some people work better as friends versus relationships, right? But you might want to, but you might still want to be in a relationship with that other person because you see a significance of other degrees where you guys can grow in those type of avenues. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some people get lost in that sauce and just convert all the way to the relationship aspect, like I did. You feel me? And forget about the bond that got y'all together, which was the friendship aspect. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
a lot of people do that.
So when it comes to, a Aries, Leo type thing, this, that, and the third, it's something. I think it's a great thing to still keep the friendship orientation balanced. You get what I'm saying? Because the conversational level will still be up to par. Everything will still be looked at on the same level. You get what I'm saying? You'll still feel like you can open up to a person. You feel me? Instead of versus when you're in a relationship, now you're like, you got certain restrictions. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, it feels like that. Yeah.
I realize that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like, yo, we together. You feel me? You my girl, that's it. I'm your nigga, that's it. But you also my best friend too. You get what I'm saying? So I need to bring that incorporation back and be like, you know what? As long as you follow the 4 keys, you know what I mean? Honesty, communication, loyalty, and trust, and all that. Everything else will pan itself out. So we're gonna go back to working how we've been working because it's been working.
Yeah. You have to go with what works for you. You can't go with what you know how like we've been taught and how it's set up and whatever. If being in a friendship, relationship, whatever you want to call it, a goddamn ship. If being however you want to be is comfortable and it works for y'all together and there's no arguing, no fighting, everything is going smoothly, then shit, that's the motherfucking way you need to do it.
You're right.
And it's hard for motherfuckers to understand and realize. My bad.
This one is something more so about me because I still move sometimes on a singular level. Not as far as like dealing with anybody else, but if I want to go somewhere, my first thought is okay, just go. Or if I want to make plans,
just go.
Yeah. Like I do hair, and I have to realize that now that I'm in a relationship, my cutoff time has to be different from when I was in a relationship. Because I tried to prepare, I tried to compare it to when he was, in the streets, and I'm like, it's the same thing. Your business ran 24/7. That's how I feel my business should run.
Which is right.
Yeah.
But he says it should be,
Which she's right. She's definitely right. But see, that's where where you have to balance out the relationship aspect too. You get what I'm saying? So it's something that you have to balance out. You get what I'm saying? If you feel me? So basically instead of me running the streets till 3, 4 in the morning, okay, I can still go out, but why not come home at 10? Why not come home at 10:30 or 9 or
a reasonable hour?
At a reasonable hour, because I'm in a relationship. It's different. You get what I'm saying? So
it's
just
totally different now. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. You feel what I'm saying? So but if we start with the friendship first and let it revolve around that, all the implications of relationship around that, I know it's gonna work. I'm not worrying about it because I figured it out. You feel what I'm saying? I really figured it out. Not everybody can roll with relationship guidelines. It has to actually revolve around whoever they are as a person.
Yeah, and who the fuck set guidelines? You can run your shit how the fuck can you want. Goddamn, we're gonna have cookies for goddamn breakfast, babe. We having cookies for breakfast, y'all. Goddamn it. My bae said we having cookies, fuck it. Shit, we having cookies, motherfucker. I don't care how fat I get. Because bae said it. You know what I mean? Like, but no, like it's just like these guidelines and shit like that. I don't believe that's our shit. I don't think that's for us. Because what guidelines are we having? When we get together and we're together and we love each other and we having fun, it don't matter if it's a friend, a family, a lover. We have a fucking ball. We ball the fuck out with money or no money. We're gonna have a good goddamn time. So who put these guidelines and boundaries and said we gotta do this? you could do it however it makes you comfortable, and that's what I was having problems with in my relationships. Motherfuckers always want to do it this way, like it's a guidebook for us to do. No, motherfucker, no. I said no.
And you know what?
And
That's what I'm
it.
working on, and that's what I'm working on too. I'm working on those aspects too, because I never really had a friendship relationship with any chick. It's just been strictly friendship with any female. You get what I'm saying? Or it's been a relationship. You get what I'm saying? It's been one or the other. You get what I'm saying? So that's where I have to incorporate, okay, I'm good with being friends, but am I good mashing it in? And that's something that I'm not. So that's something that I work on bits and pieces every day. You feel what I'm saying? And it may be a slow process because it's something I've never done. You feel me? But I am incorporating it. You get what I'm saying? So
I mean, anything, you know, anything doing, like anything that you're doing, you know, it might seem difficult, it might seem strange, odd, whatever. Like, if it's gonna make you, you know, cause happiness at the end result, that's where the fuck you need to be striving to go. It don't matter how long it take you to get there.
I agree. I 100% agree. So, you know, and then some people gotta put their pride to the side and put it on their back and be like, you know what, fuck that. It probably is majority me. You know what I mean?
A lot of people have problems with that. Like, yes.
But at the same
a lot
time,
of people have problems with that.
A lot, and it don't necessarily be other people. It's just, even if we're not free, we want to feel free. You know?
Yeah.
So it's I don't know.
No, I get that.
No, I get that too.
It's you. Don't just put it on you. It's not you. It's just
Yeah, I know.
allow the room. You know.
I'm just being accountable for my end. You know, I'm not here to talk about the other person's end or anything like that. You feel me? I'm more talking about as me as a man incorporating something different in my life. You get what I'm saying? And I understand. Now I'm just trying to incorporate. You feel me? I'm just trying to go day by day. Sometimes I have my moments. I do have my moments. I do. And it probably could be irritating as a motherfucker. Nerve-wracking. You feel me? But I mean well. You get what I'm saying? I mean well.
Yeah.
But
it's a process, and it's like a learning day by day process.
It is.
Yeah.
It really is.
So
you feel
it's
me?
gonna be like challenging and, you know, difficult, but like, what is easy? You know, like, what great thing is easy to do? Nothing. Shit.
You're right. No, you're right. You feel me? And I'm not the type. I don't. You know, once I start something, to be honest with you, no, let me not lie. 'Cause I was just finna lie.
That's what I was gonna say. Don't tell no fib.
I was just about to say, when I start something, you know, I like to finish. Now, there's been times I said, "Fuck this shit."
No, for real. I be like that too. Like, I get there and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to stop, but shit be hard, man. I just be like, fuck this shit, man. Smoke a blunt.
Big fact. But remember what I was telling you earlier about, if you see those certain things that are not blemished, like, remember when I told you earlier when I said, okay, you see the flaws. If they got more good than the flaw that you see, don't let that overlap your judgment. You get what I'm saying? So basically, what I'm saying is, she give me everything that I asked for in a woman as far as loyalty and stuff like that. You feel me? So just because I feel like she's not communicating on her hair or the hair doing time frame or whatever, it shouldn't deter me into thinking, oh, certain things, which I'm working on now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, it's like, okay, you found out, like, it's not a problem, but you found out something that you don't like.
There you go.
You know, y'all talked about it, and y'all kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all kind of like discussed it. And so now that y'all know, both of y'all are working on it. So you can't get mad at each other. You can't beat each other up. You have to love each other and support each other. And even if she don't let you know, because that's how she like she's kind of like used to moving this way. So everything is like new, just like you used to move in a certain way. So everything is like brand new to y'all, like a brand new baby. So this is y'all baby. Y'all have to nourish it, take care of it. Yes, it's gonna spit up, but you have to clean that up and keep going, right? Just clean it up, change the clothes, keep going. So when you mess up, you have to like you're not gonna like it. When you mess up, you have to come to her and be like, look, I'm really trying and I know I messed up. And you just have to be honest. And just like when she messed up, look, I know I didn't call you and I apologize, but it's just like the way my brain is set up, it's just like but y'all are working.
You hit it on the head.
Yeah, but you are working on it. So it's nothing that y'all can get mad at each other about because y'all are broke. You know, if you get mad at each other now while y'all are working on it, it'll stop the process and it'll slow the process and it'll make it difficult and y'all start not liking each other because, oh, he not doing this and I'm doing this and she not doing this and I'm doing that. So I'm going to just keep doing whatever. No, that's not the way to look at it. You need to like communicate and talk to each other. Anything can be talked about and worked through for most things. So as long as y'all both are on the same page to where y'all know and y'all are trying, at least give yourself, you know, like awards and pats on the back for trying, and especially coming to talk to each other about stuff like that's like amazing.
That's a big thing. Yeah, that's a big thing. That's a big thing.
Been married for years and years and I ain't even got this far. So kudos for that.
No, big facts, and you know, that's crazy. That I wanted to, if you don't mind, you feel me? I wanted to announce, I got me a little girl on the way. So it's something that I feel like is a must. You feel what I'm saying? I have to incorporate certain things. It's a must. You feel me? Like I said, this be my first daughter. This be my other daughter. She don't care for all that much. Yeah, it's okay, understandable. Me, it'd be my first daughter. Like, so it's big for me. You feel me? It's really big for me. And you guys should be here in like 3 months. You guys like should be here in 3 months till like. Huh? So yeah, so be expecting me to have a video baby shower. You heard? Is my shit breaking up? Let me see. Yeah.
Much love. You're
Okay. Sexually based offenses. 6 months. Relationships stay on the sink unless you ride it out through the storm. Exactly. I agree, enemy public. I agree. So,
what did he say?
Besides that.
So when did he decide to make Hursday?
He been at Hursday.
No, like what's the day? Like,
Thursday. Thursday.
No, Hursday.
Yeah, Thursdays, right?
Yeah, we don't have regular days. Today is for the ladies. This is for the ladies. The ladies. This is for the ladies. The ladies.
And I think Tuesday is Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yeah.
Tuesday. Like Tuesday. Yeah. And Friday is.
And then we got Friday. Friday.
Just feel yourself. Yeah.
We just be so fly because we so fly on Friday. Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah. Oh, Chris. Damn, Chris.
He back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey, you remember sis told you she was shy and shit, but she been talking on here, bro.
Oh, exactly.
Don't come for her now. Don't come for her. She gotta warm it up. She gotta warm it up.
Adrian Keon in the building. What's going on, fam? Salute to you.
I was way different when I first came on here.
What's up?
Look, when I first came on here, there was nothing shy about me. Real talk. There was nothing shy about me when I first came on here, dude. I was open. I introduced myself and 4 Seasons to the world. Big fact.
Yep.
That's you.
Yep.
I introduced myself and the projects to the world. Even took a tour. Even walked around that bitch, looking all in my hand. Walked around that bitch, saying what's up to everybody, showing everybody the scenery, letting everybody know what I don't fucking like about why. Okay, you motherfuckers want to get mad about why white people still say certain things about it, but then when I see this lady who really been mentally captured already by society, declothing herself in front of the kids, how can we get mad at the other race or another race or anybody else saying anything about a particular black race? We still got people doing shit that are spoiling the kids' brains.
Exactly.
I I just throw that in there because we are still we are still victims in a sense. Our skin is always going to give us that. You feel me? But I think we create other victimized ways.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And I think we do it to ourselves. A lot of times we do it to ourselves. You feel me? So if your next door neighbor talks about your baby, oh, but you ain't got no clothes on me, I was running around here, Pampers, how you gonna be ready to beat up the neighbor when she might have been telling you the fucking truth? What, you mad? You mad? You the one who let your baby run out there in Pampers. You feel me? And it fucking is 41 degrees outside. You did that. So what, you mad because the next person told you about yourself or made you, brought you down to earth with it? Now you want to backlash? No. So why are we gonna be ready to fight the next race if they're gonna say the same exact thing?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. You feel me? So I think there's certain things that need to be corrected as well. And we're always going to be talked about. Don't get it wrong. Now, I'm not saying that once we correct whatever the fuck we correct, we're not going to be talked about or be victimized. No, that's not what I'm saying. I don't think that's going to stop. But what I'm saying is we can feel better about ourselves. That's all I'm saying. I can feel better about myself. You know what I mean? Because I really don't, you know what I mean? I really don't feel that I've heard some of us, even me when I was younger, talk about some of the Muslims, Ethiopians and Arabs, how they got themselves covered up and stuff like that, blase, without knowing that it's actually a real reason and an actual authentic reason. You get what I'm saying? Like, over there. You feel me? But I didn't understand it. See, I used to joke about a non-understanding. That's not funny. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? How the hell am I gonna laugh at something I don't really even know about? You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So what I'm saying is we got women that are gonna walk out here already 70% naked, ready for me to already enter. You feel me? Versus them, they're keeping themselves conservative for the longevity.
Yeah, all you see is their eyeballs.
Come on, man. How can I think that's
be turned on by their eyes?
Why would I laugh at that, but think or get an erection if I see a chick dancing with this short skirt on? The fuck? That's backwards. It's kind of backwards. So now that I got a whole understanding about certain things, I think a whole opposite way. You feel me? Don't get me wrong. Like I said, dancing still turn me on. There's certain things still turn me on. Yes, this, that, and the third. But you can turn me on doing that in a feline sweatsuit.
Exactly.
It's a mind thing. It's all about you.
Exactly. That's
It's
all
all
right.
about
I can have on t-shirt, jacket, sweatpants. You can see a little something, but I can get hollered at the most with some baggy clothes on. And when I got something, like revealing or showing, like nobody, like they look, but they're not coming, to talk to me or nothing. So it's not what you got on or a person's personal preference.
I've heard females having to grab their best friend's hand and make it look like they go together just for a nigga not to holler, so they could just go to the store peacefully and come back home peacefully without getting hollered at. That's sad to me.
Yeah.
That's sad to me.
It is sad, and it be like that. And I hate going out and having to cover myself up, but I don't want to be hollered at. Like I can't, I would like to look nice, but I can't look nice and be comfortable knowing I got to go out and somebody might, hey girl, hey, woo, and all. Nobody wants to go through that just to go, can I get my cigarettes and get the fuck out the stuff? God damn.
I've always disagreed with that though. Like everybody that was around me, Tip, they were like wolves, my nigga. They want me to, they picking out the girl they want me to holler at. Like, we going to the store, AE, you got nothing? No, motherfucker, did I approach you? Did I say anything to you about it? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yo, I can choose for myself. I've never been the person that actually just was openly just went to every girl that just looked beautiful or I just never. I actually kind of just let natural stuff be natural. Like if we was all in a cipher together talking, like in a group or whatever, boom, boom, boom. And I knew you were single, I'm single. You ain't rocking with nobody, boom, 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 blah, blah, blah. And it just happened naturally off of growth and development. Then that's how I've always kind of been. You feel me? Unless I really just, I had those times when I really was interested in somebody, really interested in somebody and said, fuck it, I'm going to try. You get what I'm saying? But I never hounded, never had to hound and be, never addressed a woman like, hey, hey, shout out or whatever. I never had to grab them by the arm, just grab them by the arm and shit like that. Like they are fucking, like they
that's like
city trends and shit. Like I've never been that type of person.
I'm glad, because that shit sucks. Like that shit is so fucking. It make you feel like, okay, it made me feel like a piece of meat, because motherfuckers grabbing at me and growling and barking and howling and, hey girl, who the fuck is A? And where do you see a girl at? I'm a whole woman. What the fuck?
See, and it goes back to what Chris said now. And I want to go back to what Chris says. That kind of messes up for this good gentleman, because I've had a person where I walked into Walmart, right? And all I said to her, right? Sometimes I'm the type of person where I don't even holler. Sometimes I might just say, hey, you look beautiful. You feel me? Like, oh, you look nice. I've done that and then just walked away and gone. I've gotten reactions from females. They be like, oh, that's it. That's the reaction they gave me. Or they looked at me and they probably say, oh, thank you. And then start up a comment, whatever. But there's just one occasion I said, I say, not to bother you, anything like that, but you look nice or whatever the case may be. I just wanted to share that with you. But she still was kind of, my intention wasn't to holler at her, but she gave me a stuck-up vibe, didn't give me no thank you, didn't care, didn't even give me type of response, whether it was verbal or whether it was physically, didn't give me no type of response. And I could tell right there that either her day was fucked up from something else, or she already had to deal with niggas already coming at her. You get what I'm saying? So that kind of messed it up for the genuine person like me that just only wanted to tell you you're beautiful, not even ask for your number. You get what I'm saying? And I got the bad reaction. You get what I'm saying? So that goes back to what Chris said about that kind of messes up the people who actually are genuine. You know what I mean? Because, but I've also brightened up other female dad. I done seen them mad or whatever, boom, boom, not knowing that they were mad. And I told them that they're beautiful. Or I said something funny about their cart or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Give an example. And she, I've gotten a response. Like, oh, thank you. I needed that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I needed that. Appreciate it. You know what I mean? Thank you. I needed that. You know what I mean? And she kind of rolled her eyes. Huh?
Yes, because you never know.
You never know. You never know. You feel me? So, I won't stop, like, knowing, like, how to move and how to act. You feel what I'm saying? people. The first thing that they think about, they don't want to know a first name, last name basis. You know what I mean? They thinking about other things. You know, the other things start vibrating in their body besides their brain.
Exactly. That's the first thing that start tingling for their brain. Start tingling.
Yep. Yep. And I just never been that type of person. You feel me? But I'm not gonna also say that I've been that type of person where I've also looked at the brain too first. I had to develop to look at that. You get what I'm saying? I had to develop.
We all do.
As we all do.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah, I really had to develop, and when I actually seen that was kind of more worth it, even if the relationship or whatever type of engagement you had with the person to make you realize that was the best aspect to learn about a person first, whatever it was, even if it didn't go well or end well, it probably still gave you a significant plus in a sense of certain other things that activated or certain other things that were presented in the relationship that wasn't before because it was treated differently.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I still see windows open from me looking at other attributes about a woman.
Right.
You feel me? So,
yeah.
You know, I just really want all the men to understand, like, you know, there's prostitutes out here if you really just need it that bad. I'm just being honest. I'm saying that because there's just some females that just like, look, this is my business, this is my career. You feel me?
Well, that's the best way to be, is honest, in my opinion. So
yeah. Okay. So if you really need it that bad, or you want that type of attachment, man, go ahead, feel free. But then they look like, oh, I don't want to pay for it. Okay, well, if you don't want to pay for it, then shit. You know, still treat every woman like respect until you got that one that you mean you on your eye level.
Yeah.
That's just, I feel like that's just how it goes.
That's how it's supposed to go, but everybody's brain isn't like to that capacity, and it's not fully developed at that right there. They wasn't taught, they wasn't learned, they wasn't around nobody that was showing them this. They wasn't, like, it's a lot of different factors that, you know, come to that.
Nobody gave me a hand clap about my phone. Yeah.
What about your phone?
Yeah. That shit,
man, this thing been spinning right in 20s.
He got an Apple phone now.
This mug been over here on my side spinning right in 20s.
No, he upgraded his phone.
Fucker is still going.
Okay, but it's still going in and out to me. So I don't know what I'm clapping for, but
she still came for your phone. She said, "Fuck your new phone. It still got problems, discrepancies."
You hear me? Y'all ain't gonna be satisfied till I go back to a beeper. Big facts. Chris, what you go get to eat, man?
Man, I got some broccoli and rice, and I got some chicken, some honey spicy chicken.
Tell him it's supposed to be Hursday and Eden took over the chat.
What?
He done took over the whole life.
Oh shit! Yeah, yup. You heard it. It's supposed to be Hursday, and Eden took over the chat.
Hey, the only response I'm finna say about that is ROP that. You hear me? All I'm gonna say, ROP that. You hear me? No, listen, I don't mean to. I just mean to blend y'all light with my light in the same blender.
You better be blended on a different day, Charlie. This ain't your day.
Look, I still try to justify it. Okay, it ain't my day. Goddamn, it ain't my day. It ain't my day. It ain't my day. It ain't my day.
Yeah, I don't think it's your day, guys.
Look, we trying to get over here. We are blending. No, we ain't shouting.
Right.
We're blending.
You talking about when two persons? No.
We're blending. Hey, what was the dance my nigga did?
Boy, he said when two persons come together, they are blending. We are blended.
You see that movie, Blake? By Adam Sandler. Blended. I gotta tell you that movie. That nigga, tell it. That movie was crazy. I love that movie. Blending with it. And they had so many cut scenes where they go to a little dance and shit, talking about we blending.
Yes, they kept popping out of nowhere.
That part.
They just kept popping out the tree, out the bushes, out the pool, everywhere, out the shower.
They got a mariachi band and everything.
Yes,
I'm like,
in the shower.
He's prepared, well prepared. Just come out the cutscene, blending.
We are blended.
Damn nah.
That's some shit I'm crying.
Chris asked me about the Airbnb and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll talk. We'll talk to him on the private.
Yeah, when you gonna answer my question?
Yeah, he been asking about prices for the Airbnb and stuff like that. I know you don't know nothing about it.
Cause you ain't said it.
Yeah, come on.
He don't relay messages. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, sis. Don't worry about it. This is part of the Griffin curse. that is a Griffin curse. Relaying messages. I don't know if you might get them. You know what I'm saying?
No, big fan. Yeah, we more door-to-door service type shit.
Yeah, you gotta knock on the nigga forehead. Knock, hey nigga.
Big fan. Like, there's so much shit that my cousin probably want to tell me right now. He ain't gonna call me. When you visit, you coming up here? When you coming up here? You know what I mean? As soon as I come up there, he got a whole booklet to tell me. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, for real. He'll tell me a whole booklet. I'm like, damn, you felt this way this whole time? Yeah. I just wanted to make sure you was in front of me just in case it was sideways and I had to slap you that way.
Yep.
Yeah. At least you know.
Nah, big fact. That's how we always been. Like, you know what, bro? I'm not even gonna talk to you, bro, because I don't want to deal with you tomorrow, or I don't want to deal with this tomorrow, or I don't want this to linger like a fucking cloud. I need this. I need this to go ahead and fade away. So when I come approach you, we can either drink coffee at the table, or we can rumble in the grass.
Right. And then smoke a blunt after.
And leave it at that. And that's where it's at. If we forgave each other to the point we in the same lane, cool. But if not, go your lane, I go my lane.
Right.
That's just how I go. That's how I've always kind of operated in a sense.
Yeah. That's how we operated. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, you see where we at now. So I'm pretty sure, things will still follow as such.
That's love right there.
Like we ain't changed. We ain't changed not a bit, cause you already know.
Man. Down. Nah, just everything around us changed.
That part.
A lot of it. And we just had to adjust and adapt.
Mm-hmm.
We're last of a dying breed. Once you go past 94, this shit's unorganized.
Yeah. Motherfuckers get lost. Motherfuckers start hopping into 89s and shit and get all confused. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Build what? Build who? With my hands? You talking about with my hands? Yes, bitch. Yes. Read what? You know they got that app where it reads it to you now, bitch. Listen.
Lazy. Why go to the store? They can bring me my food.
I ask a person that's 15 right now. I'd be like, when the last time you double dutch? Double dutch? I don't smoke Dutches. Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, that was a good one. That was a good one. I gotta put that in the archive.
Oh my god. That was a really good one. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. Shit. Because the neighborhood kids was asking me, was I gonna buy a jump rope like I was buying jump ropes, you know, like for the summertime for us to do double dutch and shit. And
yeah, nowadays they ask you for some. What'd you say, Tip?
No, they were asking, "Are we like? Am I gonna do that?" I'm like, "I don't know, cause y'all bad as hell."
Now, thank you. We was on the same. Nowadays they ask you to buy some rope. You gotta ask who the fuck you finna kidnap and tie up.
Ain't that? Is you finna get me? Do I need to be concerned? Cause I bought the motherfucker. Goddamn.
Big fat.
Bring it back, tie me up with it.
I know you're gonna go on social media and be like, yeah, I got the rope for you, bitch. I'm finna come choke you tomorrow at 2:32 a.m. with this same rope, this same type of fabric. Let me take it apart for you and show you how it's made. Like, god damn, like you just solved the case, bitch. Like, it's a whole different. It's a whole different substance now. Anything after 94, it's unorganized. I'm sorry, it's unorganized.
That's why I call them the new kind. Them the new kind.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't nothing mean towards nobody. It's just y'all. It's the new kind. I don't know y'all. We wasn't raised or born or grew up like that, so y'all the new kind.
At all.
We don't know nothing about that.
At all. You feel me? And I'm gonna speak in certain states. You feel me? Like Georgia, for one. But I'm gonna speak in certain states. I wish I would see a 13-year-old, 14-year-old, my son, whatever. You feel me? Well, my son, but him too. You feel me? He got it in him because of the community, but I don't want to hear nothing about, I grew up in the projects. Okay, so now if we're talking about New York, okay. You know what I mean? The project, all their projects are still functional and operational. You feel what I'm saying? So, but when we're talking about Georgia, you know what I mean? I'm gonna speak of Georgia, the state of Georgia. So y'all, whoever's from a different state can also relate to this too. A lot of them were gone by the time anybody who was born in 95, they were gone by the time you reached 10 for real. They were really just not there for real. You feel me? There was a couple that was still original. You feel me? But majority of them were gone. They would never know about Capitol Homes and shit like that when it was really operational. You get what I'm saying? And stuff like that. You feel me? By the time anybody who was 10, by the time 2006 hit, you still had that was still operational and every unit was still functional and it was still how it was in the 90s. You only still had, I can name only 5 in 2006 that was still there. You get what I'm saying? Versus the 35 that were there in the 90s. You get what I'm saying? So when somebody tell me, I had it hard in the Jets, what Jets? What Jets? Which one? Which one you had? Now the community, yeah, because I can see somebody, the hood, like the surrounding areas where the community, because you still have dysfunctional shit going on in the community, of course. But when we're talking about the Jets and when we're talking about projects or whatever, that they built the building, we're talking about the buildings. See, people use the word project for the whole community. No, you can't. You can't use that for the whole community. You feel what I'm saying? So when we're talking about projects, the buildings, you feel me? No, like my son, he got a feel of the actual projects when he was 1, 2, 3. By the time he was 5, he don't know about no building project. You feel me? He don't know about the struggle or anything or whatever the fuck had to be done to keep shit going up to the time he's 5.
Yeah, as they shouldn't. They shouldn't know.
Exactly. But for him to go on social media, right, and to say, I'm from Landry Arms Projects, no, your family is.
Yeah, sir. You didn't do nothing over there but play and play. Okay?
Play and play.
Do nothing, sir.
You didn't do nothing. There was nothing done to you, and you didn't do nothing to nobody. Or nothing.
Yeah, you wasn't running from nobody. You wasn't hitting or hurting or harming or nothing. You was.
See, but when you talk about us, right? I'm just being honest. Just being honest. I know what New York projects feel like, and I know what Georgia projects feel like before they was even tore down. Greater Homes, Capitol Homes. I know what it feel like. I know what Mechanicsville project feel like. Pittsburgh project. I know what all it feel like. You get what I'm saying? I know I had to live in them. You feel me? Like I understand the difference. You feel me? On the buildings that they're claiming to be projects now to what it was. It's like, no, bro, y'all don't see opportunities or see certain things that's more cleansier now than what it was. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy to me that these apartments can get built in 2008 and now can be referred as projects in 2022 only because they're not upkept well.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Just because it's towed down and raggedy, that don't mean that's not a project. It looks like a project, yes, because it's towed down. But it's not a project. That is not the definition terminology. That's nothing to do with what we talking about. That's not what we came up in, what we grew up in, what we went through. That's none of that.
And a lot of them don't even know that that was just a lab experiment. Like the word project is really exactly what it says. Is we were projects. We was projects, bro. We were projects. We're the projects. The building wasn't the projects. We were the projects, motherfucker. We were the projects.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? They put us in that little square. You know what I mean? So they wouldn't have to worry about this little bundle in this square, and they can go ahead and build around us and do whatever they needed to do around us.
Ain't we good at taking some shit and turning that shit around and making that shit hype or making that shit good?
So
yeah, we was the motherfucking goddamn projects, but we turned that shit around and start representing that shit as our motherfucking home.
Turn coal into diamonds.
You got white people talking something they from the projects and these niggas in suburban areas. Get the fuck out of here.
In newly refurbished buildings.
They knew that's what I was talking about. How you gonna say these are projects? These shits was built just 10 years ago. You feel me?
They're newly refurbished.
So just because they got a little trash and less grass now, these motherfuckers the project. No, listen. My thing is, if don't nobody know, if I'm gonna give everybody a little lesson real quick. Don't nobody know the first project that was built in America, from what was told to us, was Techwood in Atlanta. Techwood was the first project in the United States to be built, in the United States. You feel me? So when we say, "Oh, I'm from Techwood," no, you're from Project A. You feel me? You're from Project A. Greater Homes was Project B. Goddamn, Capitol Homes was Project C. Nigga, all that was projects, and we was the mice, nigga, and we was goddamn stealing the cheese from each other. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was poetic.
That was a banger.
Yeah, that was poetic.
Yeah,
drop the beat one time. You hear me?
Hey.
That part.
You
hear me? I just feel like so when we represent, that's why nowadays I don't really even, when a person asks me where I'm from, I just say I got the best of both worlds. That's mainly what I say nowadays. I got the best of both worlds. I say I'm originally from New York, but I got the best of both worlds. You know what I mean? From what I know, from what I'm told, you know what I mean? Got a West Indian background, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You feel me? But I never just say a certain area. You know what I mean? I never say, oh, I'm from Baisley, or I'm from Corona, Queens, or I'm from East Elmhurst, Queens, or Canarsie, or, you know what I mean? Or West Side of Atlanta. I don't never really just say an exact spot, because all of them are a stone in my life. All of them gave a certain type of light in my growth. You get what I'm saying? So I always say I got the best of both worlds, which helps me because I can go to Cali. See, if you got a East Coast and a down South type of mentality in one blending, man, you can go anywhere. You can bring it anywhere. You can bring it. You can bring it anywhere. I can go in Cali and know how to act. All I need to know is know the frequency. But I know how to goddamn, you know what I mean, talk and know how to goddamn come. You feel me? If I go, it just gives you a universal appearance. You feel me? I can go to Florida, go to Miami. You know, I can go chill with the Zoes, and they're gonna be like, "Yo, when can we initiate you?" You hear me? I'm not even Haitian. You hear me? Hey, all right. I'm just saying. You feel me? It's because you gotta have that universal platform, that transition platform. You know what I mean? Some people don't really have that. You know what I mean? Some people can't tap into that because they've only known one direction. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And in a sense, in a sense, that's it's not bad, but it's not good. You get what I'm saying? Because that one direction that you might only know still may be a great benefit. You just don't know how to utilize
it. Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I mean, it's just that we just need to uplift each other on certain things that we are promoting out here. Like niggas is proud to say they from the projects. I had to really kick it in my head. Like, why am I proud? Like, I'm proud to be from my community. Yes, I'm proud to, you know what I mean? But I'm not proud to be from this dump though.
Like you're proud of what you came from, but you're not proud of what you went through to get to where you are. You know what I mean? Like there's no pride in coming from that. We were put in that to make us, you know what I'm saying, less than, to make us fall, to make us die, to make us be nothing. So that you made it out is an accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? So you should be proud of making it out, yeah, but not being there and being in that we were put in, placed in to misguide and misdirect. There's no pride in that shit. There's no honor in that shit. Nothing.
And Police Enemy just said, my boy just said some real shit though. He's hey, the larger projects is in Queen. Which one is it got? It's I know it's either it's Left Rack City, either Left Rack City, because Left Rack City take hella blocks.
Well, I bet he know he gonna type it.
No, he know Left Rack. It's either Left Rack City. It could be 40 projects. It could be 40 projects. Left Rack City. I know it ain't Baisley. Baisley's motherfucker. So 40 projects could be Left Rack City projects. Queensbridge. Queensbridge has a good run on it. Ravenswood takes a good couple of blocks too. Ravenswood takes a good couple of blocks. So, but I know Left Rack City is definitely in the top 3. So that's a good thing he just said. One of the larger projects is in Queens. You feel me? He's definitely right. I just forgot which one, but I definitely know it's one of those ones I named. You feel me? Astoria Projects is a pretty big project too, but it just go along the shoreline right next to goddamn Queensbridge. It's right next to the bridge. So.
Yeah. I think they had that on movies or something.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, they have. Every year they have a cookout. Every summer. We call it AQ. You know what I mean? It stands for Astoria Project. But they have a summer cookout every year in that project. Every single year there's a summer cookout. You feel me? Just like down here. Yeah. It's like a block party, like a community party.
I love that.
Me too. But black people don't know how to act.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, I love the part to where, like, how it used to be, everybody brings something and we all come out and have a block party. Now it's not gonna be a party. Somebody might, get the shooting and things, and somebody gonna get the arguing, and she was sleeping with my man, and oh Lord Jesus. Oh yeah. It's just like, it's not a party anymore. It's not a party. It's just like a gathering.
But yeah,
the block parties though. I don't want no gathering. I want to freaking, enjoy each other, love on each other, eat, have fun, dance a little bit. Then everybody tired, pack up, go home. Ain't no fighting and arguing for what? We having fun. We got music, we got food. That's all we need, really, to have a good time.
You're right. That's all we need. I know. I went to this. I had went to one of my. Let's say he's a friend, and white boy, right? He was my friend or whatever the case may be, right? So me, my 2 cousins, and my 2 homeboys, D and AJ, they got them come with me or whatever, and we go to Decula. You feel me? It's a little area called Decula or whatever. I call it Dracula now because it drained the fuck out you. You hear me? Now I go up there, and the first thing Bobby tells me is, "Hey man, I just want to let y'all know, just leave my dog alone, because my dog slick racist." What do you mean your dog slick racist? That nigga said, my dog racist, bro. He doesn't like black people, bro. I said, so how do you like me?
Right? He was like, because I done talked to you. I know you, man. You know me. I'm silly. Boom, boom, boom. Said joke. Right? Start laughing. I said, look. I said, before the end of the night, I guarantee your dog gonna like me. That motherfucker's gonna fuck with me. He said, bro, my dog's not gonna fuck with you. If there's so many ones that tried to come, I said, they not me. You feel me? Hey, look, I was fucking with the dog periodically throughout the night. I was drinking, playing, getting my LeBron on beer pong. You feel me? I'm talking about killing shit. I was talking about killing shit. And why people were looking at me like, see, that's why we steal their athletics and their IQs. You know the movies, how they be trying to steal our athletics in our brains.
Everything.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the look they were giving me. And I was giving them the looks like, chitty, motherfucker. You hear me? You hear me? So I'm fucking with the dog periodically though, right? And the motherfucker growling at me, hiding under the couch, hiding under the bed, growling at me, you know, snapping at me. I'm like, come here. I'm so drunk. I'm still sticking my hand in there, bitch. Come here. Yeah, I grab you by your teeth and shit. I'm like, I'll grab you by your teeth and everything. Like, come here. You gonna like me? I'm gonna rub you. I'm gonna talk to you and shit like that. By 5 o'clock in the morning, we all ended up in the room because we started playing the game, and the dog was under the bed. I heard him just growling silently. So I was like, oh, I got on my knees. I said, come here. Come here. Right? So motherfucker, he started inching a little bit towards me. I said, come here. I started getting excited. The motherfucker sniffed my fingertips. I said, bro, look. They all look. He gave me that look like, my dog ain't even got that close to a black person. You feel me? I said, see?
Yeah.
Progress. He looked at me and I'm like, bro, I told you, but like, I'm fine. Like, he looked at me, and by the end of the night, before I even left, I pet the dog. I actually pet the dog. He sniffed my hand again. I actually pet the dog on his head, and Bobby was stunned. He was stunned. He was like, yo, like, really? And then after that, he was like, bro, you're more than welcome. His parents love me and everything. They thought I was funny and shit. They were like, yo, this man crazy. You feel me? But I say all that to say this, like, you never know, you know what I mean, a person until you actually give them the opportunity. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So if parents, they probably not racist, this, that, and the third, boom, 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 but they probably still had a certain outlook. You get what I'm saying? And I gave them a different outlook. I really did. We did. As black people, it was only 5 black people there. Me, my cousin, my 2 friends, and we wasn't even fighting. They fought. The white people fought. The white people had a fight.
Well, they usually do.
We sat back and watched. Look, and then we started clapping. You know, me and my cousin stupid. We started clapping, and then the other Bobby, there was another Bobby there. The other Bobby said, "What y'all clapping about?" We was like, "Shit, we don't black people fight."
It ain't us, motherfucker. It ain't us. Goddamn. But no, like, look, what I was gonna say when you first started, and you was like, the dude was like, "Hey, my dog's racist." I was gonna say, the dog only does what the owner does. Just like my cat. My cat fuck with everybody. If you come through the door right now, if you an old girl come through, he gonna look at y'all, smell y'all, and flop down like, pet me now, pet me please. Like, he ain't no cray. So the dog might be racist because maybe the owner, the primary person feeding them, is a little racist. No.
That's why I'm happy I kind of ended it with saying that their outlook might have been, you know what I mean? And that could play a part. That could play a part.
Yeah. And your energy can change a room. You never know. Your energy can, like, when you walk in a room, your energy can shift the whole, everything can be damp and damper, and everybody looking all, you come in a room, everybody, oh my God, is that you? Hi, how are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just your energy and your frequency can change animals, people, persons, and things.
Yeah, man. It's just, oh man. You got a friend in me.
Hey, buddy, you got a friend in me.
Yeah. Big fact. This Hursday. I'm feeling y'all off. My girl looking at me like,
I've enjoyed this.
Okay. I don't want to, you know what I mean?
No, fuck the mother niggas.
I don't, you know? I don't.
Yeah, I'm enjoying this.
I'm sorry. Like it's hard to dim the light. I ain't got an attached clap on, clap off type button.
Clap on. The clapper.
I remember the commercials. Nah, Chris. Nah, you remember the do the Miss Cleo, bro. Do it, bro. Do it for me.
Call me now for the free reading.
Come and get your free reading.
She said, call me now for the free reading. I was like, ma'am. How come I called? No, how come my friend girl called and they charged her mom about $100 something? She got a free reading ass whooping that time. I don't know what happened. I wasn't doing that. I was not crazy. She's like, call me now for the free reading. Like, clap on, clap off.
Yo, what she used to say? She used to say, damn, Chris, where the hell Chris at, man? What the fuck, Chris?
He better be right there.
I had to use the bathroom. My bad.
Oh, my bad, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey,
Yo.
what Miss Cleo used to say? What was that line that she used to say? What Miss Cleo used to say, bro?
Get your tarot free reading now. Call the toll-free hotline.
Yo, she was hustling her ass off. Like I cannot knock her Ponzi scheme. That was listen. She was one of the first black women. One of the first black women to do a Ponzi scheme illegally, and I didn't hear no lawsuits or nothing. I didn't hear nothing.
On national TV, on the television.
Come on, bro.
And was getting it.
Man, she got so much money. You know how many commercials? Like, yo,
she was getting it.
You could really call her and talk to her and find out your free tarot reading now, Miss Cleo.
I see a man in your life hurt his back.
I see the man who hurt you, huh? Yeah.
Pretty soon another one will come.
I was like, I ain't got no man, miss.
But that shit used to be so hilarious. But even at that time, even when I was 11, 10, 12, and all that at that time, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, at that moment, I didn't, at that time, I didn't think there was no doubt in her or anything like that. You feel me? I'm like, yo, it's just a tarot reading, this is somebody doing something that other people do or whatever. But then I got old and I'm like, yo, she really hustled. She really finessed. Like, come on, man. Like, she probably wasn't even really goddamn Jamaican for real. Was she?
You keep quiet.
I don't even know. Because
when you look at what's his name, what's the dude we were just talking about? Idris what's his name?
Idris Elba.
Yeah, my boy. I'm talking about my boy can really transition perfect. Like,
yes,
the words
he had me fooled.
You feel me?
He had me fooled.
He fooled your ass.
You feel me? So I don't know if Miss Cleo is really from, you know what I mean? But like I said, I know she couldn't really predict this nigga having nah, fuck that. I'm not believing that. You get what I'm saying? Now I know what's going on, but she just ran off with the check. She said she accumulated the check.
The plug.
Man, come on, man. Cashed out. It was gone. It was gone.
Got a condo on my wrist now. I'm cashing out.
Nobody speak about her. Nobody know where she at.
Oh, look, the enemy's public says she was from Jersey.
Look at that.
Ain't it? Idris across the pond. He fooled the freak out of me with that accent. He had an accent from here. I thought he was from here.
Nah,
he started talking.
Hey,
bloody hell. What?
Nah, Idris from UK.
I'm telling
across the room.
It's just hold on, let me go in here real quick. But yeah,
bloody crumpets. We're gonna have bloody crumpets. Have a dash of tea. Okay.
Nah, big fat. I'm finna watch. I need to crit. Nah, I ain't gonna tell you do that about that. No, you know what? It's Hursday. It's Hursday. Fuck that. It's Hursday. I gotta give her a little crown for her finesse move. Fuck that. Let me give her her props. You hear me? I should have called you back there, baby girl. I should have called you. Yeah, support her hustle. Fuck that.
She had the enemy's public said she had passed.
Oh.
I didn't know she had passed.
Okay, she passed with the check.
Ain't it? Where the freak? Where the money at, ma'am? Where the money reside? Where the money reside, ma'am?
Shit, if she living or she passed, that shit don't make nothing to me. Goddamn it, fuck that. She finesse, motherfucker.
Call me now.
Call me now.
Jeffrey Teddo reading now. Don't miss today. You get your live free turtle reading. If you call me now, we can discuss your future.
Big facts, yo. She used to. I'm talking about, and the commercial came on like it came out so much. I'm like, yo, she really like people are really believing in her, and people are really like investing in her.
Yeah, I was like, this is real. Look how like she got so many commercials. Like I think she had a celebrity on her little commercial one time. I was like, just changing lives. It's amazing. And she's art color.
Come on now. You feel me? Like
I was happy and proud. I was like, she's art color. Look at, go Cleo, go bitch, go. Goddamn. Like, I thought she was doing something.
I don't want to say she was doing a Ponzi scheme. She was doing more of a pyramid scheme. That was more of a pyramid scheme because she wasn't returning shit to nobody for real. You know what I mean? But
yes, that's who it was. Dionne Warwick was on that commercial with her. Had me fooled. Had me convinced.
But we just didn't think that there was money involved at that time.
Yeah, because I'm thinking there's some real stuff, you know what I mean? And then she had Dionne up there. Oh yes, y'all need to call. She has helped me so much. Oh, you just wouldn't believe. I wouldn't believe where the money at, honey. Where the money at?
Big facts. And then you can see her upgrades, like her commercials lasted a little bit longer, then it looked a little more pretty in the background. You could see certain. Now that I think about it, you can see certain things that was
paid for a bit more. She paid for a bit more time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she had a little bit more, her ensemble. It was got the, you know what I mean? Everything, her clothes changed, her hair changed. Like, okay, ma'am, okay.
Whose enemies public talking about that? Who was the dude that with the magic water that makes you get money in the mail?
Oh, you talking about Peter Popoff? Peter Popoff had me. And you get this miracle spring water, and you just follow the directions. You will be blessed. His name Peter Popoff.
Oh, I gotta look him up.
Man, he had me sending him pennies in the mail. They said, send what you can. I was sending pennies. I was sending my pennies for the water. They had me, man. They almost got me.
Down by the river.
Down by the riverside. I was gonna lay down my burdens.
Hey, Tip said she was planning on future investments, huh?
I was gonna make it right.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. Like, hold on now. You present money in demand. Oh yeah.
Yes. He said, "Mail what you got, and you will be blessed. And I'm gonna send you some water." I said, "Shawty, what you ain't said nothing. You finna get these pennies though." He said nothing.
Yo.
Nothing but word.
Yo. Okay. So, I'm over here. I just want to say I love the TSL channel. Like, you feel me? It's always a different type of energy, a different type of light, a different type of spunk I get from being on here. And like I said, this RP shit will be coming pretty soon, whatever. And I definitely want everybody who's been on here, that's on here, everybody, you know what I mean, to be there and share with others what we got going on. You know, TSL is a great platform to me that everybody should know about. You feel what I'm saying? And if they don't know, they will know.
They will.
You feel me? They will. You feel me? Because whether my face here or not, I'm behind him a whole 100,000%. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, my face don't have to be here. My face will be placed where it needs to be placed when it needs to be. You get what I'm saying?
Your face ain't got to be here. Your energy is always present.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you know.
RLP.
Yeah, RLP. Thank you. My exotic features do leave stains. I've heard that before.
Lord.
Yeah, so you know, I appreciate y'all so much. Like, you know what I mean? It's like an hour.
We appreciate you, and we love you more. Well, we love y'all more.
Man,
it's not just you, it's y'all.
And it's times two with us, with the feeling that we have for y'all. You feel me? Yeah. To be honest, it's times two. So, because he always, like, our conversations, you know what I mean? Usually you have certain podcasts or whatever it is, then the third behind the scenes, they'll say certain things about other members or certain people that they don't like or whatever. Chris, my boy don't say nothing about anybody.
Really.
You feel me? He has nothing but love for everybody on here. You know what I mean? Like real shit. You know what I mean? Some more than others, but shit, that come with the territory.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You feel me? But everybody is getting love regardless. You feel me? And like I said, this platform had really kind of balanced me out. It really balanced me out. It helped to balance me out. I'm actually happy it came into my life in my transition period. You feel me? Because it was helping me think better and actually acknowledge certain things better. So I want to say I love y'all. This and third, I'm gonna lay down for a second. You feel me? I know I gotta get ready for work soon, so I gotta take a shower soon, whatever. So I'm gonna lay down for a second, whatever. Let y'all have Hursday. I hope I ain't steal a Hursday light. I was just trying to I don't know, put me in the blender with you guys. You know?
Well, you just added to the festivities.
I could be a little spicy at some time.
A lot spicy. A lot spicy.
Could be a little Cajun at some time. Man. But you know, it's all good. Not everybody gotta eat it. Yeah.
Well, we love you and we appreciate you. And I'm thankful for all of y'all as well, because y'all have helped me. Just like, you know, I have probably helped y'all. Y'all have helped me greatly, and I appreciate and I love y'all. And I have so much respect and honor for all of y'all for just being here. Just like everything's so serious, we can like talk and laugh and learn and, you know what I'm saying, like make new friends, kick people ass, cuss people out, whatever. But we're here together.
Agreed.
We about to close out anyway, so everybody might as well get their last, little words in together. You know what I'm saying? Get it in together.
Okay. I'll say mine first, I guess. I'll make it quick, easy. Love y'all. Air hugs to everybody. TSL. ROP that. You feel me? That's it. Yeah, man. That's it. That's it.
Well, much love to Chris. I appreciate you having us up, and I appreciate you having Hursday. And you're the only channel that has a day for us, special Goddess Day, and we appreciate you. We love you. Gratitude, gratitude. I appreciate everybody who came through in the chat. I appreciate y'all hitting the like button, subscribing if you haven't. The Cash App was out there, but we love y'all. We appreciate y'all coming through.
It's on the top.
Okay. Yeah. I was just
damn, Chris, you put my you see what I'm talking about? How the TSL work? How Chris is so thoughtful about his cousin. Damn, you put my Cash App up there, Chris? Did you get it right? $$ Ether, $ETHER 32. You put it up there right? You did. Yeah, you so thoughtful. I'm sorry, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just the thought that counts. I appreciate
it. Whenever I get a donation, I split it with you. So
nigga, I'm fucking bullshit. Nah, hit that Cash App, y'all. Hit that subscribe and that like button most of all. That's really the most important thing right there. The money, whatever, okay. But the subscription and like, most definitely. You feel me? If you don't like it, still hit the like because you didn't like it. So that obviously you liked it enough to watch it.
Right.
So just hit it.
Yeah. Thank you for everybody coming through, everybody in the chat, everybody came through on the panel. Sis was in the building, Angel Baby held it down. And thank you to Tiff as well for holding it down. You know what I'm saying? So, I appreciate y'all holding it down for Hursday. It was y'all day, and y'all had every right to, discuss, talk about, do as y'all please, because this is the day for y'all. So I just want to give y'all the space, room, and opportunity to do such, and feel comfortable doing it. You know what I'm saying? And thanks for Cuzzo coming through, you know what I'm saying, making his Batman appearance as such.
Yeah. Come on, man.
And I just made it back just in time, apparently, to say bye to y'all.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you came back.
I'm sorry, I had 2 Zoom meetings in a row since I've been with y'all all day. I'm like, let me finish my work.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's all good.
I'm glad you were here, and happy early birthday, because your birthday is Saturday.
Y'all. I haven't gotten up with y'all in so long.
I know. Happy early birthday.
We
love you.
Oh, I love you too. Yeah, I'm not doing nothing. I'll probably see y'all for that. I'm be home all weekend doing homework.
Well, happy birthday. Early birthday.
Thank you. Nice seeing y'all. Thanks for having me today, Chris, as always. It was nice to catch up.
No problem. Thanks for coming through. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. What's for dinner, y'all?
Because if we don't get to see you and your girl, tell her happy early birthday as well. Aries.
What's your birthday?
Her birthday is April 15th.
Oh, happy birthday. Another Aries. Oh, we got all this Aries love going on, too.
Around here, yeah.
We in this hole. We in this.
I mean, I don't want to sound any type of way, but we the best, just so y'all know,
Yeah, I mean. DJ Kelly said the same thing, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yup.
Okay. Y'all can have it because it's Hursday. Y'all got it. Hursday. Y'all have it's an Aries Hursday. It's an Aries Hursday.
Aries Hursday. I like that.
Because it's a new year. It's the new. We brought in the new year for you guys.
That's right.
Happy New Year.
See that'll be one of my birthday presents. Thank y'all.
Nah, respect to y'all.
Respect.
That's so sweet.
Hey, if Chris, you going live Saturday?
I can.
Well, if you do, and you got enough room to come on live, the fam could say actually happy birthday on your birthday.
Oh yeah, I'll make it a point to come through.
Yay.
Just because.
Okay.
We could do that.
Did I see Bronze popping here?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed him. I'm
Daddy Patty ass.
Yeah. You're blocking that.
I miss Daddy Patty. Where is he?
We love you, Patty. Patty.
Okay. Well, I'll see y'all in a minute. I'll see y'all this weekend.
All
right, babe. Love you.
Love you too. Later, y'all.
Love you too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, cuzzo. Later.
Bye.
Yeah.
Damn, I need to shape up.
Yeah, you need some, man.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
look like you had what I had on top of my head when I was trying to grow my hair out.
Fuck y'all, man. We ain't ending the segment. All right, what the fuck? I opened up a damn door that y'all niggas been thinking like, ooh, this nigga need a razor.
This little strong faced it.
Strong faced it.
I think you need a comb and a brush that motherfucker. Goddamn.
Hey, well, how about you cash at me so I go to the Dominicans?
Oh no, let's end this show. Let's end this.
Not the Dominicans, guys. They ain't about to have you come back. They ain't about to have you looking like Rufio, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
It's just that them motherfuckers like using razors.
They's gonna fuck your shit up like they did Cuzzo. Hell no. You know, Cuzzo still haven't recovered from that shit.
We traumatized, really.
Right.
Oh Lord.
But yeah, we gonna kick it out of here, man. Thanks for everybody tuning in. Much appreciate y'all. You know how we do this. Love yourself, love everyone. Take care of yourself, take care of everyone. Protect your energy, protect everyone's energy. Make sure you're drinking your water, taking your vitamins, eating your fruits, your vegetables, and you know what? Dropping that motherfucking season on the goddamn food, because motherfucking medication is elevation. Rise above all occasions. So you already know what the motto is. Break those loops, family. God damn it. This is the Smokers Lounge. We are sponsored by Executive Sessions and Rashard TSL. Salute to the fam. Thanks for the pack. And until next time, everybody take care. I see y'all, family. I love y'all.
Love you more. Drop the beat.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, this is. I'm the only one on here.